Hey, you guys, let me tell you about a little event that we call the Worc Series. It's not so little, but Shronica, the Hope Influencer, Dwayne, Mr. Group Homes, and I, the Group Home Queen, we come together to assist people that are interested in doing group homes. And we do that through a 2-day intensive training called the Worc Series. Now, let me tell you, we're going to be in Atlanta, Georgia, May 17th and 18th. And then we are going to be in Dallas, Texas on June 28th and 29th. And I'm just telling you guys, if you are wanting to learn about or start a group home, you need to be at the Worc Series. Make sure you tap in.
Well, my name is Demesia Braden. I actually work in employee engagement. That's my profession as an employee engagement specialist. I've been interested in potentially opening a group home for maybe the last 7 years. And I just thought this was a great opportunity to network, get some information, figure out if this is the right fit for me.
Yes, ma'am.
And I really enjoyed the 2 days.
I'm so glad you came and joined us. And how did you like the presentations? How did you like the people that were talking? Did you like those, like the presentation? Did you learn anything? And
oh my God, the information was invaluable.
Okay, good.
I loved having the tax person here, learning about different ways that we can have funding.
Yes.
And I loved that everybody was so transparent and
That's
so
good.
willing to provide the information.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. And how did you feel about Dr. Myrie Hayes' presentations? And how did you feel like, did she help you? Did you feel like that she gave a lot to the Worc Series? Or did you have any extra questions for her that you might want to leave that I can tell her?
First, I just want to say her story is just very motivating. But she also makes it so that everybody can see themselves doing what she's done, right? So she's very transparent. She was so willing to share information, which is valuable because there's not a lot of people that are willing to share information for free, right? So I just appreciate the transparency.
I'm so glad you came. Thank you for your time and talking to me. I appreciate that.
For YouTube. So I'm going to tell y'all, if Instagram get to acting crazy today, y'all need to go over to YouTube. Don't tell YouTube I told y'all that, but YouTube was pretty stable last week. Look, we're going to knock on some wood. But I am delayed but not denied. All right? I got stuck in traffic, y'all. Y'all know I be shooting for 6 o'clock. But I can't help it when it's accidents out there beyond my control. All right. But I am glad I made it home safely. I am glad that you guys are coming in. You're jumping in. Hey, Stephanie on YouTube. How you doing? Stephanie, my girl on YouTube. She be on here. All right. So, yeah. Sorry. Once again, I'm going to say delayed but not denied. Hey, let me see who's on here. Hey, Tuku. Hi, Claudette. How you doing? Hey, Honey Skies. Yes, Kiana. Delayed but not denied. They cannot deny me. Yes. So, yes. Hey, Nurse Gross. How you doing? So, yeah, I was out today. Look, taking care of business. Trying to get things done. And, yeah, got stuck out in traffic, you guys. But you know what we are here for. Y'all know what we talking about this month, right? Everybody know, hey, Jarrell, how you doing? Jarrell said, hey, Auntie. So, yeah. Y'all know what we talking about. I'm going to ask y'all. Y'all tell me what we talking about. The last month of the year. What are we talking about? Hey, Brittany. I'm not going to start talking about it until y'all tell me what we talking about. I know y'all know. Something big. It's something big that we've been dealing with. Yes. Tell it. Stephanie said fear. Juanita said fear. Exactly. That is what we are processing these last few weeks of the year. So Nurse Girl said, I'm doing good. Glad to see you are doing. Yes, ma'am. I am doing great. Yes. Just a busy day. I still need to connect with you, lady. We need to set that appointment up. Yes, life does happen, Claudette. Exactly. Ah, thank you, Juanita. Juanita gave me the pink hearts. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, you shoot. Is it? Oh, you should love me. I like that. Hey, Colin, how you doing? So yeah, so these last few weeks of the year, I already told you guys, we are talking about fear. Fear. What did we talk about last week? Oh, before we get started, if you have anybody that you feel like is either dealing with fear, may need some encouragement in regards to fear, or just you think you need to share this with, that's 3 people. Go ahead and share this out with 3 people so we can get started, you guys. 3 people. Come on. Y'all know my face kind of tight today. One of my appointments was my weekly facial, and she did a number on me. So I feel like one of them, I feel like I'm talking like this. Man, y'all know I like to smile, and it's kind of hard for me to smile right now, but hey, we gonna get it done. So yeah, share it out with 3 people. Come back in here and tell me you shared it with 3 by putting a 3 in the comments. Go ahead and share this with 3 people, you guys. Because, yeah, this is getting real. You know, I gave y'all the number last week. The number last week that God gave me was 12. I still don't know what the 12 means. I still don't know, but I'm believing. I'm believing that he's going to reveal to me what that 12 means. And so I'm like, we just need to get over this fear that we are living with, this fear that is overwhelming us, this fear that is overtaking our lives. It's fear. That's all it is. And the more you come to the realization of what it actually is, the more that you can move forward and get out of it. Okay, so we talked about the fear of failure. A lot of people have the fear of failure. And we discussed that last week. And people actually admitted it. That sometimes they don't move because they're scared to fail. And that's very common. That's more common than you know. Hey, Pretty Red. And so getting over the fear of missing out. What they call that, FOMO? Fear of missing out. So you do things or you don't do things. You don't do things because you fear you might miss out on something. Ooh, I'm not going to do that. You know, I'm not going to continue my education. I'm not going to get my degree because I'm not going to be able to hang out or be with this guy because I'm not going to have time if I'm focusing on my PhD. You know, fear of missing out of somebody's company, fear of missing out of something that, you know, you're looking toward doing. Also, the fear of acceptance. Somebody said that last week, and I was like, wow. Sometimes we don't move or we move a different way because you don't feel like people will accept you for who you are, accept you where you at, accept you and your issues. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you gotta break through the crowd. You gotta move through the crowd, and you just gotta move on up in there and touch the hem of that garment. Because, hey, I got issues. I got issues. You know what I'm saying? And this is who I am. But some people, it actually paralyzes them. The fear of acceptance, of people acceptance. We also went over the fear of starting over. I had a few people on there because I go back sometimes and I rewatch just so I can grasp what went on during the video, because when I'm talking and I'm in it, sometimes I don't even be knowing knowing what I'm saying because I'm being led. You know what I'm saying? So just, you know, watching that video, and had a few people say they had a fear of starting over. They had did something and they were like, I don't know if I can start over again. We got to get over these fears. It's people. I just read a story on a lady. She was like 90 something years old, and she went back to college and got her degree. It's never too late until you're dead, until you're no longer breathing. So we can't have these fears, and we can't let these fears paralyze us. So last week, hey, Ash got it. Last week was all about F. You know how they say fear is the false evidence appearing real? So we talked about F last week, okay? Hey, no fear over here, Nardo says. Hey, awesome. Yes, no fear over here. That's what we focusing on. That's what we moving into 2024. No fear. Okay? So today we are going to move into E, because we got 4 weeks. Last week was F. This week is E. Next week will be A. The last week will be R. All right? And we're going to break this thing down. So when we step, you know, in our minds, in our spirits, when we step into 2024, that fear got to be gone. So we're going to break this thing down. So E is embrace. Okay? Because a lot of times when we have fear, it's because we're coming up against challenges. We're coming against something new, something we've never done before. And our past experiences, remember I talked about that? Past experiences gives you that distortion in the way you see things. And then it holds you back from moving forward. And so we're going to talk about embracing life's challenges, embracing things that come up against you and they hold you back. You know, and this is applicable to life. This is applicable to business. This is applicable to group homes, if that's what you choosing to do. But this could apply to anything. This could apply to relationships. You got to embrace the challenges when it comes to things. Oh, you're welcome. So, yeah. So, today we're going to talk about E, like I said, embrace. We're going to just kind of go over different challenges and how you should view them. Because some people call them challenges. I call them opportunities. Y'all already know. SOS is when you get together and you strategize, which me and Narda did today. Right, Narda? We got on the call. We strategized. Okay? In that strategy, we were able to see opportunities that she didn't think about, opportunities that might have got missed, creating opportunities by connecting with different people. Okay? So then you strategize, you find opportunities, and then you structure it. That may be hiring somebody. That may be, setting up systems. It could mean a lot of things. But that's what me and Narda did today on our call. We strategize, we look for opportunities, and then we structure it. That's what I call my SOS plan. And so in that, it gives you a chance, like I said, you are thinking of things as a challenge. You are thinking of things as, something bad. It's like the audits that I have been, I guess, subject to with the insurance companies and access and stuff here in Arizona due to the fraud that's going on. Now I have all these excessive audits. I have people looking at all my documentation, my paperwork, and things like that. I could look at that as a challenge, like, oh my God, which it be feeling like that when I'm in it. It be feeling like I'm getting picked on when I'm in it, And that's okay. But then I go back and I think about it as an opportunity. How can I turn this around? How can I take what the information that they're giving me and say, hey, I want to be an ally. Let's work together. If you have a coalition or a task force that are going into these different group homes, let me be a vehicle. Let me help you. I'm trying to create opportunities to put myself in a situation where I can be a help to other group homes, but also opportunities for other group homes to have someone that can help mentor them through this process. So I could look at that as a challenge. Woe is me. They cracking down on me and they doing this. Or I can look at it, sorry, as an opportunity for me to be a guide, me to be a mentor, me to help someone else, to help the next person, me to encourage people. You know what I mean? Just me to inspire, because some people hit me up and say things that I say inspire them. So that's what I do. I reframe it, which is a tool that you guys, if you need more information, reframe things. It helps you to take the fears and turn it into something else. So you take it, you work through it, you reframe it. It's kind of like if you hurt yourself. Say you fell down the steps and you broke your ankle. And you're like, oh my God, I broke my ankle. Now I'm not going to be able to do nothing. Oh, I'm stuck in the house. I can't get around. You can think of it that way, or you can say, wow, I broke my ankle. Maybe that's the universe, maybe that's God. Maybe that's my body telling me I need to sit down and rest and meditate and come up with some plans and some goals. Let me use this time while I'm in a cast to do something positive, as far as read some books, build relationships with my children that I've been doing so much running around that I haven't did. So I'm just saying, you have to reframe things. That helps you to get out of the fear. If you take something that you think is negative, or you take something that you think is not a good thing, and you reframe it and you try to think about it in a positive way, or a way, not, it doesn't always have to be positive, but you can think of it in a way to help you move past it. Okay? All right, everybody got that? Oh, thank you, Krista. I didn't see you had came in. Thank you, lady. So for those of you that are on Instagram, I pinned my YouTube. So if you want to subscribe, if you have not subscribed, hi YouTube. It's people on YouTube right now. If you have not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube, because there's content on YouTube that is not seen on TikTok, Facebook, or Instagram. Okay? And let's see. So let me go back and read. Oh, hey, Megagram. Hey, Vicky. Hey, Leia. So E can also embrace the life lessons to get over the fear and turn it into an opportunity. Exactly. That's exactly. Embrace the life lessons to get over the fear and turn it into an opportunity. Yes. Embrace the tools that we have been given because we can think, we have the mindset where we can think and break things down. So utilize those tools to sit back and say, God, what are you telling me? Don't always be in your situation like, oh, I can't do this because of this. That ain't nothing but fear. That ain't nothing but the enemy trying to put things in your mind. You can do anything you want to do. And maybe you need to get up every morning, look in the mirror and say that, I can do anything I set my mind to do. You know, it's going to be a good day. No matter what you wake up and happen, it's going to be a good day. Don't wake up, oh man, it's Monday. No, it is Monday. This is a new start to a business week for me to get my stuff together. You just got to turn, and it's not fake. It's just you're speaking your reality. Because if you believe, that's what's going to happen. So if you believe that you ain't never going to be nothing, if you believe that you ain't going to never have a group home, if you believe that your business is not going to flourish, then that's what's going to happen, because that's what you believe. So you got to believe something better. You got to believe the positive. You got to believe in embracing the challenges. We don't eat a day, y'all. Embracing the challenges. Yes, she is the truth. Oh, thanks, Narda. Yes, so I'm saying you have to believe. You have to believe it for yourself. All right, so let's see. Megagrams. Guess who got approved? Ah, you finally got approved for access. Oh my God. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Well, you need to come down with you need to come. One of my clients on Instagram just got approved for access, which is the reimbursement. That is really all he was waiting for. So awesome. Okay. So now you got to connect with some people and do some marketing. Yeah. Because it's been a long time coming. Hey, TRC Cleaning. Good to see you. Thank you. Hey, Breezy CC. Oh, TRC Cleaning said, yes, we are made in God's image. So why not have a positive outlook about yourself? Whew. And if you catch it young, man, I be thinking about all the things but I don't have no regrets. But I do be thinking, man, if I would have caught this stuff early, whoo, I would have been a powerhouse. Hey, Miss Sabrina. Miss Sabrina the Black Barbie, y'all. Yes. So this week, and let me introduce myself just in case if there's people on here that don't know who I am. I'm Myrie Hayes. I just came in and started talking. I'm sorry. I'm Dr. Myrie Hayes. I feel so weird saying that. But I work for it. So I am Dr. Myrie Hayes. I am affectionately known as the Group Home Queen. Okay? So I have several group homes throughout Arizona, and I am partnered in some different organizations around the U.S. And so I do group homes, but honestly, you know how you get to a point where it's like, I feel like I'm more than just group homes, you know, because I know business. I know scaling, I know systems. There's a lot of things that I know, and I know how to build relationships. And so I don't really want to shortchange myself anymore just by saying, hey, you know, well, I'm always be known as a group home queen, but I just don't want to restrict myself by saying group homes, because I really feel like I have a lot more than that to offer. So what are y'all thoughts? Y'all think I should stay within group homes, or y'all think I should branch out and do some more things? Because I just want to be where God wants me to be, you know? And I feel like I've I've helped a lot of people in the group home community, and hey, travel with there. And I don't know. I'm ready to do whatever God want me to do, I guess. But look, y'all know I always get on my soapbox. So anyway, let's get back to the subject today, which is embrace. I guess I'm embracing my future self, because I used to just say people just want me to talk about group homes. So that's what I did. But I'm embracing that. I'm releasing the fear this year, and I'm embracing that. I guess me going over that threshold of talking about just business, just being in business, just being a woman that has been through a lot, you know, kidnapped at 5, sexually assaulted multiple times. What do you call it? Domestic violence. I was in abusive relationships. There's so many ways, and coming from a poor family of multiple children, I'm the youngest of 14, but there's so many ways where I guess I could feel beat down or broke down, or, young teenage mom. I have 6 kids. I have 6 grandkids. Recently going through a divorce, and this is my second marriage. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things, I guess, that how I could feel like I'm not enough, or like I'm not sufficient, or oh wow, she's been through a lot. But I'm getting over that threshold of saying, you know what? This is who I am, and I am an overcomer, and I've overcame all of that. And so life goes on. I'm embracing the challenges. I'm doing what I'm telling y'all to do, and I tell y'all that sometimes I be talking to myself. I know that God be having me talk to myself, but he be having me share with y'all. So I know that. Um, but yeah, I'm embracing those challenges. Honey Sky said, do it all. All right. Thank you, Grow Pretty Red. She's sending me pink hearts. Sandra said, I had to jump over to YouTube. Instagram was messing up. Instagram be, girl, I don't know. I don't want to talk bad about Instagram because they've been so good to me. But yeah, embracing, something new. Embracing something new. Oh, and let me share, because I have coaches, y'all. I have coaches. Like I'll be telling y'all, if you have coaches and they don't have somebody coaching them, that's really not a good thing. So I try to listen to my coaches. So let me just tell you guys, on YouTube now, YouTube has partnered with me. So now I am able to receive super chats on YouTube. I am able to have memberships. So there are memberships on YouTube somewhere. I'm not really versed at it, but there are memberships on YouTube that you can join. There are videos within that membership that nobody will see, but you guys. Some of them are like private classes that I taught and I charged for, but you guys will get them within that membership. So you can send a super chat if you want to. It gives you a badge as a supporter of my YouTube channel. And like I said, we do have memberships, and also too, I am coming up with some products because YouTube is telling me I need to have merch, I guess. So I'm gonna have some t-shirts and some cups and stuff like that. So anyway, so that's what's going on with YouTube. They call it YouTube partnership. And so I just got I guess my wings. My YouTube wings, y'all. Honey Sky said, you are my coach, you just don't know it. I don't know it. That's okay. Look, I accept that. I accept that, Honey Skies. Hey, freelance sister. She said, I'm her coach. All right, so let's see. So Jarrell says the bigger the battle, the bigger the outcome. That's right. Got to fight your way through. And we are embracing. Man, I'm telling you, it's a lot when you are trying to deal with things, deal with your own internal fears. But this is the thing that I realized. Me doing these like videos, me helping you guys, me taking the consultation calls where I help people process and get through their things, it actually helps me. It actually helps me. So that's why it's something that I love to do, because it helps me to want to learn more. It helps me to want to train more. It helps me to want to be a better person, because I can't pour from an empty cup. So I have to fill my cup up to pour into you guys. Like I said, me and Narda was on a Zoom call today. I was coaching her, through her journey. And so I'm like, I can't be empty. I got to steady be learning. I got to steady be working on me, which helps me overcome my fears. Because I don't know if I told y'all, I was not shy, did not like being on video, none of this. And so just being out here in this social media world has helped me conquer fears that I had, And so maybe, I'm not saying you have to mentor someone outside of yourself, but even your children, spending a little extra time, like processing things through with them, I feel like will help you, having discussion. And I'm not saying y'all don't talk to y'all kids. I'm not saying that. I'm saying be intentional, be intentional about it. Take a neighbor's kid that may be dealing with some issues and be a mentor. Or go to the Boys and Girls Club and be a mentor. Because when you pour into people, to me, if you have the right mindset, it makes you want to fill yourself up. So you do have enough to pour into people. Now, don't get me wrong. I know some of us out here, because I used to do the same thing, be trying to pour out of an empty cup. But we not doing that no more, because we conquering our fears and we moving into something new, right? Moving into something better, right? Am I here by myself? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Go ahead. Give me some pink hearts if y'all can hear me. Because it might be delayed. And y'all know I don't like talking to myself. Hey, Haley. Y'all know I don't. Okay, Stephanie gave me a yes. Anybody on Instagram, can y'all hear me? La Rose, thank you. Pink hearts. I appreciate you. Thank you, honey skies. I appreciate you. So yeah, so it's just about, if you don't know about reframing, Google reframing. Reframing, psychologically reframing, because that's the way I try to move now. I try to look at situations. I tell y'all, I always try to find the positive in that. And I did not know until I took a training last week. I did not know what I was doing. I was just doing it. I just had made up in my mind, I'm going to try to find something positive in every situation. And I know I've told y'all that before. It's just like going through therapy about me being kidnapped at 5. What do I say? The positive is there was nothing positive about that situation when it happened to me. I didn't feel like it was positive, But now that I'm reframing my mind, the positive was he brought me back. That man could have killed me. I could have been in a garbage can. I could have been in a ditch, in his trunk. He could have ate me. People were eating people. You know what I'm saying? but he brought me back. So yes, I went through the act. Yes, I was kidnapped. I went through the sexual act. You know what I mean? It hurt me mentally and physically, but he brought me back. So that is the positive. So there's always something positive that you can find in things that are going on. So same thing with being fearful. Try to find something positive. Don't think of it as a challenge. Reframe your mind to say, I want to do this, but I'm kind of scared to invest in this. I don't want to, I really don't think I'm ready, to do this. And then 10 years later, I still don't think I'm ready. That's fear. You know what I'm saying? Either you're going to do it or you're not. You're going to move on to something else. But reframe your mind to say, okay, why am I hesitant about doing this? It might be a good reason. It might be your gut. Now, if you feel something in your gut, I always tell people, go with what your gut is telling you. It may not be for you. But if it's just you holding you back, you need to reframe your mind and you need to figure out how to turn that into something that you can tackle. It might mean making a list out of it and breaking it down into 10 parts and saying, okay, I'm going to do this, this, this by this date, and then I'm going to do this. That might be the reframing you need to do. But you need to find ways and tools to help you get past the fear of doing things. Nothing should be holding you back. The fear of heights. Well, I tell you, the fear of horses. We talked about my fears last week. What are some fears that you guys have? What are some challenges that you feel like now that we're having this discussion, they may be fears? Go ahead and put them in the comments so we can share them with one another. What did I tell y'all? We throwing out all our dirty laundry these last 4 weeks of the year, and we putting it out there because we're going to put that crap on the altar and we're going to leave it there. Because God says, cast your cares upon me because I care for you. So we're going to cast them to God. We're going to say, I'm not having no more fear. I'm not going to be deathly fear of spiders because I might go somewhere and it might keep me from doing something that I want to do. We're not dealing with these fears. Go ahead, put some fears out there, you guys, so I can know what you guys are dealing with, not just myself. Y'all looking at me like, this chick was scared of horses. She's scared of heights. Let me go back and look at the comments. Let's see. Oh, thank you guys for all the pink hearts. I appreciate it. Hey, Camellia. Oh, hey, Rob Paul. Let's see. My phone acting funny, y'all. I've already spoken with your VA. I'm getting on board next month. I'm here in Dallas. Oh, okay, Toy. Honey Sky says, my fear is failing, but I keep telling myself I won't fail by any means necessary. You got to keep speaking. You got to speak it over yourself. Wake up every morning and say, I will not fail. I will not fail. If you just say that, I will not fail. I am an achiever, I'm a believer, and I believe I will not fail. Say that every morning and just keep saying that. Okay? And let's see. Marcel says, don't know if you heard this lately, but I'm proud of you. Aw, thank you, Marcel. I appreciate that. Y'all don't know what y'all be doing for me, man. Juanita says snakes. You scared of snakes? Yeah, Juanita, that was one of mine too. The best thing to do is go somewhere like a zoo or somewhere with snakes and just be around them and just be like, they snakes. You ain't got to touch them, but you need to get over your fear of snakes. You really do. Bible lessons and prayers. I will not fail. That's right. I will not fail. You cannot have a fear of failure. You cannot have it. You got to try, And if you fail, guess what? Take it as feedback. Take fail and turn it into feedback and say, that didn't work. And the feedback is telling me is this. So I'm going to try this. So it's not failure. It's just life giving you feedback. Stephanie, again, fear of failure and having to start over. We left that on the altar last week, Stephanie. Come on now, girl. Come on now. No, we can start over. You know when you can stop starting over? You want to know when? Somebody tell me when you can start, when you can stop starting over. Y'all know when? When you stop breathing. That's when you can stop starting over. So we going to keep trucking. Okay? We going to keep trucking. You can start over. Who's to say you can't start over? That's not failure. That's just trying something again, trying something new, Marcel said, not being able to provide for my family. Yeah, and that's a big one for men. A big one for men is not being able to start over. Not being able to provide. And a big one for women is not being able to stay within your lifestyle. Like, you establish a certain lifestyle, that fear of like, oh my God, I'm not going to be able to. It's a couple of things that I like to do. I'm not big on clothes and stuff like that, but I like to get facials. I get a facial every week. That might be excessive, but that's my jam, If I got to a point where I couldn't get a facial, I probably would be like, oh, wow. And that fear would probably creep up on me like, oh, shoot, I can't get a facial every week. But I would reframe it and say, my skin is great. Do I really need a facial every week? So you gotta find ways to mentally be able to process this. Rob says, amen. Hey, Photo. That's right, LaRousse. When you dead, that's when you can't start over no more. When you dead, that's when you can't do anything. Is when you dead. Until then, we gonna keep starting over if we have to. And we ain't gonna be scared to do it. It's things sometimes, y'all don't think I'm all cocky and that I just be like, it's sometimes that I do stuff and I be like, what's my family gonna think? That my family gonna think I'm crazy. Or my family gonna think. So I have it rises up in me. And then I say, no, I'm gonna do it. And I do it. Me being on social media, I just knew my family was gonna think I was crazy. But I'm so glad I'm here. Just think, if I never would have opened my mouth, I never would have did what my coach told me to do, because I didn't used to be on social media like this. And my coach told me, he said, people need to know your story. People need to know who you are. You need to turn that camera around and you need to record yourself. And he made me do it while I was with him. And then he would send me messages. You need to get on, you need to make a story. You need to do this. And then I just start doing it. And lo and behold, now I'm in front of you. And that's how some of y'all found out about me. So I'm saying, don't let your fears hold you back and keep you quiet. It may not always feel good, because social media, people are mean. People attack me sometimes, talk smack about me, do all kinds of stuff. But it is what it is. Those of you who enjoy it, show up. And the other ones just send me nasty DMs. And if they make comments, the people who love me go after them. So, hey, it is what it is. So, yeah, let's see. My phone is acting so funny. We glad you're here too. Definitely an honor every time. Oh, thanks, high class. Thank you, high class Nate. I appreciate you. I never lose either. I win or I learn something. That's right. That is right. You can't think of it as a loss or a failure. You think of it as as you learned a lesson, or you just got feedback from the universe to tell you, this is what you need to do this time. Yes. Fear is the number one obstacle for people that keeps them from being their true self and fulfilling their purpose. That's so true. And that's really just like you holding you back. You got to get over these fears, y'all. That's why I'm having this discussion. And like I said, it's not a glamorous topic. It ain't all, but God said it's necessary. And I'm still waiting for him to reveal to me what the 12 means. But it's necessary. So whoever out there, whoever show up for this, whoever, this message is for, or whoever it resonates for, God says, do not walk into this next year with fear. Because some of y'all are destined to do amazing things. I already can see people that I connect with, like Sandra. Sandra Gross is going to do some amazing things. And she might be thinking in her mind, oh my God, I'm older. I can't. No, I already see it. I haven't even saw this woman in person. I've only seen her on Zoom. And on Zoom, I can feel it. I can feel the energy that she is going to do something amazing. And that's why I'm just like, I got to connect with her. When you know, y'all know when y'all meet somebody and it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes your little puberty, no, your little, you meet somebody be like, ooh, and no, I'm talking about when you meet somebody and your spirits kind of align. It's a spiritual thing, and that's how when I connected with her, with Sandra, I'm telling you, you're going to do amazing things. So yeah, fear is the number one. It definitely is. I appreciate you. We're Team Mari, Team Group. Oh, thank you. MH Gang. MH Gang. That's what my kids said. They was like, Mama, you got a tribe. And then we was thinking of names and they said, you need to call him MH Gang. So I was like, okay, MH Gang. So yeah. Oh my gosh. High Class said, people are trying to discourage me to open my group home in Arizona now, with all this stuff going on, but it's my passion and career goal. Exactly. And what's for you is for you. And if you know that's where God is leading you to open your home, then do it. It'll be a process, just like me having my homes open. It's a process. I told you, they put me through all these extra audits and revalidations and all this stuff. And I'm like, I've been in this game before these people that y'all paid all these millions of dollars to got in. You know what I'm saying? I've been in this game since 2017. All these people ran up in here in 2020 and overboarded y'all and stole all this money, or y'all paid them all this money. And now you want to crack down on me. All right. Okay, God. All right. What do I need to do? So that's kind of how the mindset you got to have. You got to have that mindset. Hey, baby, period. Hey, Tamia. Hey, Millie Sack. Yeah. So we're talking tonight, you guys. We are talking about fears. If you have any fears that you want to lay out, I mean, we don't have no altar right here, but mentally we're going to lay these fears in 2023 on the altar, and we are going to leave them there because we're not walking in 2024 with fears. No fear in our hearts, no fear in our minds, you know? So if you have a fear that you want to lay out, go ahead and put it in the comments. If you have anybody around you that you feel like, man, they always scared of something, share this with them so they can get in here and hear this word. Man, because yeah, you have to encourage. You have to encourage the people in your life and the people around you. I feel like, because you reap what you sow. That's everything, y'all. The scripture didn't say it was like a piece. That's everything. So you sow encouragement, you get encouragement back. You sow positivity, you get it back. And you ain't going to get it all, well, that wasn't positive when they said. You're not going to get it all the time, because the enemy, what the enemy doing? He's out here to steal, kill, and destroy. So, of course, you're not going to get it back all the time. But you got to believe, that what you sow, you're also going to reap. Yes. So I'm like, you have to encourage people, which will encourage yourself. So encourage your kids, encourage people around you to let the fears go so you can continue to move on. Yeah, last week I took really, really good notes on what I wanted to say to get focused. This week I only jotted down a few things. But I think we're staying on topic, though. I really do. What do y'all think? Let's see. Let's see if we have any comments. Do y'all have any fears or any comments? Y'all think we stand on topic? We're talking about fear. We're talking about embracing the challenges. Okay? Embracing the challenges this week. So Kaylin said, are you required to take Medicaid agency orientation in your state? No. Not in Arizona. You are not required. It is a credentialing process, but no, there's no orientation. I always said that was kind of weird about Arizona. You don't have to take any orientation classes. See, I told y'all, people know me for Groupon. Oh, man. So let's see. Sandra says, thank you, Mari. I really appreciate that. I'm driving to work as we speak. No texting and driving ain't good. No, don't be doing that. So I'm going to concentrate. Talk to you later. Everyone have a great night. Thank you, Nurse Gross. Thank you. Nurse Gross be working. All my mentees, y'all. All my mentees be working because they serious about getting it together and getting a group. They serious about working on their credit. They serious about getting the funds to, help support their dream. They're serious about it. So they're conquering those fears. That's why we get together and we have our strategizing calls, because I don't want them to live in fear. I want them to know that they can do it. And so I try to support them. I try to encourage them and keep them on the right track. All right. Hey, Brittany. Okay, so we talked about embracing the challenges. So some different techniques that you can use. Like I told y'all, reframing. That's one thing that I try to do. I try to take things and think about it on the flip side. Take things that are framed this way and I turn it into this. That's all reframing is, in a sense. You take one thought and you try to restructure it. And so that is a tool that I use. Things like setting small goals. So try to set smaller goals. Like I said, your overcoming might be you making a list to break things down into smaller chunks. you know. And if you don't know how to do that, or you don't know how to process that, you can always go into my bio and book a call, and I can assist you with breaking some things down and thinking about things, you know. But you only get one. I tell people, you only get one book call with me, because if I took every book call, if I let people just book all the time, I would never have any time for my business and myself. So just make sure when you book that call that you know what you want to focus on when we're going over that call, because I only let you book once. If I see you book again, if you slip through and you book again, I cancel it. And I tell you why. Because once. So yeah. So positive self-talk, like we was talking about. I was telling Stephanie to speak to herself in the morning. I was telling her to, you know, speak life over herself in the morning. I think that was Stephanie I was saying that too. But yeah, so you want to think positive. And I know people say affirmations. Affirmations are fine if that's something you want to do. But just speak positive, you know, positive talk. Just telling yourself, you know, I'm not a failure. I'm going to accomplish this. Wake up on a positive mindset. Today's going to be a great day. I'm going to meet one person a day and bless them. And I'm going to, I'm going to be a blessing to somebody today. That's one thing when I'm in my meditations in the morning. I always want to be a blessing to somebody. You know, I always want to have favor when I go places. So that's a big thing, you know, that I put out there. I pray to God, show Lord, before I walk in the room, give me favor. That's just something that, I do. And then visualization is good too. Like you can do that. If you're a meditating type person, I do meditate. I pray, but I also meditate. And I just sit there and I think, I sit there, really, I empty my mind in a sense. But that is something that you can do, is visualize what you want. Visualize how you're going to get it. Visualize that. I think what do people call that now? They call it something. It's not meditation. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Somebody tell me in the comments. What is that called? Manifesting. Manifesting. When you like think about it, you talk about it, you manifest it, what's gonna happen? Thank you, Honey Skies. Honey Skies is here with me. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? I know Sandra went to work, but the rest of y'all here. Manifestation, yeah. So yeah, those are the type of things that you can do to basically kind of break down the challenges into manageable steps. Break it down. Also write it down. Y'all know my foundation, scripture, vision. You need a vision. Make it plain. Write it down. Make it plain, So yeah. So these are the type of things that you want to do to get past the fear. Man, fear is a lot. Fear can actually overrun a family. It can overrun a generation. It can overrun people. And it's not even real. But if that is your reality, you live in it. And I know people right now that are living in fear. They live in fear, and their whole family is just living in fear. Narda says, I'm still scared of horses, Dr. Mari. You're going to have to get over that. I'm no longer scared of horses. I used to be really, really scared of horses, you guys. But if you work through that, you can get over. You can go to, I don't know if you're if you where you're at, but I know here in Phoenix, in Arizona, there's a lot of ranches out here. There's a lot of people that have horses and things like that. And so just taking time to like be around them, being in the field around them, watching them while they're behind the gate, things like that. I actually when I started trying to get over my fear of horses, I watched my kids with horses. My son is amazing with horses. My baby boy, y'all know I always say my baby boy, great with horses. And me just watching them with horses, okay, that warmed me up a little bit more. And then I went around other people while they rode horses, and that warmed me up. Then I got close. Then I petted one, So you got to find ways to process through that fear to get you to the other side. And whatever that is for you, if it's looking at pictures of horses, I don't know how scared you are of them. You might be like, I was just like, ooh, ooh, ooh. That's how it used to be. Because them eyeballs, you know what I'm saying? Them big old eyeballs. But so you got to figure out ways that are, comfortable, but you're going to have to break out your comfort zone. But you need to figure out ways to process that within your mind on how to get rid of that fear. Because we're not walking into 2024 with fear. Okay, Narda? You know what road you on, girl. You're going to have to release that. LaRue said, I got bit by a horse. Oh, shoot. I ain't never been bit by one. Man. Ooh, I like that, baby, period. We have to learn to rebuke the spirit of fear. That's right. Yes. Because God didn't come to give us the spirit of fear. He came to give us a spirit of love and of a sound mind, the positive things, So you're going to have to release those fears, man. My kids came in here with an algebra question. I don't know if I can answer that while I'm on. I'm not that good, y'all. I'll have to answer that when I get off. They doing algebra, and they brought a laptop. I'm like, no, I don't have fear of algebra. I'm not gonna speak that. And it was your horse. Oh my gosh. Well, at least you weren't scared of it. It just bit you. Shoot, dogs bite their owners, don't they? Shoot, y'all, I was scared of dogs too. I was scared of too much. So, Bible Lessons and Prayers says, Myri, can you tell us about your YouTube membership? Oh, yeah. I went over it earlier, but just so you guys can know, I'm a YouTube partner now. Give me 1 second. I'm a YouTube partner now. And so I am able to get super chats, which is on there somewhere where you can do a super chat and get a badge on my YouTube channel. This is for YouTube, Instagram. And then also, too, I have memberships. There are some videos in the memberships that were, paid trainings that I did. They are available in the membership area. And then also, too, we are working on merch material for people that are in the membership. So just know if you go to YouTube, you can participate in that. All right. If you have any more questions in regards to that, you can send me a DM or you can put them in the comments, and Krista or I will get back to you. Hey, brother Ben X, how you doing? Thank you. He said congrats on the YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, I was very surprised, but that's awesome. That's another stream, y'all. I tell y'all, streams. I like streams. So that's another stream for me. So does anybody else have any fears that they want to lay out? get rid of, put out there, share with the group. We've been having some good ones. Yes. Fear of failure, that's always big. Fear of being able to support family, that's kind of a thing. I mean, that's honestly, that's a thing for a man or a woman. But I just feel like being a provider, most men are like, I want to provide for my family. And it makes them, if they can't, feel less than a man. And so I think that's bigger with men to me. Women is more of, can I maintain my lifestyle? You know, that's one thing. Women, especially if you're like going through a separation or divorce or something like that, it's like, man, am I going to be able to maintain my lifestyle that I've had? That's a big fear. Fear of acceptance. Man, that hits right home with me because I used to fear of people accepting me for who I was. You know, that was a fear with me. And then fear of starting over. That one keeps coming up. And I'm surprised on that one because I just was like, you know, I just figured people was okay with starting over. But no, that one has came up time and time again. Fear of starting over. So yeah, we are going from fear to fortitude. We are getting this together the end of this year, y'all. We are embracing life's challenges because a lot of fear that comes up is just challenges that are coming up in your life and you just don't know what to do with it. And so setting those small goals, positive thinking, you know, visualization, things like that, just breaking things down so you can manage them. You know, it's things that you, and somebody said it on Instagram, rebuking that spirit of fear. You know, sometimes you just got to rebuke. No, you are not going to control me. Spirit of fear, get away. Doing that too, you know, but we have to use the tools that God has given us in order to process it and to embrace the challenge and reframe it. That's the big thing. Reframe it. Think about it a different way. If you have not subscribed to my YouTube, the link is at the bottom of Instagram. You can subscribe to my YouTube. If you're on YouTube and you have not subscribed to my YouTube, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube so you can be alerted when I'm on live or when I release a new video. And so basically, we went over embracing. This is week 2, you guys. Remember, this is a 4-part that we're going through to end out the year because we are not walking into 2024. Somebody type that in the comments. We are not walking into 2024 with fear. Somebody type that in the comments. Okay? No fear in 2024. We're closing the fear door in 2024. I was trying to find something to rhyme. We're closing the fear door in 2024. There we go. So somebody type that in the comments so I can know y'all are all in on releasing this fear. Hey, Y Murphy. Hey, Manisha. Somebody type that in the comments. Hey, Dr. Fidel. How you doing? Y'all out there? Anybody out there? Anybody out there? Type in the comments. Closing the fear. Let's see. We are not walking into 2024 with any kind of fear. All right. Thank you, Dr. Fidel. Dr. Fidel is there for me. All right. So, yeah. So, what we are going to talk about next week. All right. Thank you. We are going to talk about, what did I tell y'all? F. Last week was F, because false evidence appearing real. So we were talking about false things, talking about that fear, the false things that come up in your mind. And then today was E, embrace. We're embracing the challenges, right? Embracing the challenges. All right, Jarrell, no fear in 2024. Okay. And then next week, we're going to do A, which is action over anxiety. We taking action. We not sleeping on this. We taking action. Okay? Physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, we're taking action. Because all of y'all are telling me we are not going into 2024 in fear. Okay? Claudette said, Mari, when is the next mentorship? Tomorrow. Mentorship call, second Thursday. Second and fourth Thursday, Claudette. I will see you tomorrow. And I need an update on where you're at. Okay? Because we need to, hey, time is a ticking. I'm applying pressure. So yeah, I will see my mentees on the call tomorrow. All right, so Pretty on the Inside said, I just hopped in. Is it possible to get licensed for additional beds after being licensed? Yes, ma'am. If zoning allows you to have additional beds and the square footage is right, yes, you can. It's just going to depend. If you have enough room in that house and if zoning allows you to have more than what you already have. Yeah, I had a house that had, I always like to give y'all examples. I had a house that I opened with 5 beds, but according to my square footage and zoning, I could have up to 8. And so I opened it at 5. I had somebody come in while there were people living in the house. I would take them on outings and the people would come in and install the sprinklers. And it took them 3 days. They put them sprinklers in that house. And then I called the Arizona Department of Health Services, showed them proof that I had sprinklers. And because they had already measured it and zoning had already said it was okay, they upped my beds to 8. So yeah, so I've been through that. You're welcome. All right. Hey, Smiling with Dimples. So yeah, so next week, like I said, A for action. We almost there. FEA. And then we going to R. So next week, action. All right. And for those of you who are my mentees, I will see you tomorrow. And for those of you who are not, just know on YouTube, I am a partner with YouTube now, so you can do the super chats, and I do have membership opportunities. And so you can join my membership to get exclusive videos and also be in contact with me more than just on Wednesdays. So, all right, you guys. Well, today was great. Thank you guys so much for coming on. Hey, your favorite broker. How you doing? So, yeah, thank you guys for coming on. Thank you for joining me. Oh, this discussion about fear. We got people laying stuff on the altar. Getting rid of that fear. Yes, because we are not walking into 2024 with fear. All right. So let me see. Got a couple of questions that came in. So does the area need to be zoned residential or commercial or combined for you to know a group home can be there? Do you still contact the city to confirm? Yes. In any home, I always recommend you contact the city, because the thing is, that city may have a requirement that says you can't be 1,500 feet from another group home. And it might be another group home right behind you and you don't know. So you always want to call the city, give them the address, and have them confirm. And possibly nowadays, I always tell people, I tell my mentees, have them email you a confirmation. And zoning ain't always free now, y'all. Sometimes they make you fill out an application, and they also make you pay now in some cities and some counties. So just be prepared when you call in to check zoning. You may possibly have to do an application. You may have to wait. It may not be a same day thing, because they really, group homes done blew up, y'all. So they really cracking down. And that ain't just Arizona. I'm saying in other states too. So yeah, so you definitely want to check. Now you're in Texas. Texas does have a system online where you can check zoning. I still don't trust it. I just don't. I would rather call or go to the zoning department and talk to them, because what I'm not going to do again, because y'all know I did that. I bought a home and it was 25 feet short. Yeah. And so I could not use it for a group home, according to that city. So I just like to be absolutely sure for myself and when I'm working with people that it is allowed, because I don't have time to be getting a home and then they trying to come shut me down because it ain't zoned right. So do your due diligence. Okay? Do your due diligence. All right, LaRules. I'll see you next week. All right. But yeah, so let's see. Let me make sure I get, hey, James, you just coming in. We about to leave. But no, I appreciate you guys coming in. I appreciate you guys for the participation. Make sure, like I said, that the YouTube link is at the bottom of Instagram. Those of you who are on the YouTube live, make sure you subscribe. And if you would like to participate in the different tiers of membership, you can also do that also. I looked up zoning for an address, but there was no results. What does that mean? You need to call the zoning department. That's why I say I don't trust the online. I don't trust it. So you definitely need to call the zoning department in your area. If it's a small city, it might be City Hall or something like that. But you definitely need to call and talk to somebody. Give them that address and check zoning. Okay? All right, my loves. You guys have a great night. Remember, no fear. Reframe it. Think positive. All right? You guys have a great night, and I will see you next week. All right? And as I always say, be a blessing to someone else. Good night. Good night, YouTube. Make sure y'all subscribe. And if you haven't joined the membership, join the membership. So y'all can make my YouTube guy happy. Oh, man. Good night.
Hey, you guys. Let me tell you about a little event that we call the Worc Series. It's not so little. But Shronica, the Hope Influencer, Dwayne, Mr. Group Homes, and I, the Group Home Queen, we come together to assist people that are interested in doing group homes. And we do that through a 2-day intensive training called the Worc Series. Now, let me tell you, we're going to be in Atlanta, Georgia, May 17th and 18th. And then we are going to be in Dallas, Texas on June 28th and 29th. And I'm just telling you guys, if you are wanting to learn about or start a group home, you need to be at the Worc Series. Make sure you tap in.
My name is Tanika Jackson, Dr. Tanika Jackson, and I came to the Worc series because I want to start a group home for veterans or behavioral health, and because I know how it is in the community, those people need help to get going on their feet.
That's very honorable, and I do appreciate you doing it for your community. And where are you going to be based in for your...
Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit, Michigan. Okay. And I wanted to ask, how did you feel, and do you think, how did you feel about Dr. Myrie Hayes' presentations? Did you feel like she helped you out? Did you feel like she was a good representation for group homes and learning things? And did you feel like you got a lot out of the series this year?
Oh, definitely.
Definitely? Okay.
She is a wealth of information, and I will forever be in debt to her because everything I wrote down, I'm going to constantly keep going over it.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Stay on it.
Yes,
Stay
I will.
consistent. Mm-hmm. So glad you made it this year. I'm so glad that you joined us. And thank you so much for your time.
Wow. YouTube is right up in my face. Oh, man. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I got to do it again. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, tonight is Winning Wednesday, you guys. Winning Wednesday. Y'all know what tonight is. It's Wednesday. So anyway, I am so grateful to be back amongst you guys, to be back on social media. I took a little break last week because I was traveling. I actually went to Atlanta back on November 15th, and I basically just stayed there until Monday. And so, hey, everyone. Okay, now I'm starting to see people come in. Hey, Stephanie on YouTube. How are you? How are you doing? Yes. So we are here tonight. Hey, Nurse Gross. So I'm on YouTube and I'm also on Instagram. I'm doing both tonight because some people aren't on Instagram and some people aren't on YouTube. So I just figured I'd do both because I feel like God gave me a word and I want to share it. And I know you guys, hey, Simi, hey, Peso, y'all know I go through the hellos. I can only see you if you comment on YouTube. So if you want me to give you a shout out or something, you need to comment on YouTube because the only person I'm seeing right now is Stephanie. But of course on Instagram, hey Keller, hi A-Line, hey Wolfie, hey Shawnee, hey Krista. Hey, Krista, can you pin the YouTube channel so I can... Hey, Yemi, how you doing? Long time no see. How are you? Hey, I need to tell you, I got an update on Amazon. But I'll share that with you later. As you guys know, I do a few things. I experiment a little bit. So me and Yemi did like a partnership on Amazon. And so I just kind of want to update you because I haven't talked to you in a while. Hey, Eden. Hey, Vanilla. Miss Natural Nikki, how are you, lady? Long time no see. You must have been busy. Yes, yes. Thank you, Krista. All right. So I'm going to pin the YouTube for those of you who have not subscribed to my YouTube channel and you want to do that. I will pin that. It's right down there at the bottom so you can join the people on YouTube. Hello, everyone. It looks like it's about 5 people on YouTube. And then people are still coming in on here. Hello, lady. How are you? You're going to switch over to What's the Tea so I can know who you are. You got a couple of Instagram channels. Yeah, go ahead, switch over. And y'all know, like I always say, share this out. Share it out with 3 people. 3 people. We going to the Bible tonight. So share it out for the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. How about that? Let's share it out with 3 people tonight. And then once you share it out, come back in and comment 3. That way I'll know you understood the assignment. All right? Okay, so tonight I wanted to go over a topic. It's not a glamorous topic. It's not a thank you smiling with dimples. I appreciate you. Yes. Smiling with dimples understood the assignment. Thank you, D. Myries Hill. I appreciate you. You understood the assignment. Share this out with 3 people. Come back in and put a 3 so I can know that you guys are with me. All right. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys. I travel around, I talk to people, I meet a lot of people, and I talk to a lot of people online. And the biggest thing that I feel like, not that I feel like, that I know, I tell y'all, you gotta know that you know that you know. Why am I making you nervous? I'm just saying the biggest thing. Thank you, Ellen. Thank you, Ellen, on YouTube. I appreciate you. But the biggest thing, seriously, you guys, that I run into with people, you can give me all the excuses in the world. And I done heard some good ones. I done heard some great, what you call it, excuses. But the biggest excuse, the thing that's on the back end, the thing that's in the shadows, the thing that's hovering over your head like a cloud, the thing that's going on in people's hearts and minds is fear. It's fear. Fear is the foundation of a lot of things that's going on in the world today. I forget my phone does that, y'all. But fear is the biggest thing. Thank you. Hey, Worc Series. Hey, Pen. And I am here today. I'm going to tell you guys, I have to be obedient. See, that's the thing. I'm a believer. Regardless of what your beliefs are and who your higher power is and all of that, I'm a believer. And that is my foundation. So when God gives me a word to share with people, he gave me a word and he gave me the number 12. I don't really understand where the 12 come in, where it comes in, but I'm going to be obedient to what he told me to do. Check your inbox. I just sent you something. Okay. All right. Well, I can't check it right now, but I'll check it later. So the thing is, for the rest of this year, so each Wednesday for the rest of this year, I am going to be speaking on fear because fear is paralyzing people. Fear is paralyzing people. And you cannot move forward living in fear. So in order for you to move forward into this new year, 2024, we leaving the fear here, okay? We're not going to let fear bound us and shackle us down, okay? Because fear will paralyze you. I told y'all I was living in fear until a couple of years ago. And fear kept me from doing so much. I was scared of water. I would not get in the ocean, y'all. I would not. I would go out. I even took a trip with my kids across country, drove for days, stayed in a hotel in Memphis, got up, drove again, went to Florida. And do you know I did not get in the water because I was fearful. I was scared. I was scared of heights. I was scared of horses, scared of dogs, scared of, shoot, I was almost scared of my shadow up until, and I did great things. And I'm not saying like people are totally paralyzed, but you cannot live a full life. God said he came to give us abundance. You cannot live abundantly being bound by fear. And so I'm here for it today. I hope you here for it with me. If you here for it with me, give me some pink hearts in the chat. If you here for this with me, give me some pink hearts. But I'm going to tell y'all, because this came from my daddy, if you ain't here with me, it don't even matter. I will be here by myself. Thank you, Krista. Krista says she here with me. But I'm just, thank you, Go Pretty Red. Yes, because when he gives me a word, and you know, when you got that relationship with your daddy, when you got that relationship with whoever your higher power is, I'm telling you, when you got that, you cannot. Oh, I'm going to tell, look, YouTube, I'm going to tell y'all, my Instagram just totally, completely just cut out. I have no idea. So I must be on the right track. I must be on the right track because my Instagram just totally cut out. But I'm going to keep on going because, and I'm going to try to get them back on. If I can't get them back on, then hey, they know I'm on YouTube. Y'all YouTube people, hang in there. Because when you know you doing something right, it's always something gonna try to come against you, y'all. and I know that he gave me this word today because there's so many people that are living in fear. I'm gonna try to get them back on Instagram, but if I can't, then I can't. And we just gonna roll with it because I gotta do what I was told to do. Okay? And that's one thing. I got to be obedient. I got to be obedient to the leading of the Spirit. And tonight we talking about fear. Okay. So I'm going to give them a few minutes. Thank you, Stephanie, for the pink hearts. I appreciate it. I told y'all, when you obedient, you do what you supposed to do, what's going to happen? Things going to come up against you. Y'all, my Instagram ain't never cut out like that. It ain't never just completely cut out. It'll freeze up, everything. It just shut off. So I already know I'm on the right track. And y'all already know the comment is pinned down there. If it goes out again, y'all got my Instagram. I mean, y'all got my YouTube. And if YouTube go out, y'all got my Instagram. Because I got to say what God put on my spirit to say. And I tell y'all, I always do notes. I always take notes because I want to stay on point. And tonight we are talking about fear. So like I said, everybody already know fear. What do most people say fear stands for? The false evidence of appearing real. Okay? It's false evidence. It's not real. So the things that are holding you back, it's really not a real thing. Like water. Why was I scared of the ocean? Why was I scared of horses? I used to be like, oh my God, their eyes are so big. I'm so scared. And I just would avoid horses. Stephanie said, yes, I need this word. I'm living in fear. Yes, we all need it. We all need this word. Man. So Krista says, had me tapping screen like, wait, it was getting good. I'm telling you, it just cut out. My whole Instagram just cut out. So anyway, so most times when you're dealing with fear, it's something your mind has convinced you that something is, that you have a reason to be scared of something. Like it's your truth. Your mind is tricking you. That's what they call cognitive distortions. Okay? So we all go, my cognitive distortions was this horse is with looking at me with their big old eyes, they gonna kill me because horses are so big. With water, the way the ocean goes in and out like that, I always said, if I put my feet in there, it's going to pull me out into the ocean. And then, what's going to happen? A shark's going to eat me up or whatever. So I was living with this cognitive distortions in my mind on my perception of what's going to happen and why I was scared or why I was fearful. Hey, how you doing? Fear has had me for a while. I'm telling you, Natural Nikki, we cannot go into 2024 in fear. And I know God gave me the number 12. I don't know that means at the end of this session is going to help 12 people. I don't know, but I know he will reveal it to me in time. Hey, Drea the Queen. So I'm saying, we can't go into 2024 living like this. Your best life is on the other side of this fear. So you gotta let it go. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. For the next 3 more weeks, we gotta dig deep into this fear because we can't keep holding on to it, making excuses. Oh, I can't do that. I can't start my group home business because of this. Well, I don't have this. Those are fear. That's fear. It's just excuses. But it's fear in the form of excuses. And that's what it is. So things like lack of information or misinformation. So it's just too much. And I have to tie it into group homes because that's what I do at group homes. So I'm going to tie it in there. Well, the application is too strenuous. Well, did you review the application? Well, no, but I heard from them. Them. Who's them? You have these cognitive distortions because of lack of information. You haven't even researched the regulations. You haven't even looked at the application. But because somebody, Jethro, your cousin, his best friend, sister, mother's aunt, she went through the application process and she said it was hard. Well, your hard may not be her hard. People told me it was hard. People told me they don't need no group homes. We don't need that type of home. 10 houses later, you know what I'm saying? So you can't let somebody else's fear, and that's a big thing we do in families and circles and friends. We let other people's fears control us, which is another form of fear. That's why I said things in the background, things in the shadows, stuff in the closet. You know what I'm saying? You letting other people dictate your life and what you do based on their perception and their fears. And we can't do that no more. We're not going into 2024 letting Craig and them tell us what we supposed to be scared of and what we not. You know what I'm saying? No. We gotta be Goliaths. We conquering David. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be David conquering Goliath. I'm sorry, I'm getting excited because I'm like, this fear thing is out of control. Like it is out of control. And we gotta release these bondages, that we gotta break these chains. We gotta get loose from this bondage of fear that has been pushed down on us generation after generation after generation. And I'm talking to me and I'm talking to y'all.
The fear of, I have family. Like, I'm successful in the group home business. I have family that won't even come to work for me or work with me or open a home with me. I can show you how. You could have abundance. No, the fear keeps them in their position. No, I'm all right. I'm just going to stay over here. I'm going to stay where I'm at. I'd rather make minimum wage. I'd rather do this. That's fear. That's fear. Think about how much further my business, other people's businesses could go if the family would catch a hold and not live on in fear. Think about how putting, 6 people together. And people will say that all the time. I have lived with so many people. I can live with anybody. And people will say, especially in my community, in the Black community, oh, I can't live with such and such. I can't live with nobody. But you broke living by yourself. You rather pay for an apartment living by yourself than to get a 5-bedroom house and 5 of y'all thug it out. You paying $1,800, $2,500 on an apartment when y'all could be paying a mortgage and each of y'all paying $500 and stacking y'all money like Asians and different other nationalities do. That's fear. You too scared to build something, to be around your own people. That's fear. That's fear. It's another form of fear. Whenever you get through. And people will say in a minute, I can't live with no, you could do anything you put your mind to. Because I have literally lived, this Instagram. Instagram is, but thank you. Thank you, YouTube. I'm going to just tell Instagram to go to YouTube. Because Instagram keeps cutting off, y'all. It just keeps cutting off. Woo, somebody didn't like that. Somebody is not liking what I had to say. Fear has, let me see. I'm gonna look at the comments. I don't want it to be all about me, y'all, but I'm on it. Hey, Instagram keeps cutting out, y'all. It's not me. Nothing's wrong with my phone. Instagram don't like what I got to say. So if y'all want to, go to YouTube. Go to YouTube, to my YouTube. YouTube is working fine. It's Instagram that keeps cutting out. Sorry about that. Somebody said nothing but the devil, child. I know. He didn't like me saying that. You know why? Because that's a part of separating us. That's a part of us not being able to build something substantial. Build something that leaves a legacy. Keeping us separated. If you got family members that's trying to do the girl, y'all about to get me to cry. Because it hurts my heart when my own family won't back me. Strangers show me more love sometimes. And that hurts. I didn't mean to cry. Y'all know I'm a crybaby. I did not mean to cry. But I'm just telling y'all, that keeps us separated. We could do so much more together. I got people on here. I got nurses that want to move here and work for me. I got people that I'll come and work for you. I'll help you. And the thing is, when they come help me, guess what? I help them. But sometimes your own, what did it say? A priest isn't received in his own house. Not to say I'm a priest, but I'm just saying, y'all, that separates us. It's fear. That's those, cognitive distortions. I can't live with nobody. You can. Just stay in your space. They stay in their space. Y'all come together when y'all have, because people I used to live with, we had monthly meetings. We would come together, discuss things to make sure one household I lived with, this was long ago when my kids were small, but I'm just saying, one household we got together and we would pay off each household's bills. It was 4 households, husband, wife, kids in one house. It was a big house. But I'm saying, and we got together and we would pay off one family's bills. Then the next month we pay off another family's bill. You can do that. It is possible. You just have to work on it. But guess what? We live in fear. We live in fear. You are very pertinent about this, Mari. You can see the expression on your face. I'm passionate about it. I am. Your words are golden because you are so valuable. I'll come work for you. Somebody said, I'll come work for you. Just send me the address. I'm telling you. I've had somebody come from California. She came here. She worked for me. She wouldn't even let me pay her. She just said, teach me everything. And she stayed here for months. And guess what? While she was connected to me, the job that she left gave her a promotion while she was on leave. Because everybody that is connected to me will be blessed. And I speak that. Everywhere I go, I speak that. And it ain't me. It's the God in me. I always pray for favor, and I pray for favor for the people that's connected to me. I told y'all the hotel that I had events in, they were not getting any business. I told them. Me and my sister told them. We said, y'all not going to be without business anymore. When we went back to do the next event, we couldn't even have our event there because they were like, we are so busy because I'm telling you, and it ain't us. It's just when we speak that and believe it. What is belief? That's the main thing. You gotta believe it. And I believe that everybody connected to me will be blessed. If you doing the right thing. I'll say that. Because I done had a couple of people that tried to get connected to me. And now they in jail. Because they wasn't doing things right. I do things right. So, I know you got me. I know you got me. I know who has my back and who doesn't. And that's okay. But it hurts my heart. It's okay. You can do what you want to do. I always say grown people can do what they want to do, but it just hurts my heart when people live in bondage. When you can live so free, and then you look at me and say, it must be nice. You can travel. You can go to Atlanta and stay for 3 weeks. I stayed in a 25,000 square foot mansion and did not pay a dime. Because that's how blessed I am. It's because I stopped letting the fear. And it trickles in every once in a while, you guys. It does. The fear trickles in every once in a while. But you just got to stomp it out. You got to stop it in its tracks. And you got to say, hold up. I'm tripping. Ask yourself some questions, And then another thing. I told y'all, that's why I write notes. Because I want to stay on track. Because God gave me this word to share with y'all, so I got to stay on track. Influence of past experiences. They will give you bias. They will have you living in fear. That's why I say you can't let other people, because you don't know what these people done went through. They telling you, you can't do that because of this. It's because of their experience. It's because of their cognitive distortions. It's because of their lack of information. And then you letting them hold you back. So not only you living off of your fear, you got other people's fear on you. You can't keep doing this. We got to let this go. So yeah, it will be easy. I told y'all, I went through a lot as a child. I was kidnapped at 5, sexually assaulted. I've been gang raped. I've been date raped. I've been molested as a child in my own home. There's a lot of things that I could carry and be like, oh, and just be bitter, oh, and be scared of people and not dealing with people. But I choose not to. I choose to forgive. I ain't forgot. I ain't forgot what happened to me. You ain't got to forget. But I choose to forgive them and move on. I'm not going to be bitter and hate all men and all this stuff. And, why? That's a part of fear. When you holding on to your past experiences. Oh, well, this person did this to me. Now, I'm not saying be naive and put yourself out there and be, all willy-nilly. Y'all know I like using that word. But what I'm saying to you is you can't live in that fear of, oh, well, this happened to me, so it could happen again. You gotta, work through that. I go to therapy because I had to work through that. I was carrying that. I to this day still deal with not feeling worthy of all the blessings that I have. So yeah, I know I'm blessed, but I still, because I've been through so much, I've been through people that did a lot of things to me. And so I'm like, I'm not letting this hold me down. I'm not letting this, keep me in bondage. So I'm going to therapy to work through that. Because I don't want to live like that. And I don't want you to live like that in fear. And people ask me, how can you do, a sexual deviant home and you've been sexually assaulted? Because I'm not letting that hold me back. That's my favorite home. Because it's so structured. And the men there really, really are trying. Some come in and they're not, and they end up leaving quickly. But the majority of the men that come there are institutionalized and they are really trying. And so all I can do is to help them on their journey. But I'm not going to sit there and hold my past stuff against them. Oh, well, no, I'm going to treat them with respect. I hope people are coming over to YouTube because Instagram is showing out. It just cut out again, y'all. It just cut out again. It just don't like what I'm saying. But I'm going to still go back on here. But, okay, YouTube. So, you just got to think about how you got to call yourself out on it. That's what you got to do. Some of y'all really know y'all living in fear. Some of y'all done fessed up and said and admitted it. Yeah, I'm living in fear. I've been living in fear. But some of y'all still like, nah, I ain't. When you are. Because I couldn't admit it. Like I said, I had already opened a uniform store, had 3 locations, made a move, came here, started a new business. I was doing great in sales. I did great things. But a lot of my life, I was still living in fear. I'm sorry, Instagram. I don't know what's going on. It just keeps cutting out. So if y'all want to, they probably mad because I keep saying jump over to YouTube. but just things like fear of flying. I know people to this day that are scared of flying. Fear of strangers. Being scared to talk to people. People say that all the time. Well, I don't really like people. I don't want to, I don't like to talk to people about my business. You cannot be in business and not tell people about your business. You're going to either have to tell people that market for you about your business, or you're going to have to relay the message to somebody that works for you to tell them about your business, or you're going to have to tell them about your business. If you're in business, you're going to have to talk to somebody about your business. You're going to have to talk. You have to make a video. You're going to have to do something. Okay? So you can't be fearful of strangers. Fear of illness. We all went through that with the pandemic. People been scared. People are still scared. Over Thanksgiving, we had somebody who came to our Thanksgiving event who actually got COVID. When they got home, they had COVID. Nobody else really got it, but they had it because they went out one night with some other people and then came back and they had COVID. We could have been like, oh my God. No, I just went to the room that he slept in and sanitized everything and washed everything with gloves and a mask on. But I'm just saying, but what if that would have like paralyzed the whole house? Oh, fear of getting, sick with COVID. Or these are two big ones, two huge things that people are scared of, okay? Fear of rejection. Fear of rejection. How many of y'all are not putting yourself out there? When it comes to relationships, when it comes to jobs, they not gonna hire me. I ain't got no degree. Do you know how many people got jobs that ain't got no degree? You know how many people had a professional resume writer take the experience that they had and write them a resume, and now they got a job? I know a chick that didn't get any degree, and she make about $200,000 a year on her job. No degree. She paid somebody to do her resume, and she went in there and she nailed that interview. She had to do 2 interviews, but she nailed them. And guess what? They hired her. She makes $200,000 a year. So that she didn't have that fear. She was like, whatever, I'm about to apply for this job. What's gonna happen? All they can say is no. You know what I'm saying? How many of y'all don't have y'all group home open because y'all scared to fail at doing it? How many? It's so funny. My daughter, I have a daughter, my oldest daughter. She was fearful, and I know it was fear because she's brilliant. She was fearful to go to school. And finally, she did it. But she's 25 now. She'll be 26 in March. And all this time, she was fearful of moving away from her friends. She was comfortable. She was fearful of, moving out of the state. She was fearful. I know it was fear. But now she's in school. She's doing so great. Her teachers are saying she's doing an amazing job. But what if she just wouldn't have never did it? She's 25. You cannot let fear hold you back one more year. We got to let it go now, you guys. And then the biggest one I feel like of all is fear of failure. A lot of us just don't try because we're scared that we're going to fail. But failing to me are lessons. Now I jump into all kind of stuff. I tell y'all, I lost so much money over these past about a year and 3 months. I've lost more money than I made. And I don't regret it. You know why? Because I didn't live in fear. And I know I can make it back. I know I can make it back. Because I went, I jumped into investments that maybe I should have betted a little better. But guess what? I don't regret it. Because I didn't let fear hold me back. I just learned lessons. Somebody would consider that a fail. Oh, dang, you lost that much money? I ain't going to tell y'all how much I lost, but I lost a lot. So, you know what I'm saying? But I don't regret it because I know every dime I lost, you know how they say, I want it all back? God's going to give it all back to me. I already know. I can't do everything I want to do right now, but it's all right because I ain't living in fear. And I'm okay with that. So we gotta shake these shackles off of our minds and really get down deep. Like I said, we digging deep for the next. This is a 4-part series on fear. Today is F. Today is F, false. That's what today is. The false evidence. Okay? So we're going to be deep diving each week until the end of the year because God said it is time. Whatever that 12 means, and maybe 12 is December. I don't even know. But God told me, talk about fear, and he gave me the number 12. So I know that this is falling on good ground. It may not be for you, but it may be for the next person. It may be for the next person. Or it may be for one of your kids that you see the tendencies of them living in fear. And this is, you know what I mean? This is just a lesson to help them. So, y'all, this is what I want right now. If you're on here and you know, I know people have already said it, but right now I want you to type in one thing that you know you're living in fear with. Just one thing. Let's share it. Let's put it out there because the thing is you gotta put it out there to get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Like that bad cousin you let come and live with you. That's what the fear is. Is that bad cousin that finally you got to put your foot down and say, you got to go. Okay? I'm tired of you being here. So let's put it out there so we can know. So we can know what to work on. So we can know what to call out, what to say. You got to go. Type in what your fear. All right. So Krista said fear of failure. I told y'all that's one of the biggest ones. Smiling with Dimples said failure. Failing. That is one of the biggest ones. People don't want to fail. Big Duke said uncertain tomorrow. That's another thing that people are scared of. Don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Fear of not being at maintain my lifestyle. Yeah, that's a big fear too. And that XO, you look like a woman. That's a big fear with women. Like serious. Being able to maintain the lifestyle. Especially like after a loss, like a relationship or, you know, a divorce and things like that. Y'all know, I'm dealing with that right now. Whoo, Lord, it must have been getting spicy. Instagram cut out again, y'all. Instagram cut out again. So let me go over here too. Let me go over here. I'm gonna go to YouTube because Instagram is having a fit. Okay. So sometimes I think it's our culture because all our cultures make it work. Yes. Yes, I think so too. Almost every other race of people work together except for our people. Yeah. And I think we scared of each other. I'm not being funny. It's fear. Man, my hardest thing. Yes. Yes, Sauce. Life of Sauce. It's a mindset that's hard to change for some people. It's very hard. And that's what I'm saying. We got to break those shackles on our mind. You got to start thinking differently. When you know that fear comes upon you, you need to do something like write it down. Just do kind of an exercise. And I know it's like, oh, write it down. But no, journaling is really big. And it works. When you write things down, just get you a book. I have a raggedy old tablet. I would grab it, but it's all the way across my office. And I write things down. And then I go back and look at it and I'll be like, wow, that's crazy. So let's see. So people were typing in their fears. If you were typing in your fears before Instagram cut me off, go ahead and type in your fears. And then that way I can go in and read it. Hey, Claudette, how you doing? Hey, the Gordon brothers. So it's a mindset. That was my fear. Failing is big. Failing is big. First attempt at learning. That's right. And then if it don't work, try something different. Y'all, I failed. I feel like I failed. When I started my assisted living, my first really group home, I could not make money. Like, I did not know how to tell people no. So I was taking in clients and I was only getting like $1,200 a month. You know, the only lady that paid full price was Miss Alice. Miss Alice, rest her soul. I love me some Miss Alice. Miss Alice was paying me $5,000 a month, which is what my bed was supposed to cost. And her daughter, when I went up, me and my partner, we kind of argued back and forth. No, I was like, no, the cost of everything is going up. We got to change. We got to go up. And so she said, well, you talk to her daughter. So I went to her daughter and I said, look, I said, we're going to have to raise the price. It's $5,500 now. And, I'm sorry. She said, sorry. She said, no. She said, I don't care what y'all charge me. I'm going to pay it. She said she is good. She got enough money to last her till whenever. So she said, whatever y'all charge, I'm going to pay it. And we was too scared to tell her we was going up $500. Fear. I could have went to that lady and said 10,000, which I wouldn't have, but I'm just saying. But fear keeps us from a lot of things. And that fear of failure, like I said, I failed. I feel like I failed, but guess what? God had another plan for me. So sometimes when you failing, it's just because God got something better for you somewhere else. Okay? Yeah, Instagram was tripping, Jerry. Jerry said, I'm going to YouTube. Rich said, fear of losing and having to start over. Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big one. Yes. Fear. You could use that in business. You could use that in a job. You can use that in a relationship. The fear of losing and having to start over. Because that's a hard thing, especially when you're older. When you get into your 50s and stuff like that and having to start over, you be like, ah. Oh. So sometimes people just settle and they just stay where they at because they fearful. I'm in fear of making the wrong move. So you're a perfectionist. You fearful. You trying to make sure everything perfect. You trying to make sure everything right because you don't want to do the wrong thing. Well, guess what? The wrong thing might get you to the right place. So you can't be living in fear, Stephanie. The lack of patience. Yes, that could be a fear too. Always feeling like I can't wait. I can't wait. Because you too scared. If I wait, I'm going to miss it. That could go in with FOMO, fear of missing out. Yes. So that could be a fear too. You guys, y'all, thank you guys for sharing this with me. I'm honored. Thank you. Sandra says, the fear of others not accepting me has crossed my mind, but I'm working through it every day. I keep my mind in a positive vibe. Yes, you do. I see your social media pages. Sandra is always posting something positive. And I have that fear, y'all. I have that fear of acceptance. I do, because I just be feeling like when I was younger, I'm gonna tell y'all, I had a lot of issues in school with girls. And I'm just naturally a nice, charismatic person, and I don't mean no harm. But look, y'all can ask my family. I went to just about every school in Kansas City. Every school, because I would go to the school and girls would want to fight me. And I was the nicest person, but it's like I don't know, they would hold something against me, or maybe they boyfriend. Like one time I went to the school called Paseo, and this girl's boyfriend tried to talk to me. I didn't know. I was brand new to the school. Then all of a sudden these girls come up to my choir class calling me out. So I had a fear of being friends with women because I had been traumatized. The last school I went to before I dropped out of high school, they chased me down the hallway. It was 3 girls trying to fight me. And I ran out of that school and I ran home because I was like, I'll fight one of y'all, but I ain't gonna fight 3. No. But I'm saying, so I had a fear for a long time of building relationships. I had friends that I knew, like I have a best friend. She's like my sister that I knew that that she was what do you call it? She was like family. She was like a sister. So that's the one good friend I had. But then other friends that I had is like I never really had a long friendly relationship until I got older. And then I broke those barriers down from being fearful for being friends with women. Now I can be friends with anybody. You know, in business, I can have business relationships. I can have friendships. I'm open to that. But I had to break down that barrier. And that's the same thing that you guys got to do with your all these fears y'all put in here. We gonna put these fears on the altar and we gonna pray these fears away. So let's see, I'm gonna go back. So Jerry says starting over, knowing what to do but not sure if I want to do it again. Starting over, we just went over that fear. Starting over is a big fear. Like starting over from scratch, that's scary. It is. But guess what? You got to ask yourself some questions to work through it. So Nico says, my fear is finally bumping up against me being too uncomfortable, make a change. Yeah, being uncomfortable. People are fearful of that. Some people just stay. That's why a lot of people that work with the government and stuff like that, they just stay. The benefits is good. They comfortable. So they just be like, I don't want to be uncomfortable. I just want to stay here. And they do. I mean, which, you know, to each his own. But I just want people to start thinking, why am I doing the things that I do that are holding me back? I could be so much more. I could be so much more, but I'm living in fear. Jarrell says, Southeast High, stand up. Jerry Business should be like, oh, okay. So, yeah. Well, people are coming back in on Instagram. I'm telling y'all, Instagram just keeps shutting off. So a lot of people are going to YouTube. But let me see. What is the thing? Soon as I said that, Instagram shut off, y'all. Okay, so now we're going to go over ways, questions, things that you can do to kind of challenge the fear. You know what I'm saying? You want to challenge the fear to say, is this fear, you know, is this legit or is this just me being a scaredy cat, basically? So is this a legit reason? Is this a legit excuse or is this fear overcoming me? So yeah, so basically you want to analyze it. You want to question it. You want to ask yourself things like, what is the evidence that I will fail? How do I know I'm going to fail? Have I ever did this before and failed before? Is this a new thing that I'm trying? You know, so how do I know? What are the statistics on people that fail? You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be a statistic. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is this is going to help you to work through it. Like I tell you, I go to therapy, so I be finding out tools, as they call it. Therapy is a tool, okay? So just know that. Therapy is a tool that helps me. Prayer is a weapon that helps me. So I pray, but I also go to therapy. And so these are the type of questions that you should ask to know, is your fear relevant? So what is the evidence against it? What is the evidence for it? How have I handled similar situations in the past? So revisit things that you've done to work through. Okay? That way you can be more realistic about this fear that you have. Because some of us just be like, oh, there are people that don't even go outside their house over fear of things happening to them. Is that legit? It is in their mind. But all the people on here, like I said, it's 12. It's more than 12, but I'm saying the 12 that God gave me this for, you can't move into 2024 with this fear. And you know who you are. You know who you are. You got to release it. You're going to have to release it. What is the worst thing that could happen? Ask yourself. If I open a group home and it fails, what is the worst thing that could happen? If I buy this house, that I want and ask 4 of my family members to move in with me and help me pay the bills, what is the worst thing that could happen? Ask yourself that, okay? And I'm just giving examples. I'm not saying... So, things like, and if it did happen, how would I cope with it? Like, what would I do? If I did fail, or if these people moved in with me and it didn't work out, or we, couldn't get along, then how could I cope with it? What could I do? I'm just giving you guys examples of questions that you guys can be jotting down, to think about when you're going through these paralyzing fears, things that you're too scared to do. I'm too scared to market my business. I know I have this gift. I know that I'm a great assistant, but who would hire me? You'll never know if you never put it out there. You'll never know. I know I want to move to another state and start over, but I'm too scared because I don't know nobody. What's the worst thing that could happen? You could meet some people, some new people, So these are the type of things you need to think about. When a fearful thought arises, you need to learn to notice it, acknowledge it, and then bring your attention back to the present moment. But acknowledge it. When things like that come up to me now, I'm very conscious. I'm very self-aware now. I'm very self-aware. Therapy will help you get self-aware. But you just have to know yourself, and then ask yourself some questions and then move past it. And it sounds simple because I did it so many times. And the more you do it, the more simple it will sound to you. And I know it sounds like, but the more you do it, the more simple it will get. And then you need to expose yourself to the feared object or situation in a controlled manner. So expose yourself to things that you're fearful for. That's what I had to do. When I was scared of horses, I was like, I'm going to conquer this fear of horses. And so I exposed myself. I went around horses a little bit. I didn't ride. I was just like, I'm going to go around them. I'm going to go around them. I'm going to be around them. Okay, I'm going to feed them. I'm going to feed them a little bit. Then I used to do equine therapy with my clients. I went there a couple of times. I was like, yee. That's how I do when I'm around horses, y'all. Yee. But I do it to myself. And then I just worked. Then I ended up, guess what? I got on a horse. I rode it a little while. I sat on it. Then the next time I rode a little longer. Now I'm not scared of horses. So I'm saying things like that. You just gotta put yourself around it. I put myself around water. I know I went zip lining. Did I want to go zip lining through the rainforest in Puerto Rico? No, because I'm scared of heights. But I did it. I went around it. My mentor pushed me out there and I did it. By the end of the day, I had zip lined 8 times because I desensitized myself by doing it. So sometimes when you're scared of things, you just got to jump in. You just got to jump in. You just got to do it. Because you can't walk through life scared. That's so stupid that I was scared of horses and water and heights and dogs and all kinds of stuff. You know, and my family had dogs, but then I developed a fear of dogs. Like, that's so weird. But yeah. So you guys need to work through this. I thought somebody had made some more comments. So I see a few people have came back on Instagram. Instagram is tripping tonight, y'all. It keeps cutting off. But that gradual exposure will help to lessen that fear. All right? And so you just got to do things like not listen to people sometimes, not listen to family members and friends and things like that, and do your own thing. Because I'm going to tell you, if I listen to people that, you know, were around me, that were trying to speak negativity into me, there's a lot of things that I wouldn't do. But I have to experience things for myself. You have to experience things for yourself. And you can't let people hold you back and put their expectation and their fears on you. All right. So we're gonna wrap up. Like I said, God gave me the word. It's fear. This month is fear. It's too many people walking around here scared of the most, you know? Scared of the most. Just out here living in fear, don't know what's going on, letting other people talk to them. And just understand, if you're a believer, I'm a believer. If you're a believer, just know that even when you walk through the darkest valley, you don't need to be afraid because God is with you. He's with you. And you should know that. And you got to believe it. He's guiding you. He's comforting you. He's there beside you. So what is there to be afraid of? You know, and if you're not a believer, just don't be afraid. You know, I can't give you a scripture or a word from like I said, that's my foundation because I'm a believer. But woo, Lord, Instagram is showing out tonight for the 10th time. Now, I don't know how many times, but it did cut out again. But I'm so sorry to the people that was on Instagram because they got pieces. But like I said, they could come to YouTube. So you don't want to be one of the ones that might say, dang, I wish I would have, or dang, if only I would have done that. Sometimes you have to be a risk taker. Yeah, you do. You got to put yourself out there because what they say, risk takers is the money makers. Nah. But yeah, and it ain't about money all the time. It's just about putting yourself out there and just like being vulnerable sometime and just saying, hey, I'm going to do it. You know? Yep. But hey, we're going to be on fear this month. So y'all make sure that y'all come back because God is a 4-part lesson. on fear. Tonight was false evidence. So things in your mind, things around you that is telling you that you're going to fail, or you're going to, you're not good enough. That was one of my things. I wasn't good enough because of my past experience, because of things that I felt like I was tainted, because of people taking advantage of me. And so I felt like I wasn't good enough. And I had to release that. I had to let it go, because that was holding me back. 85 pounds lost after, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't associate that. Sometimes weight gain is because, you just like, you trying to hide. You trying to hide. And I had been through a lot of things in my past, and I felt like I was trying to hide. And I'm still trying to lose, but hey, I'm working on it, and I'm not fearful of losing. All right. So the main points of this was, I like to go back. Basically, understanding that it's not real. You got to understand it. You got to know that it's cognitive distortion. It's lack of information, influence of your past experiences. And then you got to break it down. You got to ask yourself questions to know that this ain't real. Whatever you trying to put on me, it ain't real. So you can move past the fear and you can get things done. There's so many people this past year that came on my lives and came, to events and did all of this, and still is like, well, when it's all perfect, or when I get this done, I'll get a group home, or when I do this, give me 2 years. Stop living in fear, y'all. The time is now. The time is now. Let's get it done. Y'all got a resource. You got a resource. You can come on my lives. I give a lot of information on my YouTubes. I give a lot of information out. I answer y'all questions. But this last month, it ain't about what I want. It ain't about what you want. It's what God is saying is necessary, which is fear. We got to release it. And I'm sorry I got emotional earlier. Y'all know I'm a crybaby, but I get very, very, passionate about helping people, about getting people to where they need to be. And so, next week we're going to cover E. I told y'all it's a four-part series. Today was false evidence. Next week is E, embrace. We're going to go over E next week. And then y'all make sure y'all come in on time. To those of you, Kilolo, I saw you coming here late. Okay? Spirit fed, I saw you coming here late. Nah, that's all right. I'm just glad y'all showed up for me. Y'all know that means the world to me when you show up for me. And so I would be, remiss if I did not tell you guys, y'all know we have the Worc series. So if you being fearful and you don't know what to do and you don't know how to get your group home up and going, the Worc series 2024, we are rolling it out for you guys. We're going to 5 different locations. We started in Arizona, February 23rd and 24th. Houston, Texas, March 22nd and 23rd. Atlanta, Georgia, May 17th and 18th. Cleveland, Ohio, June 7th and 8th. And Dallas, Texas, June 28th and 29th. And then for anyone who has attended the Worc series in the past, we will also be having a retreat, no work, in Punta Cana, okay? And that's July 18th and 22nd. So if you have not reserved your seat, start in Arizona. If you somewhere close, start in Arizona, February 23rd and 24th, go ahead and grab your seat. I told people, quit buying people junk for Christmas and buy them something that is going to give back to their family, to their legacy, to their future. Reserve your seat at the Worc Series, especially while it's early bird special, because it's early bird right now. So you're getting a $500 discount, and hey, y'all better get these tickets when they run out. Y'all coming to my hometown, so you in Arizona, I might show you around. Yeah, because we're gonna be hanging out. One of the guys that's coming to the Worc Series actually owns a restaurant in Arizona, so we will be. I told him we was gonna have a kickback at his restaurant, but we will be hanging out for 2 days, February 23rd and 24th. We give you guys all the information. We give you documents, that help you run your business. And we give you community too, because that's one thing. There are so many people that have went through the Worc Series that have an actual functioning group home. And I'm so proud of that. I'm so proud that I was able to be a part of that, to be like a stepping stone to where they're gonna go. And so, you guys, I'm so excited that we had. Hey, CEO First Lady, how you doing? She throwing them pink hearts at me, y'all. Y'all know I love it. And so, so I am so glad you guys came in to spend this little bit over an hour with me. And I'm so glad that I was able to relay the message, that God gave me to share with you guys, because we cannot continue to live in fear. We can't. All right. Well, I thank you all. Thank you, Instagram people, for suffering through the shutdowns. I think Instagram probably shut down about 6 times. And thank you, YouTube people, for hanging in there with us. I appreciate you guys. And y'all know, as I always say, be a blessing to someone else. Bye. Bye, you guys. I'll let y'all stay on longer since. Hey, TRC, where you been? All right, you guys. Thank you. Gerald said, you never disappoint. Thank you. I appreciate you. Look, I'm going to say hi to my Instagram people since they done cut off 50 times. All right, good night.
Hello, my name is Maria. I am a CNA, also a mother of 7. How I feel about the Worc Series, it was awesome. It was beneficial. I came because I wanted to come last year, but I wasn't able to, so I definitely made sure that I came this year. Y'all are going to get everything that you need, and plus more, because it is, oh my God, like so much stuff that you're going to get. It's worth it.
I'm so glad that you enjoyed, everyone. You learned a lot. I wanted to ask you specifically, though, on Dr. Myrie Hayes. Did you feel like Dr. Myrie Hayes provided you with a lot of the answers you were looking for? Did you feel like she gave a lot to the presentation? How do you feel about how Dr. Myrie Hayes did this year?
She was awesome, which she's always awesome. Any question that you needed, she answered beyond that. So, yeah, she did the job. Oh my God.
I'm so glad you joined this year. You made it out. Thank you so much for your time.
All right. So we got Instagram and we have YouTube. It literally looks like YouTube is like sitting in the room with me, which is crazy. Like, oh my gosh. Hi, YouTube. Hey, you guys, how are you? Let me say my hellos. All right, so hey, Holly. Hey, Arabella, how you doing? Hey, the Bridget Lair Show. Herb Sears, how you doing, my man? Hey, Ooh, some of these I can't pronounce. Hey, Nurse Sanique. Hey, Lady Chef Kitchen. How are you? Hey, Blue Diamond. Hey, Mahogany. How are you? Hey, 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 you guys. Oh, wow. Hey. Hey, what's the tea? Perry Boss Barber. Advantage Grants. How are you? Hey, Sandra. Hey. Sandra's coming to the Phoenix Worc series. She said, I got you on all streams. All right. Hey, Taylor. Oh, smiling with dimples. Hey. Oh my goodness. Y'all come on in here. Come on in here, mother trucker. Y'all come on in here. Let's get this party started. I told y'all it's not a glamorous topic, but somebody's got to do it, you guys. Somebody has got to do it, okay? So y'all know what we talking about until the end of the year. We done already went over this a couple of times. And so let's see. Greetings and salutations to you. Hey, Jonathan Garcia. Hey, Nurse Rose. Hello, hello, everyone. So yeah, so like I said, not hey, not the most glamorous subject, but I think the subject is applicable for such a time as this. Okay? Just going through everything I've been going through for the last couple of days, God knows. Just know that. God knows. If don't nobody else know, God knows. You know what I'm saying? So the subject for December is fear. Fear, y'all. We cannot walk into 2024 in fear. So everyone knows, most people say that fear is the fear, false evidence appearing real. You know, we've all been told that false evidence appearing real. So we started off with that, the F as in false. But God did a little thing. When I was going over the lesson for tonight, I said, God, you doing something. You are doing something. Quarantining with the grandkids. Oh, yes, I forgot. COVID. Y'all, let's pray for what's the tea? She has COVID now. She was tested and she's positive. Hey, Blessed and Bougie. Hey, Dempsey Mentor. Yes. So God is doing something because we started at the false evidence appearing real. Last week we were on E, which normally means evidence, but God gave me another word. E was for embrace. So we went over embrace. Embracing life challenges, not being scared of them, jumping in. You know what I'm saying? When you get to that pool, when you get to the lake, just jump in. So embrace. So we went over that subject last week and we talked about, just to do a short recap, so we're not jumping right into it. Hey, sauce visuals. Hey, lost in the sauce. All right, so basically we went over how to embrace the challenges. We also went over techniques to give you guys ideas on how to overcome those challenges that you come up against when you feel like, you know, sometimes fear is paralyzing. Sometimes fear keeps you from doing things that you should be doing. I always give examples of myself. I was scared of horses. I was scared of water. I was scared of heights. I was scared of so many things. And so it kept me from actually living the abundant life that God has put us here to live. And so just doing different techniques to keep you in the right mindset to not have that fear. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm jumping right in tonight. So I know some of y'all coming in a little late, but it's it's on me heavy. You know, it's on me heavy, and y'all know how I am. Hey, Ituku, we got to conquer this fear. You know, got to conquer it. And so you want to set small goals. We're going over embrace right now. We're going over last week and what we talked about last week. You want to set small goals. Things that you might be a list maker. Make you a list. Set goals. Hey, I'm going to talk to, if your fear is talking in front of people, I'm going to talk to one person this week. One person out of my normal group of people that I'm around. I'm going to talk to one person. If your fear is speaking in the public, I'm going to do announcements at my church where I'm reading the announcements. It's not going to be that long. I don't really have to make eye contact, contact, none of that. I'm just going to read the announcements in front of people. Set small goals. Whatever your fear is, set small goals to embrace it and to bring you out of it. Okay? Positive self-talk. I do that all the time. I have to talk myself mentally through stuff. Like, this don't come easy to me, y'all. This does not come easy. But the mantle has been put on me, so I have to do it. It looks like the Instagram is starting to act up. Is Instagram? Y'all give me some pink hearts in the thing so I can know y'all can. Give me some pink hearts if you can hear what I'm saying. Because Instagram look like on my end it's cutting up already. We got some hearts. I see. Oh, thank you, Blessed and Bougie. I appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't know because it started glitching on my end. And y'all know last week, oh my gosh. What the old people used to say, the devil was busy last week. Instagram kept cutting out. Thank you, Changing Youth. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you, Arms Everlasting. I appreciate it. Thank you, What's the Tea, for the pink hearts. All right, so I know y'all on board with me. So yeah, so positive talk. Sometimes you gotta talk yourself through stuff. Sometimes there's nobody there to motivate you. Sometimes there's no one there to push you. You got to have your... There we go. Instagram. I told you guys. Like, I don't know why. Let me find my YouTube link. Give me a minute, YouTube. Let me find my YouTube link and share it because Instagram play too much. And I don't have time today. I don't have time today. All right, I'm going to copy the link and then I'm going to go back to Instagram. Post the link. And I'm going to pin it. I'm pinning the link. I know a couple of y'all done went over here to YouTube. Those of you in YouTube, can y'all there you go. Thank you, Juanita. Thank you. I was gonna say send me some pink cards so I can know that somebody is there. I'm sorry, Instagram. I told y'all last week it just kept cutting out. I posted the link to the YouTube channel. So if you guys want to jump on YouTube, just make sure you click on the link and go to YouTube. And maybe that's why Instagram is doing this, because Instagram is jealous. They don't want me doing nothing on YouTube, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, what we was talking about is talking to yourself, talking yourself up on things, talking yourself through things, positive talk. You got to talk to yourself positively to sometimes get through situations. Okay, visualization. I do that also. I will visualize things that I have to do because I don't like being in like big crowds. That's not one of my things. I would rather be at home. So when I'm going to a concert or something, I'm just telling y'all, I have to visualize being around a lot of people in order to walk in and feel comfortable doing that. Because I'm very shy. I would love to sit at home in my domain and read a book. I'm that type of person. So people think this is comfortable for me. It's really not. But God, but I got to do what I'm told to do. So, breaking down challenges into manageable steps. Sometimes you got to break things down into smaller pieces. I always say, how do you eat an elephant? What's the best way to eat an elephant? Bite by bite, piece by piece. So sometimes you have to break things down into smaller pieces. Okay? All right. And so that's what we talked about last week, which was embrace techniques, things to help you embrace the challenges. Okay? All right. So this week, and I'm gonna give y'all a hint because I was like, God is doing something because He didn't let me stick to the fear, false evidence appearing real. He gave me different things for the FEAR. So first week, yeah, false evidence appearing real, false. He gave me that. Last week it was embrace. This week is application. Application. I said, God, what you doing? He's reframing our mind to stop thinking about fear as a negative thing. Fear can be a motivator, okay? So let's think about application, okay? So ways to apply, ways to master application. So ways to basically execute. Get it? Ways to execute, if you want to think about it that way. But application. And so I basically, it's just this fear thing, y'all. I'm dealing with it. Like I'm dealing with my own personal like anxieties and fears and things like that. And so God is like, no more. We not walking into 2024. So y'all know, I mean, not to say I'm a preacher, but you know how preachers say, whatever I preach to you, it has to come through me. It has to trickle through me. So these are things that I'm working through now. And I'm sharing it with you guys. Now, there's fears that I left behind. There's fears that I've conquered and I let go of. But there's also those little, what do they say? It's the small foxes that ruin the vine. The small foxes. Hey, Dunzel. Hey, Weekly Shawnee. Y'all know I like to say hi to people. So, she said, amen, I received that. So, yeah, so like I said, not a glamorous subject. If y'all want to throw some group home questions in the chat, I'm pretty sure that I can find a way to work them in. But we talking about fear, and it's people out here dealing with fear. There were a lot of men that were on the lives before saying the fear of not being able to provide, the fear of not knowing if you know what I mean, if they can keep their
wives or girlfriend at the same standard of living. So these are the type of issues that people are dealing with right now. And so I'm here tonight to break it down. So go ahead and type in the comments. What type of fears are you guys going through? Hey, Jarrell, what type of fears are you guys dealing with? Because I tell y'all right now, I'm kind of paranoid and fearful right now just over my name being out on these websites, and people talking bad about me. And I've had a few people come in my DMs and kind of threaten me over one 60-second thing that I did. So there is some fear and anxiety in that. Because I tell y'all, I don't like being out there like that. But that is for such a time as this. That's why we talking about this. I didn't know this was going to happen. But God knows. All right, go on to work, Donzel. Hey, Swift Solutions. So, yeah. Hey, Rashid. So, these are what we're dealing with right now. And so, if somebody's out there and you're dealing with some type of fear, or you have a fear of something, go ahead and put it in the chat. I told y'all, it's like the altar. Put it put it in the comments so we can leave this stuff. Fear of failure. We got somebody fear of failure. That's a big one. A lot of people get paralyzed. Now, I know the Moore Foundation, and I know they're doing great things, but having that fear in the back of your mind on something that may or may not happen could potentially be holding you back from something. So that's why we're squashing the fears. Jarrell said, do you need a bodyguard? I don't think I need a bodyguard. It's just, look, it's a lot. But, hey, we conquering fears. We embracing it. That's what I tried to do. I tried to embrace it and then use application. So that's what I did. And Krista says, I'll make them run into my fist. Better tell them about your try. All right, MH gang. Y'all better watch out. They coming for you. No, but for real, Krista, let them know. You was just being Mari, and I'm here. And that's it. I was just being me. That's me. I gave my opinion. So, yeah, so going over application, and like I said, going over the application and just like, I guess you would say, execution, we're going to kind of tap more into techniques, things that you guys can do to not have that fear upon you. Hey, TRC Cleaning. Ooh, China is the ringleader of the MH gang. She be going hard. So yeah, so if you have a piece of paper, or if you can grab a piece of paper, if you have a piece of paper, or you can grab a piece of paper, do it now. The people on YouTube, because Instagram just went out again. So I'm going to give them a few minutes because they went out again. And so, I don't know, y'all. Instagram must be done with me. Are they jealous? I don't know. But yeah, if you can grab a piece of paper, once you have a piece of paper, put a 2 in the chat so I can know you have paper. Okay? So put a 2 in the chat so I can know you have your paper. Because we're just going to do, hey, I try to give y'all tools that you can use. Tools that you can use to help you get through. Hey, Instagram people, they just keep cutting y'all out. When y'all gonna learn y'all lesson and go to YouTube? The link is right there.
The link is right there. Yes. People over on YouTube chilling. Instagram is not feeling me. It must be something about this series because y'all know I ain't had no issues with my Instagram. Now I'm teaching about fear. Instagram all of a sudden keeps cutting people off. So somebody don't want somebody to hear this message. Yes. So yeah, y'all come on in here. I posted the YouTube link at the bottom. If you do have a YouTube, you can go there and you can go into YouTube. Because I don't know. Hey, Sandra. Sandra said, I'm going to YouTube. Man. So yeah. So like I said before, I got cut off again. If you don't have a piece of paper, get a piece of paper. Get a piece of paper, get you a pen, because I'm trying to give you basic tools, just little small tools that you can use. Okay? So, what we're going to do right now, this ain't therapy, but but it is. So, what we're going to do right now is, does anybody else have any fears? Because the example that I saw was fear of failure. Anybody out there? Anybody else out there with any fears? I got one more time and I'll right, Krista. Anybody else have any fears? Yes, that is a great tool, Sandra. Yes, we covered that last week. You can journal your fears to help you overcome them, because it helps you have it in front of your mind, have it in front of your face to say, because sometimes fears come upon us and we don't even realize that they are fear. So if you write them down, when you know that something is a fear, hey, I am afraid of confrontation. There are some people that are afraid of confrontation. So you write it down. When it comes up on you, oh my gosh, I'm afraid of confrontation. Let me confront this person. And it helps you to keep it in the forefront of your mind. You can go back and you can review it because it is wrote down. And what's the saying? Write the vision, make it plain. If that's something that you want to get rid of, write it down. Write it down. Okay? Hey, Lena Bina. So fear of failing, again, someone else, fear of failing. Write it down. Why are you afraid of failing? What are you trying to do that you think you're going to fail? Okay? So, yes, fear of failure. That's another one. So think about basically what you can apply and how you can use the word application. Application, the action of putting something into operation. So what can you do to apply some type of skill, some type of method, some type of tactic to keep you from having that fear? Like I gave y'all the example of me and the horse. I went to where horses were. I was too scared to touch them, so I stayed away. But I was like, okay, I'm gonna be in the area where horses were. I took my kids and watched them deal with horses. I was still fearful. I couldn't do it. But watching them kind of brought the barriers down. Because at first I was like, oh, don't jump. Oh. Then when my son showed me how good he was with horses and he was doing different things with horses, then I was like, okay. And then it kind of calmed me down by watching him. Then I went around people that were riding horses and I walked up to one. Had never got that close to a horse. I didn't touch it because I wasn't ready for that. But I walked up to it and I got close enough. Then
I touched the horse. So that's what I'm saying. So when you're thinking about ways, application, execution, when you're thinking about those, think about ways that you can take steps to get rid of these fears. Because some of these fears ain't going to leave overnight, but you do need to work on them. You do need to get away from them because fears cannot rule your life. God did not give us the spirit of fear. Okay? So think about that. Write it down. Write it down. Write down what your fear is. My fear, I have a fear of heights. So what I'm going to do, I am going to go climb up the jungle gym at the playground, and I'm going to sit up there. I'm going to make myself sit up there. Then I'm going to go from the jungle gym to a hill. You know, whatever it is for you. Write that down. All right? I like this. Had to switch over. Okay. You can join a message. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. So, yeah. So, we're focused tonight. This series, 4 weeks, is on fear. Because that is the message that God gave me. So, if you're just coming in, my name is Myrie Hayes. I'm affectionately known as the Group Home Queen. I normally talk about group homes, but this is the message he gave me for this month. And so I have to be obedient. And, you know, this may be for you. It may not be for you. But I have to be obedient. And so, basically, I jot down notes. So, y'all, I'm just going through my notes because it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing with that fear rising up in me these last couple of days with all that situation going on with the me being on that website or that thing. So I'm working through my own I guess anxiety, which is kind of a part of fear. All right, so you want to come up with long term. So you want to come up with pieces, like take it in pieces, but you want to write it out long term. So if you're going to say each day you're going to do something, then write it out to the end of the year or take actionable steps. We are applying, application, action, execution. So that's what we're doing. So yeah, so things that you can do, action steps, you can read books. Read books to help you conquer these fears. You want to read articles. Stay off of these bad social media pages. I don't consider my page a bad page, but I'm saying do things that are consistent with where you're going, is what I'm saying. If you're not trying to go back there, if you're focusing on moving forward, then do things to move you forward. All right. So you might have some webinars that are applicable to where you're trying to go in life. Attend webinars. Read books. A good book to read, and I know I read a lot of leadership and self-help books. But a good book to read if you're looking for a good read to kind of help you with application, execution, with getting over fears is Dare to Lead by Brene Brown. Dare to Lead by Brene Brown. That's a good one. Instagram just cut off again, y'all. I don't know why everybody just don't go to YouTube. I have no idea why it keeps doing this. Give me 1 second because I don't want to leave nobody out. Baby steps on your time, not no one else's time. It could take a week, a month, even a year to get over your fear as long as you're consistent. Right. As long as you're working on it. As long as you're applying the steps that you set. So
No, you're not on anyone's time. Like I said, God just gave me a message for this. Krista, if you can put the YouTube link down in there, because my paste ain't in there no more and I don't want to cut it off. But yeah, you're not on anyone else's time. You're on your time. You have to do it at your pace. But as long as you keep moving, you can't just be paralyzed, and you just can't just stay in this spot. Because what did I say? What did I say? We not going into 2024 the same. Okay? Hey, high class, how you doing? So yeah, we not going into 2024 the same. So like I said, Dare to Lead by Brene Brown. I don't know if Instagram caught that, but that is a good book to read. And then also too, Servant Leadership in Action. And that one is by Ken Blanchard and Renee Broadwell. Okay? So those are two books to kind of help you move in that. And I told you, I only do self-help and leadership books. So, in the Bible, but that's it. So I don't do a lot of other reading. But those are two good books that can help you to overcome fears and to get out of your comfort zone and things like that, and to move yourself forward. If you need me to repeat them, if somebody can type them in the chat, thank you. Thank you, the Moore Foundation. Dare to Lead, yes, by Brene Brown. And Servant Leadership in Action by Ken Blanchard and Renee Broadwell. Two great books. If you're looking to enhance your life, if you're looking to move forward, those are two good books to read. So I wanted to give those to you. So yeah, so like Sandra said, using journals. You want to do some self-reflection. You don't just want to write stuff down and just leave it. You want to reflect on it. You want to go back. You want to read it. I write stuff on my calendar and I go back just to check. Oh, okay. All right. You always want to stay in that mindset to kind of give yourself self-feedback. Other people can give you feedback, but you need to give yourself feedback. How am I doing? How am I doing, Mari? Don't be talking to yourself in front of people because they're going to think you crazy. But a good thing to do is start your day in a mindset of gratitude. Some people start their day. I try to teach my kids that, because they'll wake up and one thing gonna happen. Oh, Mom, this is a horrible day. No, start your day in the mindset of gratitude. And it just makes your whole day better. God, I'm so grateful. I'm grateful. When I wake up and I step out of my bed, God, I'm grateful I can move. Because guess what? Somebody woke up and couldn't move. And I knew a big old healthy guy that one day he got the flu and woke up and he was a quadriplegic, could not move. The last time I heard from him, they still did not know what was wrong with him. But I can move my arms. I can get out of bed. I can use the restroom on my own, because that's usually where I head when I get up. But I'm saying things like that. Wake up in a mindset of gratitude, because it will put you in a more positive state, and I feel like it will help you when you do come up against challenges and fears, because you will already be in the mindset to wow, I'm so blessed. Why wouldn't I walk into this room and talk to these people? Because I'm blessed. And it does tie together. I know it sounds like, but it does tie together when you think about it. That sense of gratitude. There's a lot of things that I used to think I couldn't do, or I was too scared to do, that now, because I'm so grateful to where God has brought me to, that I'm like, why wouldn't I do it? Why wouldn't I take that on? God has blessed me with so much. Why wouldn't I? So when you wake up with that sense of gratitude, it helps you to be in a better mindset. It also helps you to be kinder to people because you're grateful. So you're changing other people's lives just by you waking up with an attitude of gratitude. Because you're not walking out the house mad because your neighbor parked in front of your house. That has happened to me. You're not upset because, your kids took too long to get dressed. And now you can't stop at Starbucks before you go to work. It will put you in a different mindset to say, wow, I'm grateful. I'm grateful my kids are healthy. They're going to school. I'm grateful that their minds are working. It'll just put you in a whole, it'll take you to a whole nother level. So yeah. And you can use that in your personal, you can use it in professional. I know some of you guys are working for other people and you're like, God, I don't really want to work this job. But how many people lost their jobs over this holiday season? How many people got laid off? So even in your, I don't want to work for these people no more, even in your process of trying to work your way out and open your group home, even in that, be grateful. Have that attitude of gratitude because that will help you. I feel like, because some people too scared to leave their job because they're fearful of failing, because that's a big one that people keep bringing up. Fear of failure. If you are grateful, and look at God. That, I think that was one of the reasons why I went ahead and left my job, because I was so focused on positive things. I was like, it's gonna be okay, because I was grateful. I was grateful for that job because I was able to make great money on commissions. Even though I didn't do everything they told me to do, God still blessed me in that job. I was making really decent bonuses, which helped me to fund my business, which helped me to live the life that I wanted. That spirit of gratefulness helped me not to be fearful to go out on my own. So you might be saying this don't tie, but it does. It all ties together. And I know it does because God gave it to me. So somehow, some way, what did he say? It's all working together for your good. The message that I'm giving is all working together for your good. Yes. Hollywood said, yes, I count my blessings every day. Yes, you have to. You have to. Because we are all, if you are here and you can hear me, that's a blessing. Because there's blind people and there's people that can't hear. So when you start thinking about life like that, I'm grateful that I got multiple devices. I got a phone, a laptop, a tablet right here. How many people has the opportunity to have that? It's a blessing. So when I think about things, that's how I think about it. Yes, I start every morning with gratitude. Over time, it will become a habit to start your day that way, and you will always do it. Yes, you literally will make it a habit. And tell me, Nurse Sandra, doesn't it make your days better now that you wake up with a sense of gratitude? When you wake up with that attitude of gratitude, doesn't that make your day better? Hasn't it changed your life in the way you see things? Instagram gone again, y'all. Tell the truth. Don't it make it better, Sandra? Because I'm going to tell you, it makes my life better. It makes me more grateful. It makes me not sweat the small things.
because with all this stuff going on, I could have got upset. I could have, you know what I'm saying? I could have went into hiding. I could have did a lot of things. Because I was just on a call talking to my team, and I let them know it's people DMing me crazy stuff. I think somebody tried to hack my email, and I'm not joking, and there's just hateful people out here. So it could have went another way. But because I'm so grateful, what did I do? I sat there and I said to myself, I don't know how to handle this. So I reached out to my mentor. I DM'd him. I DM'd Neo. And I said, Neo, what do I do with this? Like, it's making me sad. What do I do with this? He said, first of all, don't read anything. And so I listened to him, and then I turned a negative into a positive. And when you wake up with the attitude of gratitude, you'll always be looking for ways to find something positive, even if it's a bad situation, people talking crazy to you, calling you all kind of things, you're going to find a positive in it. And so that's what I did. So you have to, hey, everybody coming in, if somebody is on Instagram that knows my YouTube, oh, thank you, Krista. Krista's already on it. I'm pinning YouTube only because you coming in here and Instagram keeps shutting off. So it's up to you. You may want to go to YouTube if you have it, but I'm going to keep talking. And so, yeah. So these are the type of things that will help you to conquer fears. And it all ties in together. It really does. And I feel like having that attitude of gratitude, like I said, I just wrote down a note, kindness. If you're in a better state of mind, you end up being nicer to people, more patient with people, People always tell me, girl, you got the patience of Job. Because I'm so grateful, y'all. And that gratitude makes me appreciate the people that I come in contact with. And guess what that does? That helps me to be kinder. And guess what that does? That helps people to be like, wow. Then it helps change their mindset. So I'm walking around all day changing people's mindset. Now I'm going to tell y'all, I'll give you an example. My car got towed. My car got towed, like, I can't even remember what day it was. My car got towed. And I literally had to, the way it is, I don't know. Look, I ain't had a car towed in so long. I had to go to the police station. I had to get a clearance through the police station. And then I had to take the paperwork. Once I paid their fee, I had to take the paperwork to the tow lot. And I had to pay them their fee and get my car. Okay? Now, I got this attitude of gratitude. And this ain't just for the cameras. This is me. I go there to the police station. I'm talking to the police ladies. I'm being me. And they were like, oh my gosh, you are just, you are just so nice, because I have an attitude of gratitude. Now, I ain't had no fear in that because I'm like, I know my tax is good. I know I got the money. There was no fear in that. But just waking up with that attitude of gratitude, going in, talking to those women, and I guess people normally being mad or upset. And I was just like, no, I signed the paperwork. I paid my fee. Then I took the paperwork to the tow lot. Same thing. I walked in. Hey, how you doing today? Oh, I'm pretty good. Oh, I'm here to pick up my car. Oh, it's going to be $400. Okay. Here you go. And then I was like, wow, your nails are so cute, which they were. And I got to talking to her like I do. And she was just like, wow, normally when people come in here, they pissed off. That's the kind of mindset you have to have in order to have, what do they say, no bad days? And it's really not like you know how people is like, I done made myself for so long. It's just me now. This is just me. And so the more you work at it, the more you apply the tools, the more you execute, the more things you do to move toward that, that's how you're going to be, you know? And so, God, where you taking me to? No. That example just came up in my mind. I didn't have anything wrote down, but yeah, my car got towed. But it wasn't their fault. I did something I wasn't supposed to do, so why would I be mad at them? But that's what people tend to do. They tend to be mad at the people that are just doing their job. I'm looking to see, I still need to connect. Hey, Millionaire Mommy, you can connect with me. You can book a call or you can DM me if you have something that you need to connect with me about. Yes, Kima. Kima said, I agree. Yes, yes. So true. I mean, it's true in my life and it's probably true in some of you guys' life. She said, great advice, Neo. Yes, Neo he's an awesome guy. Myra, you are a blessing to us. And thank you. Thank you, Rochelle Holmes. Lord knows I would have went in there acting the fool, but I'm still learning. Thank you for the reminder to do better and be better. And that's what people tend to do. So it's okay. It's okay, Prodigy, that you know, hey, we all a work in progress. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect, you know. There's still things that I work on daily, but I also try to have that attitude of gratitude. Is your guidance state based or your provide guidance for any state? Any state basically, Kima. Any state. Yes, yes. All right. So look, for those of you who came in late, December is about fear. God said we're not walking into 2024 with all these fears. So if you out there scared to do your group home, if you out there scared to confront somebody, if you not doing something you supposed to do because you scared of failing at it, then this is the message for you. This is where you supposed to be, okay? Because like I said, I don't know who all this is for. God gave me the number 12 and told me to talk about fear. And so these are things that are coming to me. I'm taking notes, jotting down notes so I can share it with you guys. And so I hope I hope it's good ground. I hope it's seeds into good ground that it's a blessing to someone. And so today, if you know that there is something that you are afraid to do, if you know there's, something holding you back and you haven't, did whatever, I'm not on here telling nobody to quit their job and work for themselves. That ain't the point. I'm talking about if that's one of your fears, fear of failure, and that's between you and God. But what I'm saying to you is if you know that there is something you are scared to do, if you scared to leave that 50-50 man you with, no, I'm playing, I'm playing off the and that's something you want to do. Make a declaration today. I want you to take that piece of paper I told y'all to get a while ago. If you didn't grab a piece of paper, get the piece of paper. Instagram cut out again, y'all. Get that piece of paper and jot down that declaration
that you are going to, whatever that fear is, I'm not going to hold on to whatever that fear is. And write it out. Write it out. Because you gotta write the vision out and you gotta make it plain. So if that's your vision on what you want to do and where you want to go and what you're not going to let hold you back anymore, then that's what you need to write down and you need to make it plain. Some of y'all, you may not be able to write it out all on this live, because you need to make it plain. So you might need to get into a little bit more detail. But it is something that needs to be done. Hey, Instagram. Thank y'all for coming back. I keep telling y'all. I'm not touching it. I'm not doing anything to it. It just keeps shutting off. And I have no idea why. So anyway, Instagram might have missed it. So I'm going to go over this again, YouTube. I was telling Instagram that if there is something, some failure, something you're not doing to move because you're scared, you're scared of failing, or there's someone you're too scared to confront, or you ain't went outside and messed with your kid's animal because you're too scared to touch the dog, or whatever it is that you're too scared to do. I want you guys to write it down. You need to write it down and you need to make it plain. Okay? Write it out, make it plain. Because we're not walking into 2024. Y'all know we only got 1 week left. 1 week left where we going over fear. So you're going to have to, I'm not putting a time limit on it. But all I'm saying is, I don't believe that I'll be talking about fear next year. Okay? And God is flipping it. He's flipping it. He gave me what? Embrace last week. Application this week. He's flipping it from the negative to the positive. I don't know if y'all see that, but that's what I felt in my spirit while I was talking to you guys. He's flipping the definition. Hey, Tony. So, yeah. Take that, write it down. If some of y'all want to share some fears, we can continue to share, because like I said, we putting it up. Look, think of the comments as the altar. We putting that stuff on the altar and we leaving it in 2023. Okay, we are walking into 2024 with our heads held up high and this weight off of our backs, and we're moving forward. Regardless of what happens, regardless of, who posts me and who talks crap about me, regardless, we moving forward, because that's what we do. All right. So, hey, how you doing, K Fox Money? So just coming into the end of this class on application, leaving fears in 2023, walking into 2024. We are going to be next week. The R in fear is resilient. See, that's why, look, when he gave me these different words, I'm like, God, what you doing? He's flipping it. He's flipping it from a negative to a positive. So next week is going to be resilient. We'll be diving into that to see what that's all about. So if you guys have any questions in regards to group homes or anything like that, I saw a couple of questions in here, but I think they deleted because Instagram keeps cutting off. It was probably someone salty because Krista funny. Krista said it was probably somebody salty because they a 50-50 man. Who would have known that a 60-second video would hurt so many people? I mean, I would have kept my opinion to myself. I did not know that this 50-50 thing was a thing. I didn't know it was a thing. So I guess I walked into it. You guys, because I just thought he was asking me questions. Had no idea that it was such a sensitive subject. But hey, Kima said, I fear that I don't have enough education credentials for other organizations or government agencies to take me serious with opening a group home. Why would you say that? Wow. So that is a fear. Well, look, don't feel like that. You know? Don't feel like that, because anything that they require, you can either hire somebody to do it or you can get the certification. When I first started a group home, I didn't have the experience. You know what I did? They said you have to have a house manager. When I started the assisted living, I paid somebody to use her license. Then I went and I took the class to become a caregiver. I just invested in myself. So don't have that fear that you can't do it. There's always, where there's a will, there's a way. You know what I'm saying? You might be coming out of pocket on it, but you can do it. Or you can get somebody else to do it. You can contract somebody. I'm leaving it here. Yes, leave that here. That is good. Yes, Kima. You got it out there. You put it in the comments. What I tell y'all, put it in the comments so you can leave it here. So when you walk away from this live, it's gone. Leave it in the comments. I ain't doing no 50-50, child. I need a t-shirt. Look, I'm about to get that trademark. I don't want no 50-50 man. I'm about to get that trademark, y'all. Oh my gosh. Hey, Mika. Hey, Shahada. All right, so it was last Thursday your car got towed. Oh, I think I told you when my car got towed, didn't I? Yeah. Let's see. Lord knows I would have went in there. Okay. So how can I work with you? So how can you work with me? You can work with me on different levels. If it's mostly right now, I'm doing mentorship. So I have a 90-day mentorship and I have a 1-year mentorship. My 90-day mentorship is in a group setting. You come into a Zoom call. I train you or teach you on a subject. And it could be business. It could be specific to group homes. And then afterwards, I open up the floor. So I try to keep it small because I want everybody to get that, the attention that they need. And so sometimes they come on there with, hey, I got this application, a special use application in my area. How do I fill that out? Sometimes they come in there with, I'm stuck on my policies. We had a guy that his policies wouldn't pass. We helped him to word his policies right. So it's just, we open up the floor to whatever you need. When you're my mentee, that's kind of my, you know what I mean? That's my close baby, I'll say. So we open up the floor and we help and assist you. Now, the 1-year mentorship includes the 90-day mentorship, but it's also that one-on-one. You get one-on-one once a month with us. So I can train your team. I can go over a budget with you. I can do whatever you want me to do during that once a month one-on-one. And so that's my 1-year mentorship. So really, that's the ways that you can work with me. I have the courses, I have the ebooks, things like that. If you're not able to do the mentorship, But really, that's all I do now. When it comes to Instagram, gone again. When it comes to working with me, and I think somebody had a question on there, and I'm not even gonna see it. So yeah, I think because I came into the mentorship call and told you guys that Sandra's in one of my mentees. She's in my mentorship program, and so I came into the call and was telling them about my card. That's right. They didn't even like Jesus. It is okay, Miss Mar. You can't appease them all. I can't. I can't, and I'm okay with that. I am. I'm okay with that. So we know what you were saying, and me and my mama agree. All right. I'm looking to do a sober living group home here in Kansas City, independent, Raytown, Missouri. Anything I need to know? Um, yeah, there's a lot of things you need to know. You need to check zoning. Make sure you can do a sober living in that whatever area you're in. So do that first and foremost. Okay? Make sure you do your due diligence. And then book a one. Oh, book a one-on-one call. I just had mine this week and it changed the whole course of my business and strategy in a good way. Thank you. Let's see. All right, we pinning YouTube again? I see people coming in on Instagram back in here. Did anybody have a question? Because it cut out and I didn't catch it. So if you had a question you want answered before I jump off, go ahead and I'll wait a few minutes. You can put it in the comments and we'll try to get you an answer. All right. So YouTube, we gonna give them a few minutes. Why you say I'm so funny? Why you say I'm so funny, Sandra? Hey, Coach Carter. We chilling on the YouTube. That's funny. YouTube been holding strong. It's Instagram that keep cutting out, y'all. Instagram is on one. I don't know. Maybe next year. I'll still come on Instagram next week, but starting in 2024, I'm probably going to do my lives on YouTube because YouTube has been very consistent. And for the past few weeks, Instagram keeps shutting off. And I'm just like, I don't know what to do. So I apologize to you guys. She says subscribe to her YouTube ASAP. Yes, if you have not subscribed to my YouTube, I pinned the YouTube channel at the bottom. You can go ahead and subscribe there. And just FYI, YouTube, and I'm not leaning more toward YouTube. I'm not doing anything to Instagram. I'm just telling y'all, Instagram been tripping on me lately. And it's other people that I know that I watch that Instagram was cutting out on them. So YouTube has, I guess, given me the opportunity to get super chats. So you can go on there and join memberships. It gives you more access. I have some videos that are only for certain members. And then also too, I have the membership program. So the super chats, the membership program, and that you can participate in on YouTube. So yeah, I'm like, if Instagram gonna keep cutting off like this, y'all know I used to love Instagram. I mean, I still love Instagram. I love the people on Instagram, but it keeps shutting my phone off. Like my phone just, not my phone, but the Instagram app keeps shutting off. So I don't know. Yes, 90 days and 1 year mentorship programs. Yes, ma'am. I see no TV. I see no like. I'm I don't know what you meant. So, does anybody else have any questions on Instagram? Because I know, like I said, somebody had put questions up here, but I think it cut off. So I wasn't able to read it. Yes, yes. Oh, so Jarrell says he does not see the link to if you go outside of YouTube and go to one of my posts, it should be in there. It should be a link in there. I can't pin it because if I do, it's probably gonna cut you off. I'm not touching nothing. I'm not touching nothing. So yeah, so this was a good talk. I'm so happy that some of you guys took the opportunity to at least type your fear out. I don't know if y'all wrote them down. I hope y'all did. I hope y'all wrote them down and some action plans and some steps to get through it. But we had some good ones in the comments. And so remember, we're leaving them here. We're leaving them here. So when this shut off, you need to not be thinking about it. So do you think purchasing your book and scheduling a call when needed will work for the beginning process? Well, just so you know, that call that you schedule is a one-time thing. Because if I took every single book call, I would be on the phone 5 to 7 days a week. So that call is one time. The 1 hour coaching call is one time because I try to focus more on my mentees and what they need. So yeah, so you can't just book a call whenever. If it comes up that you booked a call, it's either gonna not let you do it or it'll let you do it. Some people try to be slick and use another email. Once I find out who they are, I cancel it and give them their money back because we're not playing that game. We're not going to be booking calls whenever you need me. You book that one-time coaching call and you either join a plan or you watch me on Wednesdays or pull up my content, and watch the videos. All right, Kima. She said, okay, I got it. Yeah, because that would just be too much. Sometimes y'all, like today, my new platform is messed up and, well, they're getting the kinks out, as they say. They're getting the kinks out. I had a call at 8 o'clock this morning. I only do calls from 10 to 2. I had somebody waiting for me at 8 o'clock. So, and I wouldn't have known. I took my kids to school, came home, and looked at an email while I was making coffee and was like, hey, I'm waiting on this call for you. And I was like, huh? And I looked. I said, what call? I didn't even have nothing on my calendar. Yeah. So I'm really experiencing that with my new platform. So, yeah. I gotta stick to my guns because my time, just like your time, is precious. And so, one time. Bible lessons and prayer. Do not forget to like this video and subscribe to Miss Myrie YouTube channel. Thank you. Y'all be on it more than me. I don't be thinking about it. You went viral on that. Girl, that 50-50 is out of control. My daughter hit me up and said, Mama, it's over 350 views. I'm like, baby, I don't care. I listen to my mentor. My mentor said, don't read it, don't look at it. Because it ain't going to do nothing but, you know what I mean? It's going to try to pick at my positive attitude. And I'm not going there. I said what I said. I meant what I said. And that's all to it. I am, how do they say? I am entitled to my opinion. I did not say anybody else had to do it. I did not say all women should do this. I didn't say any of that. All I said was, I am not doing this. And it's so many angry people out there that that did not like that I said that. But it's like, it is what it is. I love your kids. Yes, Sonara came here and met my children. I said what I said, right? Instagram gone again, y'all. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Instagram gone again. I'm gonna pull it back up because every time I pull it back up, somebody gets on there. But anyway, so yeah, it's just crazy that people are so angry and they want to attack me for my opinion. You know, it's just my opinion. You know what I mean? I ain't nobody. It ain't like I'm like president of the United States and I said this. It's just, I'm just Mari Hayes and I just voiced my opinion. And now so many people are angry about it. But like I said, I did not know that it was a thing because I really don't like, um, go through social media like that. Y'all know I tend to my business. I tend to my business. There are a few people that I watch, like the student loan doctor. I watch her. I watch, I got a couple of friends in the inner circle. I might tune into what they got going on. That's about it. So I did not know that this was a sensitive subject. And honestly, I feel like, and nothing against him because he's a new podcaster and he trying to get his name out there and stuff like that. But I feel like I kind of got played because I don't know if y'all saw the video, but that video kind of looked like they doctored it up. I kind of put like something over it or something. I don't know. But hey, he trying to get his views up. He got what he wanted, I guess. Got on that God, what is it? Who's on here? What page? On site page or whatever. Um got on that page and so it's like, you famous boo, the shade room next. Y'all better stop playing. I don't want to be on no shade room. You sound like my daughter, Sanara. No, that's okay. That is okay. Hey, Megagram, how you doing? So yeah, but I don't want to hold you guys. I said everything that I had to say. If nobody has any more questions, I know Instagram is just coming back in, so I'll give you guys a few minutes just to see if anybody has any additional questions. Thank you, Sandra. Sandra bought a super chat, y'all. Thank you. I love seeing those. They pop up so bright and they just do something to me. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. She said, "Thank you for all you do, Mari." That is awesome, Sandra. So yeah. If you don't know, I am able to get super chats on YouTube now. I am also able to have memberships. So if that is something that interests you, make sure you go over to YouTube and do what your heart desires. That's awesome. Yes. And this is actually my first super on an actual live chat. People have been doing it on my videos, but this is the first time that I got to see it on my live chat. So, Sandra, you are like, you're at the top of my list right now, girlfriend. She said your 50-50 video was funny. Did everybody see my 50-50 video? Let's go on and get it out there. Look, because these ladies gonna keep talking about it. And I'm like, I didn't mean to hurt nobody's feelings, y'all. It is what it is. Stop playing. Stop playing. Oh, Rochelle Holmes, you didn't see it?
Sonara, thank you. Look, y'all. I got another super chat. Thank you, you guys. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Look, it says it's your first super on a live stream. So that's awesome. It's your first time. Look, it's my first time seeing it on the live. So thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Rochelle Holmes. I did a video that was talking about 50-50 men. And it was a 60-second video. And now I guess like my daughter said it was like 350,000 something people has watched this video. And the comments are not good. and my thing is, the guy who did the podcast, he hit me up and he was just like, when he saw me do my little ad saying, you know, I'm not a whore, because I've been called all kind of stuff. I heard, look, at first I was reading the comments on the video on my post, but when it went on that on site, I was like, no, that's out of control. I'm not reading none of that. And Neo told me don't read anything. So anyway, it's been a lot, because people been coming in my DMs talking smack to me. I was on a live yesterday. This guy got on the live and was being nasty to me, and I had to like remove him from the live. And then he posted a thing, oh B, you gonna block me, blah blah blah. And I was just like, is people for real? Like, literally, it was just a 60-second video of my opinion, and people are like coming for me. Men, the women, ain't no woman said nothing to me out the way, but men are coming for me, and that's crazy, man. So look, got a question over here. Let me go back and see. So on Instagram, I am Adrian says, what is a super chat? A super chat is like when you're chatting on YouTube, you can go in there and actually kind of show people appreciation as creators. So you can buy super chats. They're like $4.99, $1.99, or you can do like a membership on YouTube now. So YouTube has opened it up. They call it partnering. So they have partnered with me on YouTube to let me know that I can monetize my YouTube. So now when my YouTubes play, when you guys go on there and you comment on my YouTubes and you watch them, I get watch hours and I get paid for that. Yeah, so it allows me, because I don't know if y'all know, I don't have a lot of time to do this stuff, but I want to get the information out. So I have a guy that works on my YouTube. He edits my videos. He does things. All that stuff y'all see, he does that because I'm a business owner. But I do want to still educate people, and I still want to get the information out there, because as y'all know, people don't be talking about group homes the way they should. So I do what I can. So I have someone that does my videos. So when people, me being able to monetize helps me to be able to pay the people that work for me. So it's a good thing. All right. You're welcome. About to run it up tonight. So if you get late night notifications, it's just me. All right. All right. What you gonna be doing, Krista? Krista is my assistant, you guys. No, Prodigy gonna post the doggone video. Oh my gosh. I love you too, Sonara. Here's the video, Rochelle Holmes. She gonna post it for them to see. I was going in that chat. Yeah, Sonara was going in there defending me in the chat. I just kind of left. I was like, this is too much. I mean, the video on my page has, like, the last time I looked, it was like 600 and some comments. And so I know on that other on site or wherever it is, I know it's probably crazy comments. So yeah,
I'm not trying to look at none of that. My business just went viral a few weeks ago. 5 million views on one video. Yay! And people are so mean. It made me feel some type of way too, but it's a part of the game. Some people are just miserable. They are. Some people are just angry about whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. They just get mad. But what do we do? What does MH Gang do? We have the attitude of gratitude. And so we're not going to be all mean and crazy to people, right? YouTube cut off again. I mean, Instagram cut off again. So yeah, so you just can't let it. The guy who did the podcast, he actually hit me up and was like, wow, I'm so glad you're handling this so well. Because, you know, he was like, I didn't know how you would handle it. And so I was just like, yeah, it is what it is, you guys. It is what it is. So not $200, huh? You can give as much as you want. Can I get that t-shirt? You talking about I I don't want no 50-50, man. You talking about the new t-shirt I'm about to do? That's right, Prodigy. Attitude of gratitude. That's right, Sonara. The attitude of gratitude. Oh, that t-shirt. You know what? I can do that t-shirt. I don't think I've seen that anywhere. Trademark. We're gonna do an attitude of gratitude t-shirt, you guys. Yes. Hello to the people coming back in for the 10th time on Instagram. Krista, can you make sure you put my YouTube so before we get off, people can actually click on it and go to my YouTube? Oh, you talking about my fear t-shirt? I might have. I'll have to look, Sonara. You can order one, but I'm not sure. I had a few of them because when I went to an event one time, I sold some, but yeah, you can order one from they're on YouTube. They're in the store on YouTube, so you can order them from there. And I think they have different colors. The only color that I had was black, but you can order different colors now. Hey, you guys. So we're about at the end of the live. I'm gonna pin the YouTube. If you guys want to subscribe to my YouTube, that way next year when I'm doing all my lives on YouTube, you guys won't get, left out. Because YouTube is becoming Instagram is becoming very unstable. And I'm not the only one saying that. I've watched other people and Instagram just keeps cutting out for some reason. So I'm not sure why. So yeah. Make sure we can order your t-shirts before Arizona so we can pick up there. No, you don't pick up here. They're actually going to ship it to you, Juanita. Yeah, when you order through YouTube, they actually make them and they ship them to you. So you don't have to pick them up from us. And I think all I have left, I have group home queens. So if you want a group home queen shirt, I think I got a few black left, a few white, but I stopped ordering them in bulk, and now I just have somebody make them and they ship them out because y'all know I be doing too much. So I gotta delegate. My mentor said I gotta delegate things and stop doing so much. So yeah. I know you subscribe, Sonara. I'm talking about the people on Instagram. All right, Kima J, did I answer all your questions? I know you had some good ones tonight. TRC Cleaner, how you doing? You awfully quiet this week. Hey, Tiandra. Buddy Roll. Hey, Buddy Roll. You look like a new face. Hey, Sakotu. How you doing? What, y'all trying to be quiet so Instagram don't shut off? Yes, ma'am, and you're greatly appreciated. I appreciate you also for coming on here. I appreciate you guys. I always do, for you guys coming on and spending this hour to hour and a half with me. So yeah. All right, if nothing else. Nobody got nothing else? Okay, you guys, look. Okay, so Buddy Rose said, I've been following you, Queen, new to the live though. I knew, look, y'all know, I know who be on here. I know the MH gang. Now I'm gonna have to add you to my mental database so I can know who you are when you come in here. Yes, yes. But yeah, I know when people been gone a long time, I'm like that mama. I'll be looking out for y'all. I missed the 50-50. You missed it? Yeah, you that's okay, TRC. TR cleaning. It's okay that you missed it. Yes. Cause it wasn't a good look for me, and it wasn't too many good comments either. So K Dust says, do you offer consultation calls? I do. You can go to the link in my link tree and you can book a call with me there. Yeah, I do the 1 hour consultations on Wednesdays and Thursdays. And I went ahead and left, I was going to cut it off, but I went ahead and left them open because I know how it is. That end of the year makes people process things and want to move forward in life. So I was like, I left them open. So yeah, so we do have some availability next week, I believe. Yeah, because I had closed it out. I had closed December out, but then I had them reopen it. Okay. All right. So MH gang gang, right? You look great. It was the trolls that didn't look good. You so silly. All right, you guys. I won't hold you guys any longer. Just remember, we having an attitude of gratitude. We talking about fears up until the end of the year, and next week is resilient. All right, so we talking about resiliency, bouncing back. Yes. So you guys mull over, do your declarations, write down what you know your fears are, and write down action plans to get out of that fear. And let's come back here, same time, same place next week, and let's mull it out and talk about resiliency so we can move into 2024 in the right state of mind. Because people's lives is about to change in 2024. People's lives are about to change. I'm opening up and I'm thinking about serious partnerships with people. Okay? So I can't be around no scared people. We gonna have to be movers and shakers. All right? Being here was part of my action plan. Hey, there you go. That's a part of it. Bites. You eat an elephant in bites. Good one, Kima. Yes, I know mine is. Yes, believe it. Believe it. It was a good look for you because it's your opinion. The ones trying to come for you are just in their feelings. That's it. I've been putting resilience on my gratitude list. Yes. Yes, y'all. Resilience. All right, you guys. Well, until next week, same time, same place. Y'all know what I always say. Be a blessing to someone else. Good night. Bye, you guys. Thank you, YouTube. Hey, you guys, let me tell you about a little event that we call the Worc Series. It's not so little, but Shronica, the Hope Influencer, Dwayne, Mr. Group Homes, and I, the Group Home Queen, we come together to assist people that are interested in doing group homes. And we do that through a 2-day intensive training called the Worc Series. Now, let me tell you, we're going to be in Atlanta, Georgia, May 17th and 18th. And then we are going to be in Dallas, Texas on June 28th and 29th. And I'm just telling you guys, if you are wanting to learn about or start a group home, you need to be at the Worc Series. Make sure you tap in.
So my name is Jerome Jackson. My profession is I'm a corporate hospital representative for one of the largest hospital systems in the country. And I came here today because I see opportunity to help improve my life, improve my family's lifestyle, and do something I'm really passionate about, and that's helping out people.
I'm so glad you joined us this year. I just wanted to ask you personally, how did you feel about Dr. Myrie Hayes' presentation? Did you feel like she helped you out with a lot of information you were looking for this year?
Yes, I think Dr. Myrie gave a wonderful presentation. The information that she gave was invaluable. I honestly feel like I'm much richer for coming here to get that information, and I definitely was motivated to continue to teaching my journey for a group home.
Yes, sir. And I hope you stay motivated. Thank you so much for your time.
YouTube. All right. So I got both of you guys going. Hey. So y'all already know. Well, let me share while we wait for others to come in, because I love just diving. Y'all know me. I'm focused, strategic, streamline, whatever you want to call it. So, y'all already know. So I just dive into it. Hey, what's the tea? How you doing? But let me tell y'all, today was a day. What they say, today life was lifing. Hey, Kay. They watching us over in Nigeria, y'all. Hey, the Moore Foundation. Hey, Zazzy Baby. Hey, Sonara. Hi, you guys. So, yeah, today I went over to one of the group homes and tried to do some cleanup on some things, some paperwork, because you're supposed to keep documents. I don't know if y'all know that. When you have a group home, you cannot just shred documents as you don't want to, as they stack up and you want to use them, okay? You have to keep documents for so many years, depending on what document it is. And so in one of my houses, there's documentation everywhere. Documentation over here, documentation over there. Oh my gosh. So it's just a lot. So just trying to get all that together. That's why I'm still in my sweats, because it's kind of chilly here in Arizona. So I'm still in my Just Strong sweats. Yeah, I was like, let me choose. Stay over here and do the live, or make it home and do the live. I prefer to be at home. So, hey, so let me look at the comments. So Kay said it's 2 a.m. here. I can't sleep. Go to sleep, girl. Hey, Trophy. Hey, Tahara. Hey, you guys. Blessed by the best. Well, thank you. Pink hearts. Thank you, Juanita. Y'all know I love the pink hearts. If you can hear me, if you can hear what I'm saying, go ahead, make me feel good, give me some energy, and throw some pink hearts in the chat while I get my notes, okay? While I grab my notes. Because y'all know, if I don't get my notes, I will not stay on point. So, yeah. Let's see. I got the YouTube pin
Instagram be showing out on us again. Y'all need to click that YouTube link and jump over to YouTube because Instagram be playing, y'all. Thank you. Thank you, big. Thank you, D girl. The girl you don't know. Oh, the girl I don't know. Thank you. I be trying to decipher these names, y'all. Hey, Lyrics Life. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Yes, Zazzy, baby. Give me some energy. Give me some energy. Okay, so, man, tonight, I'm tell y'all, we've been going over this 4-part series of fear. Man, so many of us, fear actually will paralyze you. I mean, I've been there. I've been paralyzed. There's situations I stayed in fear of, not getting out. I would say my first marriage, I was so scared to be by myself, and I was just like, ugh, I stayed longer than I should have. I put it that way. I ain't telling nobody to leave nobody. When I say this is my opinions. This is me, okay? Y'all know, look, the ones of y'all that following me know why I'm saying that. This is me and my opinion. I stayed longer than I should have, okay? But I was fearful, But then once I took that leap and I jumped out on my own, everything was okay. Hey, Mark Guzman. Hey, Juania. Who else came in here? How y'all doing? Hey, Forward Vibrations. So you have to release this fear. Whatever you got fear of. People been DMing me, messaging me, commenting about all these different fears that are keeping them bound and keeping you, restricted and not letting you move forward. If you just succumb to fear, you will do nothing. I told y'all about my fear of everything. Horses, heights, kites. No, fear of cats, fear of just all kinds of fears. Fear of the ocean. Who's scared of the ocean? I was fearful of the ocean. Windmills. Oh my gosh, my family would torment me for years. I don't know what do they call them? They call them combines now. Those big old huge things that sit on the side of the road that are like in California, Oklahoma, places like that. I actually had a fear of that. It's the actual name for it. I can't think of it right now because my brain always goes blank when I'm on these lives, but there is an actual fear of those that was me up until about 3 years ago. I would get ill driving through past, if I'm going to California or one time I flew into Oklahoma and was driving and I would get sick like I was going to throw up. It would paralyze me. I could not do anything. My family would be funny and send me pictures of it. And I would open the pictures in a text message and instantly get sick and weak. That's how fearful I was of those things. And now today I look back and I was like, how stupid was that? How stupid was that? But it was real to me. Like, I literally would feel like it was an alien. I'm telling y'all my thought because I've never really told anybody why I would get sick. I thought it was an alien that was like secretly coming here to take over the world. And that's why I would be like ill. I would get sick and scared. So yeah, I have weird fears, y'all. People got real fears. My fears were just crazy, but I can't continue to let them paralyze me. You can't continue to let fears paralyze you because it will take over your life. It didn't make sense that my family could be thousands of miles away and send me a text message with one of those things in there because they thought it was funny that I was fearful of it. So they would torture me, and it would literally make me sick thousands of miles away. It didn't make sense. Guess what? You might think that's silly, but your fears don't make sense. It doesn't make sense to be scared of not being able to support your family. It doesn't, because people have fear. A lot of men have fear on being able to keep their wife in a lifestyle. You shouldn't be fearful of that. You shouldn't have a fear. You should just strive to do it. And then if something happens and you can't, that's feedback from the world telling you, okay, try something different. So that's how we gotta look at fear. Fear is not, I know people always say false evidence appearing real. It's not real. It's just based on your experiences, your past, things, your environment, things around you, your mind. My mind would paralyze me for combines, for windmills. That was my mind playing tricks on me. And so these are the type of things that I want you guys to think about. I know it looks like there's some new people in here. Hey, Go Pretty Red. Hey, Always on vacation, I think. Hey, Baby Period. Y'all ain't new, but there are some new people on here. If there are some fears that you're just like, you know what? I'm not going into 2024 with this. If you know you have a fear, if you know that there is something that you need to let go, type it in the chat. Because I told y'all, the chat right now, the chat for this 4-part series is the freaking altar. Look, and we putting it on there. We're casting our cares on there. We're throwing it on there, and we're getting rid of it. Because we're not walking in 2024 with this crap on our shoulders. Okay? We're going to keep it moving. So we've went over F. Went over E, which was embrace. We went over A, which was basically action. And now we're going over R. Okay, we're going over R today. So I want you guys to go ahead, type your fears. Type your fears in there. Okay? So we can get rid of them. You keep walking into it. You keep going in every year in the same place you were the year before. You just making little changes. We need to get rid of stuff, get the weights off so that we can go forward and move forward into a new year, into a new level, new state of mind, because it is all about mindset. And so application. Sorry, you guys. I told y'all I have to take notes or my brain will my brain be everywhere. They say geniuses think all the time, so no, I'm just playing. So last week was A, application. Application is what we talked about last week. And then this week, somebody sent me a message. It made me feel great that they remember. They said, we talking about R tonight, right? And I'm like, yes, we talking about R. R is for resilient. Resilient. You know what I'm saying? Because we have to be resilient. So resilient is able to withstand or recover quickly from difficult conditions. All right? Able to recall or spring back into shape after bending, stretching, or being compressed. Resilient. That's what we talking about tonight, y'all. That's what we talking about. Recovering quickly. Because like I told y'all, if something happens and you technically say it's a failure, I don't think you have failures. I think you have lessons. I think you get feedback. You know what I'm saying? You're getting feedback. You learned a lesson. Now, what do? You quickly recover from that difficult situation. You just, hey, you recover. You know what I'm saying? You can't stay in the fear. You can't stay in the situation that happened. You got to quickly recover and move on. You got to spring back. You got to come back into shape after bending, stretching, because sometimes things happen. Sometimes you say something on a podcast and they take 60 seconds out and they post it about you, and then over 400,000 people say mean things about you. Guess what? I got to bounce back. I got to use it as fuel, and I got to use it as feedback and move on. So things happen. You know what I'm saying? Our experiences, things that are going on around us. Something may happen to your sister, your brother, or whatever. And it puts that fear in your heart and in your mind. But you got to shake it off. And guess what? Be resilient. Bounce back. Use it as feedback. Use it as, you know what I mean? Use it as fuel. Because that's what I'm doing. I use it as fuel. Because life goes on. You know? As long as I got breath in my body, I got to be resilient. Because every day in business, y'all, in business and in life, y'all got to think, I'm not just an owner, a business owner. I have multiple businesses. I'm a wife, you know, I'm a mother, I'm a grandmother, I'm a sister, I'm an auntie. I have all these different weights, not to say they're bad weights, but they are things that I have to think about. And they affect the way I move. But in that, when things come my way from all these different directions, everything going on, I still got to be resilient. I got to keep going. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love when those things pop up. Y'all don't know. On YouTube, Instagram, on YouTube, I have been opened up to do super chats. And super chats pop up on your device like so bright. It throws me off. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. Juanita Scott says resilient, recover, rebound, regroup, recuperate. Yes, all the R's, Juanita. Yes. All them R's. I'm going to go back and read some of the comments. Same here, Queen. Finally decided I need to move on. Hope for all best in 2024. Sometimes you gotta, for you to be resilient. You know what I'm saying? You gotta move on. Hello everyone. Starting. Resilience is when you never give up after you have overcome your fear. That's right. Yes, Sandra. Yes. Being resilient, you just don't give up. Even when something knocks you down, you feel like you're on your knees. You feel like your heart is hurt. You feel like somebody broke your heart or whatever. Or you gotta get up. Shake it off, get up, and move on. Use it as feedback. Sonara said, my snapback is real. Thank you for the pink hearts. Stay the course. Yes. I love it. My recall is realistic, Miss. Yes. I love all of that. Any comments on Instagram? Let me look. Let me take a look. Yes, baby, period. I'm having a great day. Being a solo business owner. Yes. Being a solo business owner is hard. It is. It's hard being by yourself, but it is doable. And there's a lot of people that do it. You know, you just can't be fearful. When you by yourself, you don't have nobody to push you. You cannot be fearful. You got to keep moving. Hey, Perry Boss Barber. Yes. Let's see. Thank you for the pink hearts. Go Pretty Red. Thank you, What's the Tea? She said we love you, Mari. But yeah, you guys. So tonight is resilient. Man, I be feeling this little, y'all know it's the holidays. And when I think about certain things that I say, I think about my mom. And I'm not going to be a crybaby tonight, but I do. I think about her and things she used to say to me in our conversations together, you know. And then when I was talking to my sisters, I have a Zoom meeting with my sisters. I'm the youngest of 14, if you don't know who I am. And I have 6 brothers, and I had 8 sisters, but I've had 2 sisters that passed away, so it's 6 of us now. And we have a Zoom call every Saturday morning. And so my sisters said to me, you know, I guess in a sense, all publicity is good publicity. So take it as a good thing. And that's kind of something my mom told me a while ago too. It's like she would say little things to me because there were some people in my family, because I was fearful to be who I am now. I was fearful. I was scared. I was quiet. I was well reserved. I was heavier. I've lost 85 pounds, so I was a heavier person because I was always trying to stay in the background and stay in the background, I guess. And so being resilient, this is, if y'all don't get this, man, this message, look, it ain't a message, but this today is like, it's hitting me right here. And it's putting that, you know how you get that little thing in your throat when you about to cry? It keeps putting that little thing in my throat. Like it's you know what I mean? Like it's keep coming up, but I'm not going to let it. That's right, baby, period. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. I received that. If you're Black, especially a Black woman, resilience is in your DNA. Girl, yes. Yes. Yes, ma'am. It sure is, because we have to. We have to be resilient. We have to be stretched and pulled and beat down, and then we have to bounce back. You know, people just expect it. They just expect us to come out looking like superstars every day. And it's like, that's a heavy load to wear. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, we wear it well. We wear it well. Yes. But man, you have to, in overcoming your fears and different challenges, because it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy as far as having a group home, being a business owner. Y'all already know, I if you follow me, you know. All this fraud that's going on in Arizona, all these homes that have gotten shut down, there's like 400 homes now that have gotten shut down in Arizona. Mine not being one of them, but I'm feeling the backlash of it. I'm feeling that they're auditing every single person. They're going around doing site visits multiple times. They're doing all this extra stuff because they didn't catch the fraud. So now they have to come around and police us, the ones that were doing the right thing, because all these other people were doing fraud. So, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about resilient right now. You have to bounce back. You have to bounce back. It's hard. Yes. Am I fearful? I tell y'all, sometimes it creeps up in me. Like, oh my gosh, you know, what if I did something wrong and don't know I did it, and then they come down on me? Yeah, I think about that. But then I think, if they do, then it is what it is. That's kind of how I'm living now, because I never intentionally did anything wrong. So I can't live in the fear of saying, what if? No, I got to keep moving. I got people that I'm taking care of. I have employees to employ, so I can't focus on that. And you can't focus on fears that you have, because if you make the fear your focus, that's what's going to happen. You have to focus on being resilient. You have to focus on application. You have to focus on embracing your challenges, reframing your mind, taking things that you thought were negative and reframing it and saying, oh, well, it's this. Okay? Congratulations on you. I still try. You funny girl. But yeah. Hey, Dolores. Right. I look, the way how back in the olden days they used to have them witch hunts, and even people that wasn't witches would get caught up in the mess because of something. Yeah, that's how I be feeling sometimes. Like they just looking for something, and a lot of times when people look for something, they try to find something. So it's just a headache. But anyway, so back to resilient, because like I said, no matter how much they bend, stretch, pound me down, whatever, I'm gonna bounce back, because greater is he that is in me than he that is in the world, So, hey. My recall, let's see. If you're black, oh, I read that one. Gotta walk on water. Yeah, basically, she said you gotta walk on water. Yeah, to some people you do. So, we define resilience. We have talked about the significance of it. Now, I want you guys to tell me actions that you or ways that you're going to think about being resilient. Give me some examples. Give me some examples of things that you're going to do to show that you are resilient. Type them in the comments, you guys. I'll give you a few minutes, okay? So, anybody? Prodigy said that lump. Yeah, it keeps, man, it's right there. It's right. Y'all know that lump. When you about to cry and that lump hit your throat like, yeah. I ain't got no Adam's apple. Speak the word, speak the truth. Not thinking of why something won't work, but instead thinking of why it will work. Exactly. And that's Malibu Misses. Okay, I got it. Yes. That's how you reframe your mind. So you, instead of you saying, oh my gosh, I'm going to do this and it's not going to work. You need to find reasons that it will. I'm going to try this because it could possibly work because of this, because of the education I got, because of the training I got, because of whatever. You need to reframe it. Take it from this and make it into this. Because you have to dwell on, you can't think about this negativity over here, this fear over here. You got to focus on the positive, because that's what's going to get you there. And I had a call with somebody today, and they were saying different things about, oh, this and that, and I said, I'm going to tell you, whatever you believe, that's what's going to happen. So whatever you believe, whatever fear that you have, you say, this, eventually it's going to happen. So why not focus on the positive over here and forget about this? You know? So yeah, so that was a good one. Malibu Misses. Pray, prepare, and keep on moving forward. Yes, yes, definitely. I would say, it was something that somebody told me. I thought it was so good. They said, prayer is a weapon and therapy was a tool. Because I tell you, I'm going to therapy. So prayer is a weapon, therapy is a tool. Because therapy actually teaches you tools on how to kind of work through things in life. So it's not like the solution. Like, you know, I'm reading the next comment. It's not something that you know, it's not a end all thing. It's just tools that are being provided to help you. So yeah, so Malibu Business said being solution focused. That's right. Think about the solution. Don't always be bringing the problem. You know, think about, be the solution person. I try to do that. I do. I don't always want to focus on the problem. And when people come to me with problems or complaining and things like that, sometimes people get irritated with me because I ask them questions. I'm just asking them questions to get them to think about something different. Because I don't like dwelling on negative things. I don't like dwelling on complaints. I like to be bit, stretched, and then bounce back. You know, I'm gonna keep saying that because I like that definition. Let's see. Praise. I will use my skills and grow in the business whenever I start. There you go. Yes. So don't be thinking about, oh my God, I'm scared to start this business. I don't know what I'm going to do. No, hey, wake up every day and say, I will use my skills and grow in the business whenever I start it. And then put a date on when you're going to start it, Claudette. Yes. Dolores says, stay focused on the positive and speak positive. Yes. Because what you focus on, that's going to be the way to go. Y'all know when y'all be driving and you look over here, most times your car start going over here. You know why? Because that's what you focused on. So you need to focus on the positive sides. You need to have a vision, write it down. You need to have goals, write them down. So when you feel discouraged or you feel like I'm not feeling resilient today ain't the day, then you pull out what you wrote down and you say, you read it off and say, I will, whatever your goal is, I will this, I will this, and read it out loud to yourself. So you can speak some life into yourself, because it ain't always gonna be somebody around you that can do that. It don't say in here resilient means somebody comes around, motivates me, and make me bounce back. No, it says you do it. You know, it says resilient is you doing it. So it ain't gonna always be. It may not be. You might be married and your spouse is being negative and fighting against you. You may be in a household with siblings and they don't believe nothing you say because of things you did in your childhood and they holding on to it. That might be your story. But guess what? This says you need to be resilient. So read it out loud to yourself sometimes. So good. Prayer is a weapon and therapy is a tool. Yes, yes, I love that. Accept that changes are a part of life and learn from your experiences. Exactly. Like I said, I don't have failures now. I either learn a lesson or either that's feedback. That's just God giving me feedback to say, you know what I'm saying? If I walk down the steps and fall fall all the way down the steps, I'm not going to say, oh, shoot, and be scared to walk down the step. No, maybe next time you need to look at what's on these steps before you walk down. That's a lesson. That's a lesson. That's feedback. That's saying, watch your step. I'm just trying to put it in plain terms. All right, so write it down, make it plain. Yes. Perry Boss Barber said, I will. Yes. Put I will before your goal. I will blank. I will blank. Yes. And read it to yourself out loud. Because what you consume is who you become. So you reading that, you seeing it, you hearing it, you speaking it, keep consuming it. Just stop consuming all this reality TV and all this stuff. Why am I going that way? I don't know, Lord. But I'm saying, what you consume is what you become. You eating a bunch of junk food, guess what? You're going to get fat because you eating a bunch of junk. So you need to consume things that are positive. You need to consume things that are going to move you forward. Whether that's scriptures in the Bible, whether that's self-help books. If you sitting there reading these romance novels all the time, and I'm not, do what you want to do. I'm speaking what's coming to me, okay? If you consuming that all the time, that is what you are going to become. So when you consuming all that and you trying to figure out why no relationship is working or whatever, or why men keep running through you, I don't know, or women or whatever. What you consume is what you become. So remember that. Let me see. You a CEO, Mari. Confidence equal opportunity. Yes, I like that. Confidence equal opportunity. Hey, I was just on YouTube watching you. Well, hey, now you on here watching me. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, they call me M's. Literally watching your social podcast episode. Oh, well, great. Well, I'm glad you found me on Instagram. Wow. Yes, we're doing a 4-part series. This is the last day on fear because so many of us have been living in fear. And 2023 is the time to cut it off, y'all. We got to cut it. We got to chop it at the roots. We gonna have to chop it at the roots, throw it in the bonfire, and let it go. Because there's a lot of y'all that said, I'm gonna do this 10 years ago, and you still ain't done it yet. And it's fear. The past 6 years, then you can start one if you saying that's what you want to do. Excuses is just fear. And it's time out. It is time out. I'm telling y'all, 2024, I forget my phone does that. 2024, y'all gonna have to stop living in fear. All right? Let me go to YouTube. I done look. I can't neglect YouTube now, y'all. Let me scroll back. Show up for me, don't matter how that looks like. Yes, I like that. Show up for yourself. Yes. So show up for yourself because that's a lot. That's big. That's big. Thank you. Because a lot of us don't show up. That's the problem. Because you scared. You living in fear. So you just don't show up. And I tell, people around me know. It's a few of y'all on here that's been hanging strong. Y'all know it ain't nothing. I will fight water for you if you show up for me. That's something big to me. So you definitely need to be showing up for yourself. And some of y'all ain't showing up for yourself. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. And make sure you do it. Show up for yourself. Committing to building skills over time. Okay. So knowing that what's for me is for me, not if or how, but it will work out. Yes, you gotta believe it. You gotta believe it. So many people question us when we first started this group home thing. Like, y'all ain't got no money, y'all got bad credit, y'all black in Arizona. Y'all ain't about to do no group home thing. So many people didn't believe it, you know? But I kept saying, me and my sister kept touching and agreeing and saying, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. And that's how you gotta believe in whatever it may not be group home. You might just be on here watching. It may be something else. But you gotta know that you know that you know. That's what I say. You gotta know that you know that you know. And we knew, even when times got hard, even when 8 months had went by and our house wasn't set up, we knew, and we kept pushing forward. We were getting together. I was telling them, this is how much the bills are. Okay, let me see. What can we do? Scraping money together to keep that house going. But baby, when we got that first check, woo! Because we believed. And every time people knocked us down, and every time we went in front of a group of people and they said no, we bounced back. We were resilient. We didn't let fear hold us back. Y'all get that? We were resilient. We were stretched. We were pulled. Sometimes we were pinched. But we were resilient and we bounced back. Man, y'all look, y'all got me out here all of it. God knows this is the last one of the year. I'm feeling it. Okay, so let's see. Developing problem-solving skills. Yes. Being optimistic. Yes, you got to be optimistic. You got to think about the positive. You got to think about the good part of it, you know? Positive self-talk. You got to talk positive to yourself. Forget other people around you. You got to be like, I don't care what nobody say. I know I'm fine. You gotta know within yourself. You gotta know your own worth. Okay? Embracing change. Yes. We went over E. Embracing change. I'm reading YouTube, y'all. I'm reading YouTube because YouTube going ham on the comments. Finding purpose. Developing a network. Yes, because your network is your net worth. Okay? So yes, you need to be doing that. Establishing goals. Speak over yourself. Yes, positive speaking. Speak it over yourself. We win or we learn. That's it. That's how you got to go through life thinking. Either I'm a win or I'm a learn a lesson. That's it. No other way. Winning or learning. That's how we roll it. Well, that's just how we roll. No, I'm just playing. I like that song. That was an extra message that people needed to hear about what you consume is what you become. Yes, I guess it was, because I don't know where that came from. But yeah, what you consume. You watching all this negative stuff. You watching all these fights and things like that. And the reason why I know is because my kids be watching crazy stuff. And I'll be like, what are you watching? Because I don't want all that negativity in my spirit, you know? Because you watch people fighting, somebody gonna lip off at you and you gonna end up knocking them out and you gonna go to jail. So I ain't got time for that. I got too much to lose. So I try to focus on positive things. I listen to motivational. I listen to preachers. I listen to learning. I'm always in some type of training, trying to, renew my mind daily. I'm always trying to learn something. And the thing is, if you trying to elevate your life, if you disappointed, or if you feel like, your life's not where you supposed to be, or you're not moving, then you need to just start saturating yourself, literally, like bathing in it. Bathe in positive motivational things so it can pull you out of that. Because of what you put in you is what you're going to become. And I'm going to tell you, what you put in you is what you want going to become. So if you out watching all this crazy stuff on TV, and like I said, live your life the way you want to. This is my platform. I'm going to use it. If you out watching all this crazy stuff and consuming it all the time, oh, I got my favorite shows I watch on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but then you complaining about something lacking, you need to reevaluate that. You need to reevaluate that. Because you could be using your time and energy on something else. I don't have a favorite show. I just don't, because I don't really have time for that. Do I watch a movie here and there? Yeah, I watch a movie. I'm going to see, what's the new one out? The Color Purple, with a women's group. But look, I'm going to see it with a women's group sometime this weekend, I think Saturday. So yeah, I do that sometimes. But I'm saying making it a routine and making it so absolutely necessary in your life. If you got goals, you need to be thinking about those goals. You need to be working on this. It's about to be 2024 in a few days. And if you one of these people that's been saying, I'm going to do this, and it's been over a year, it shouldn't even be over a year. But if it's been over a year, then you need to reevaluate your time. You need to do an inventory. Sit down, write it down. Okay, at this time I did this, at this, and then look back over it for 3 days and say, what the heck am I doing with my time? Because, Lord, I don't know what that has to do with fear, but that's what, look. But I guess it does, because some people escape into these movies and shows and Real Housewives and all this stuff because they're fearful about living. So they escape so they don't have to live in their reality. They don't call it reality TV for nothing. That was an extra. Oh, okay. And listen to people better than you. I wrote a book called All the Answers We Seek Are in the People We Meet. That theory changed my life. That is so true. Not focus on, but listen to people that have did what you did. I mean, have did what you want to do, or are at where you're going. You know what I'm saying? That's why mentorship is important. Thank you, Dr. Raguzo. Thank you. Mentorship is because it helps you to, it gives you accountability, for one, because most mentors are going to hold you accountable if it's a good mentor. And then also, two, it helps you to have, it's like somebody reaching back to pull you up. So it's like assistance to where you trying to climb this rock hard mountain by yourself, and then you got somebody that's already up there. They got straps in a helicopter, and they like, hey, catch this. And you grab it, and they fly you up. Why not get a mentor? You know what I mean? It just makes life so much easier. The mentors I've had in my life helped change my life. I always talk about one of my first mentors, Grant Cardone. I know a lot of people don't really like him now, but him and his team, they helped me. That's how I went from 1 property to 10. Then Nehemiah Davis, because I wasn't on social media. I wasn't thinking about this. I would make a video here and there and put it on YouTube, stuff like that. But I wasn't doing any of this. Look how many me meeting Nehemiah has changed my life. Look how many people that I have met because he told me, you got a story to tell. You need to tell people. And then introduced me to David Shands that put me on Social Proof. So I'm saying you need to think about that. In whatever level you're at, there might be some mentors. A mentor might be a book. You know what I'm saying? You might read a good book and be like, oh my gosh. And then you start taking that book and using it as a manual. And then that becomes like your mentor until you get to the level where you can get, something else. But I'm saying, you can't be scared. You can't be fearful of doing these things to move your life forward, to just change your life, to stop living in fear. You got to be open to do things that may not seem like the norm. Because don't think that my family was like, woohoo, she got a mentor. Woo. They was like, are you crazy spending money on this? How much did you spend? Everybody ain't gonna be cheering you on. Everybody ain't gonna be a cheerleader when you do things. But you can't be scared about it. You can't be fearful. You got to keep moving. Thank you, doctor. Let's see. Yes, I've been living in free, but God is not. That's right. God does not give us the spirit of fear. When he gives a purpose, we can achieve anything. Yes, but you got to believe it. That's the thing. You got to believe it. It's a lot of people out here with purposes that don't even believe it. You got to believe it more than anybody else. Come on, help. Come on, help us. Listen to you, Dolores. Fear of failure and fear of rejection show up for procrastination. Yeah. Because you have that fear, and so you be like I said, fear is paralyzing. I said that when I first started. Because you are so scared to be rejected or to fail, you don't do anything. You just be like, I ain't gonna do nothing. I used to do that, y'all. I'm laughing because I literally used to do that. I would be like, stuff would be so overwhelming. I would be like, I'm just gonna stay in my bed and do nothing. And I would literally just stay in my bed and do nothing. You can't live like that. That's not living. It's not living. You know? That's just getting by. And we trying to live out here, right? Y'all, look, if you trying to live out here, put live in the chat. Put I'm living in the chat, or put live in the chat if you really trying to live. Go ahead. I want to see it. And, throw me a couple of pink hearts up in there, too. You just helped me diagnose my fear. Good. That is what I'm here for. I'm telling y'all, this ain't glamorous. Like, this ain't a good glamorous topic or fun topic to talk about. But this is what the Holy Spirit told me needed to be talked about. And to break it down into 4 weeks. Literally gave me a plan on how to do it. And I'll say, yes, Lord. Because sometimes you just got to show up. I just take little notes. I don't know what's going to come out of his mouth. But, hey, I'm going to show up for myself. And you got to show up for yourself, too. Yep. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Who's living out here? Juanita said, I'm living. Sandra said, I'm living. Prodigy said, I'm living. Anybody living on Instagram? Y'all not living? Y'all not living on Instagram? Come on, Instagram. Y'all living? So for me, fear of failure and fear of rejection show up as procrastination in my life. The dots are connecting. Yes. Good, good. All right. Let's see. Malibu Mrs. said exactly. Yes, ma'am. A Quality Direct Care. Fanta says, Myri, do you mentor? Yes, ma'am, I do. I do have a mentorship. I actually have I'm doing a end of the year thing where I'm doing a preview, because people always ask me, what do you do? You know, how does your mentorship work? What do you do? So tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Arizona time, which is 8 p.m. Eastern, I am doing a mentorship preview where people can come into the mentorship call with my mentees, and you can actually just sit in and see what we do. So yeah. So if you're interested in doing the preview and you're not in my, I forget what they call it, my broadcast. If you're not in my broadcast, because I dropped it in my broadcast today, and I did email it out to some people that had booked a call prior before. And so if you're interested and you're on these lives and you would like to be a part of the preview, DM me and I will send you the link that you can go in and pay. And then I will, once you pay, then we send you the link where you can come on the live. So yeah, I do have a mentorship group. I have a 90-day and I have a 1-year mentorship that I do. Hey, Maisha. How can a person find a mentor? How can you find a mentor? Like I said, a mentor could be a book. You can find mentors within, if you know of sororities, churches. Really just make sure that your mentor actually does what they say they do. You know, because I'm a mentor, I'm a business mentor, and I'm also a group home mentor because I've did it. I've known people before that do mentorship and they've never had a group home. Yeah, so just make sure you vet your people. That's all I say. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways to find a mentor. It just depends on what kind of mentor you want. All right. I see some people living out here. I see some pink hearts. I'm loving it. Hey, Detroit Danny. Hey, Sandra. I saw that and thought it was fake. Let me get on that. Yeah, because y'all know I don't do no stuff like that. But yeah, I talked with the team and we was like, let's do something. It kind of coincides with the fear thing, I think, because it's like, you need to come in and see what's going on so you can jump. It's a lot of people out here. Y'all, they need housing all over the USA right now. Like, they really do. I know it's a lot going on in Arizona, but it ain't stopped nothing nowhere else, okay? Y'all need to get, if y'all really thinking about doing it, 2024 is the best time. I saw that. Let's see. Hey, oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. I went ahead and pinned that down there. If you guys are interested on Instagram and doing the preview, you can go down there. The link is pinned on the actual comment. Let's see. Definitely in Florida. That's what I'm saying. Quality Direct Care, you better tell them. You better tell them. Housing is much needed right now. Y'all better jump in. For real. Oh, shoot. YouTube throwing me all kind of pink hearts. Let me see. Let me see. Thank you, Juanita. Juanita says she living. Instagram just shut off, y'all. Let me see. Hey, Sandra living, Prodigy living. The girl you don't know. I know you now, the girl you don't know, okay? Oh my gosh. I tell them they better get off of Instagram. I don't know. It just shut off. Let me see. I'm gonna try to get back on. I don't know. I only got a few more points. Cause y'all know I don't like holding y'all that long. Let me see. So yeah. And then we'll wrap it all up. So going back to resilient. Adaptability, I wrote that down. Optimism, somebody already said that. Problem solving skills, yes, somebody already brought that up too. Sorry, Instagram, I told y'all, Instagram just be shutting off. I didn't touch it or nothing. I was touching YouTube. Instagram just shut off. I don't know why. But let me see. I think, you know how you write notes and then you be like, you feel like God already gave you everything you needed to say. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now, y'all. Yeah, because I don't want to beat a dead horse. And I'm like, I believe that you guys get it. And I believe everything that he wanted me to say, that I've said it. But yeah, we can't continue to live in. That was the purpose of this 4-part series, you guys, was to get people out of their own way, because that's what it really is. You in your own way. Ain't nobody putting no fears on you but yourself. It might come from your past experiences, it may come from your environment, things like that, but it's your choice. It's your choice. Please don't think I've lived an easy life. Those of you who know me know what type of things that I went through in my past. But I had to release the fear at some point and move on. And you got to do the same. You know, because if you holding on to this back here, this negative thing, you can't catch what's up here. This is where the good stuff is, y'all. This is where it's at. You know what I'm saying? You playing football, if you reaching back, doing something back here, you're not going to catch that winning touchdown. Because you too busy holding on to these fears. You too busy looking back. Because a lot of fears come from past experiences. We got to do this so we can catch what's out there, so we can move forward. If I would have continued to do this years ago, I would have never had the opportunity. My dad used to always say to us, my dad was such a giver. This just reminded me of him. Y'all know it's the holidays. I'm thinking about my parents. But he was such a giver, and he would always say, you cannot go through life like this, because nothing's going to get out and nothing's going to get in, because it's just going to fall around your hand. He said, that's why I always give. And that's what he told us. He said, because stuff flow in and it flow out, and it flow in and it flow out. And he told us, as kids, this is how y'all have to be. So what does that have to do with fear? Like I said, you can't be holding on to this if you moving forward to this. You're going to have to release it. And you can't do this because you ain't going to be able to catch that good like this. You still holding on to a little. No, release all that crap and do this. So we can move into 2024 and change some lives. Change your own life first. Because if you doing this, your life gonna change. And then the people around you, life gonna change. And then the people connected to you, life gonna change. And if you in the service industry, the people you service are gonna change. Because you're not looking back and living in that fear. If you look, like Coach Kelly said, if you getting what I'm putting down, y'all, put some pink hearts in there. Put some pink hearts in there. Go ahead. Put some pink hearts in the thing, in the chat. Go ahead. Yes, yes. I still got people on here. Yes, tell me. I'm living. I want y'all to live. You can't live with fear hanging on you. You helped me tonight. Thank you, Derek. It's funny because Derek sent me a message, y'all, and said, ask God to give you something just for me. So I hope I hope God delivered, because all I said was God used me tonight. And like I said, some things I didn't even go over some of my notes because I feel like everything that was supposed to be said on here was said. So I hope that you guys got some value out of it. Like I told you guys, I had a couple of people ask about the mentorship. If you're interested in being on the preview call, the link is pinned down there at the bottom. Thank you. Thank you for the pink hearts. Thank you, guys. So yeah. And I so appreciate you guys showing up for me this year. I do. This is my last Winning Wednesday of 2023. Woo-woo! Yes, yes. What are those things? Put some of them things. I don't know what they are. Those shooting out things. Put some of them things in the chat, y'all. We are ending out the year. Man, I don't even know how many Winning Wednesdays I did this year. I think I missed a few due to travel, but I tried to be on here every Wednesday that it was possible, because we winning. We winning, y'all. We winning. You gotta believe it. You gotta believe it that we winning. And thank you guys so much on YouTube for the super chats. I appreciate you guys. I so appreciate you. Everything that you guys donate, everything that you put on YouTube, it does go to help get more videos out. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how to edit videos, y'all. I have to pay somebody to do that and post these videos. So yeah, so I appreciate you guys when y'all do donate. There we go, Juanita. Juanita got the champagne bottles and the little, I don't know what they call, confetti or whatever. Thank you, I am Chanel. I appreciate you. Yes. So yeah, you guys, well, this is the last Wednesday. I hope to see you guys in a brand new year next year with no fear, no fear, no fear. Okay? We going into 2024 with no fear. So when y'all come in next Wednesday, I want y'all to put in the chat, I'm here with no fear. All right. Oh my goodness. This has been great. It's been wonderful. I appreciate you guys. I do. I'm so honored. And I would just say, look, y'all know what I say at the end of, man, this is the last time I'll be saying this in 2023. I'm so sentimental. But as I always say, you guys, in everything you do, be a blessing to someone else. Good night. Good night. Good night, YouTube. Thank you for the pink hearts, everybody. Thank you for the super chats. I appreciate it.
Hey, you guys.
let me tell you about a little event that we call the Worc Series. It's not so little, but Shronica, the Hope Influencer, Dwayne, Mr. Group Homes, and I, the Group Home Queen, we come together to assist people that are interested in doing group homes. And we do that through a 2-day intensive training called the Worc Series. Now, let me tell you, we're going to be in Atlanta, Georgia, May 17th and 18th. And then we are going to be in Dallas, Texas on June 28th and 29th. And I'm just telling you guys, if you are wanting to learn about or start a group home, you need to be at the Worc Series. Make sure you tap in. Hey, you guys. To all of you out there, sorry, my lips are dry. I can't stand having dry lips. Oh, yeah. As y'all know, life be lifing. Oh my goodness. This has been a week and it's just Wednesday. Woohoo. All right, let me get some water. I literally have been out the majority of the day today. Hello, everyone that came in. Hello, you guys. Hi. I didn't see everybody that came in when they came, but yeah, it's been a week. It's been I'm not going to say it's been an awesome week, but it's been a week. I am still energized and excited no matter what, because I know who is still on the throne. Hello, Miss Adele. How are you? Hey, God chose me. I see you here once again. Yes, life be lifing, y'all. Y'all know I do my call at 6. But child, if y'all only knew everything I dealt with today, but I'm not going to get all into that. Hey, what's the tea? Thank you for the pink hearts. I appreciate you. Yes. It's Lisa for me too. It's Lisa for me 1. It's Lisa for me 2. Yes. Hello, Wofford. Is it Rayan? I can't say that. But yeah, so it is Wednesday, Winning Wednesday. No matter what, you guys, no matter what, have an attitude of gratitude and hold on to, even if it ain't a Winning Wednesday, say it is. Say it is. Oh my gosh. I tell y'all, things that I do, it's disappointing. Yes, when things happen in your business, it's disappointing, but it's more disappointing when you're working for someone else, or you are like doing something for one of your mentees or someone who trusts you, and it does not work out the way that you want it to. But it's okay. You get up to live another day and you fight another day. Okay? Because if you keep fighting and you keep trusting, it's going to happen. All right. So today, you guys, of course, I tell y'all, I actually took notes yesterday for what I was going to talk about today, because I knew that I was going to do, I don't know if all of you knew, but I did an impromptu live yesterday on social media, and we went over some things. I did a little bit of preaching. I did a little bit of preaching, because it's a lot going on in the world. And it ain't just some, people, it's not just me. It ain't about me. It ain't all about me. It's about y'all. And so type in the chat like something that does not look like you're winning, but you know in the end you're going to win. Let's share that so y'all can give me some encouragement. Tell me some things that are going on in the chat, in your lives, or in your business, or in your jobs, or whatever. Tell me some things. What did I say? Put it on the altar, y'all. Put it on the altar so we can leave it on there. Tell me some things so y'all can encourage me so I can know that I am not dealing with all of this stuff on my own. Because sometimes, you know, when a lot of stuff is coming down on you, you sometimes feel like you by yourself. So let's encourage one another by, if you're dealing with something and you feel comfortable sharing, put it in the chat so y'all can encourage me. And so y'all may encourage somebody else that's on here. Okay? I said delayed but not denied because, man, there was a bad accident. And so I ended up getting stuck in traffic, trying to get here, trying to get on the call. So I said, you know what? When I got here, it was a little after 6. I said, you know what? I'm going to take my time. I'm going to let the team know. Give me till 8 o'clock. Till 7 o'clock. Sorry. Give me till 7 o'clock. Wait, I think I put 8 o'clock. I think I told them 8 o'clock. I don't know. Y'all, I've been dealing with a lot. But I'm here. Delayed but not denied. You know what I'm saying? So I need encouragement. The scale don't look like it's moving, but I am getting healthy. There you go. Girl, I'm feeling your pain, man. Once you hit this 50, it is so hard. Like, I done sought medical help now because it's like I'm at a plateau and the scale ain't moving. How many of y'all out there trying to lose weight or build muscle or do whatever and you just feel like it ain't moving? You know what? But we still winning. We still winning. You got to have it in your mind that it's going to happen. Me, myself, that's why I said I sought medical help because the scale's not moving. And I work out, you know. I'm not going to say I eat perfect, but I eat pretty decent. And I don't know what's going on. This is over 50. It's these hormones or something. Maybe I need to get a hormone analysis. I don't know. But anyway, it ain't about me. Hey, Color of Africa. So we're putting in the chat things that we are dealing with where it don't feel like we winning right now, but we know in the end we gonna win. Okay, put that in the chat, you guys. Color of Africa said, me, me, me. Right, it ain't about me, but I just deleted everything by saying but. Hey, Andrea. Let's see, you sure did. A situation that is going on with my youngest son, but I've learned to look past what I see. I walk by faith and not by sight. That's it. That's what you got to do. Because, oh, Lord, y'all, if y'all knew the valley of the shadow of death that I'm walking through, y'all would be like, oh, my God. And she get on here with a smile on her face because I know in the end I'm going to win. I know I am. Hey, Cash Out JM. Miss Adele said, opening the group home. Hey, it may not look like you gonna open that group home right now, but you know in the end you gonna win. Yes, that's the attitude you gotta have. You gonna win. I've just became a certified professional personal trainer. I've got you. All right. Okay. All right. She said she got me. All right. So yeah, so tonight we are just going to be going over some key business skills that you need. Y'all know I got to pull it back. I got to pull it back to group homes. Why? Because more in 24. More in 24. More of you have got to get to where you're going. More of you have got to win in 24. So I got to stay focused. I got to stay laser focused. I got to put the purpose out there. I got to plant these seeds so these seeds can grow. Okay? So, yes, I'm going to talk about my teenager. Yes, I'm going to talk about things that's going on in my life. I'm going to talk about traffic. I'm going to talk about all of that. But I'm going to reel it back. And I'm going to talk about what we came to talk about tonight, which is key business skills. Y'all know we are in the 29-day accelerator program, okay? 29-day accelerator program. We are on right now. What day are we on right now? Who out there is in the 29-day accelerator? Tell me what day we are on right now. Can anybody tell me that? God chose me, said 21. We are in day Marche. We are in day 21. Okay? Yes. So I'm telling you guys, we are deep into the 29 day. We got 8 days left, y'all. We got 8 days left. Color of Africa said day 21. Yes, tap in, you guys. So yeah, so we want to go over key business skills, things that you know you're going to need. So we always come on here, we do a recap. So if it's anything that you guys want to add, and I know some of you are not in the 29 day, that's okay. The people that are in the 29 day gonna teach you something, okay? So that's why you came here tonight, so you can learn things, the way, the ladder, the cycle, the how, whatever you want to call it, to get to your dream, your group home ownership. Okay? Because that's what we're doing step by step. Every day we're doing tasks that are leading you on the right track to get to where you're going. All right. So, at the beginning of this week, day 15, we went over digital presence. Digital presence, because you guys know in this day and time, you're going to have a digital blueprint. You're going to have something on online. Let me drink me some water, y'all. You're going to have something, a Facebook page, a website. You're going to have to be using email. You're going to have something. And it's good as a business owner to have some type of website, because I'm going to tell you right now, creditors, when you're looking in a business credit, you're going to need a website. They ask for that now for credit, for business credit. They'll ask you for your website. They expect to see a professional email. They expect to have a business address. So these are the type of things that you need. So a digital presence, a strong digital presence is a requirement nowadays in today's business world. So that is crucial. That is something that you need to do right off the bat. Hey, Tuku. So yeah, how many of you guys on your group home journey or in your group home journey did like a website or have an email? Go ahead and list what you actually already have when it comes to having a digital presence. I'll give you guys some time because I need to drink my water. Drinking water is way important. Y'all see my water bottle? That's a Super Bowl water bottle. That's a Super Bowl water bottle. We win it. Jealous at work. You jealous at work? Whopper, don't be jealous. Just use your work as a platform to get to where you're going. That's all. So is anybody out there have any type of digital presence? Sandra says, hello, everyone. My phone is moving slow. Yes, a delay may happen, but you still have to keep pushing on and know that you will get things done. Yes, yes. Jarrell said, hey, Auntie, did you do something different on day 15 through 21? No, I don't think so. I don't think I did. I am in the process of getting the websites. Okay, Color of Africa, you're in the process. So you're working on it. And that's what you guys need to be doing. You need to be working on, whatever you need to work on to get to your group home. You need to be working on it. And a digital presence is necessary. A website is necessary. At least a landing page, a Facebook page, Instagram, something. I would always recommend a Facebook page because younger, case managers and stuff might look on Instagram, but most times people will look on Facebook. So I really think Facebook, when it comes to group homes, is more necessary than Instagram or TikTok or X, I think it's called now, or Threads or whatever. Facebook. Everything is linked to your Facebook just about. So I think that's very detrimental to you should have one. You know what I'm saying? Also too, 16, customer relationship management. What do I always tell y'all? A CRM, customer relationship management. You want to have some type of system, even if you can't afford a regular software CRM type thing. You need to have some type of system. And honestly, those things are really reasonable. There's a website that gives you discounts on different things. If anybody knows that website, put it in the chat. I can't remember the name of it right now. I can't remember, but there's a website where you can get discounts on different platforms. And I'm not an affiliate, so if somebody put it in the chat, then I'll say it, but oh, you silly. Jarrell, Jarrell brought up a good point. Jarrell said, the videos don't sound like you. They look and sound AI like. Thank you for bringing that up. Right on time. We was talking about digital presence, okay? So, when we start talking about digital presence inside of the 29-day accelerator, guess what I did? I started using AI because of that's a part of digital presence. If you are if you have access to tools like that, so what I did was, and thank you for pointing that out, because I wanted to see, did people see a difference between me and the actual AI? Some of my videos on the 29-day accelerator program are AI generated. That's funny. Somebody saw it. Okay. I know Sandra had hit me up, and Sandra was like, oh, that's neat that you did that. But yeah, some people couldn't tell. But good point, Jarrell. Yes, it is a little different, but it's me. It's just AI generated. Yes, I did see the difference. Okay. Hey, Spirit Fed. Hi, Quizzy. All right. So CRMs is what we were talking about. Get you some type of system, even if it's just an Excel doc where you're keeping track of people's names, where they work, their phone numbers. You might even want to go into what days they work, how long it normally takes them to respond, so you won't be like bugging them. If they tell you a little something about themselves, go ahead and note it. Because say if they tell you that they have a set of twins, then guess what? Then when you call them, hey, so how's the twins? You make sure you make reference to things like that, but you need some type of CRM to keep track of the people that you're coming in contact with. You need some type of system. So that is important. Customer relationship management. You need to be managing not just your clients,
But your case managers and social workers, those are customers too. So you need to make sure that you're using. Now, if anybody on here is actually using a CRM and you want to share, go ahead and put your CRM in the chat and I will let everybody know what you are using. And if you like it, if you don't like it and it's trash, don't tell us. We don't want to know. We don't want to know. All right. So next day, conflict resolution. You're going to need to know how to resolute conflict. You're going to need to know how to have conflict resolution. Okay? That's not just for clients. That's for employees. That's for for people you networking with. That's for anybody. You need to have a sense of conflict resolution. You can actually take classes, training, things like that, or sometimes it's just common sense, on how to do that. But if you feel like somebody who's always confrontational, or you always coming up, people are always confrontational with you, then you might need some conflict resolution training. Okay? Yeah. Not might, you do. You know how they say, what's the common denominator? If it's you need the training. All right? So you just want to use different strategies when it comes to conflict resolution. Things like active listening. You need to listen to people, okay? A lot of times we're listening to answer instead of actually being in the moment and listening. So that is a part of conflict resolution. That's a part of not getting into conflict. Empathy. You need to have empathy, okay? You need to be solution focused. Don't talk about all the negatives. Talk about the ways you can fix it. Okay. I get it. I get what you're going through, but what are we going to do to fix this? Okay. So that's how. Well, don't do it like that. That might bring up some conflict. I did it with some attitude. But yeah, you need to know how to have conflict resolution. All right. So the next subject that and this is us working through, doing the work, you guys, on this 29-day accelerator program, doing the work, doing tasks on all of these different subjects throughout the week. These people are working. All right. So the next one is time management. You need to know how to manage your time. Okay. In order to be productive. Because there's a lot of busybodies out here, but are you actually being productive? Are you actually bringing some type of value to the table? Are you? Are y'all, what are y'all doing? Are y'all adding value? Are y'all being productive? Y'all quiet in the YouTube chat. So yeah, time management. Time management is very important because you could be doing a whole lot of nothing. You need to manage your time. Hey, Perry Boss Barber. Hey, Kamo. All right. Let's see. I told y'all more in 24. I got to be laser focused. So I got my notes right here. Next one is business ethics and integrity. Business ethics and integrity. Kamo said time management is big. It is. It is. Look, I'll go back to that. There can be a lot going on in your group home business. A lot. And you need to know how to manage your time while you're managing all your clients. Okay? Kamo knows. Kamo has, look, he's ran group homes with 8 or more clients. And so he knows that time management is very important. You could go through a whole day and not get nothing done. So you have to manage that time so you can be productive. Sandra said, I do. All right. So, yeah. So, going back to business ethics and integrity, a lot of people don't want to talk about having ethics and integrity. Yeah. You got to know how to do things even when nobody's watching, doing it right. What I tell y'all, that's what's important to me. So, I try to have ethics and integrity in my business. It don't always work out in my favor. It don't. It really don't, y'all. Because Arizona going through some things. And even though I've always from the beginning tried to do things right, they still coming down on me. So, but I can say that I have business ethics and integrity. Barry Boss Barber said they don't have any. Some people don't. Yeah, so hey, you gotta build trust. You gotta build trust with the people around you. You gotta build trust with your employees. You gotta build trust with your clients. Gotta build trust with the case managers, the social workers, the behavioral health professionals. You gotta build trust because that's your reputation. And that reputation, trust and reputation in business can take you far. So yeah. You want to have ethical business practices. Now y'all know I talk to y'all all the time about all the stuff that's going on in Arizona. And there are so many people getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars that had no business ethics. They were doing things wrong and they still paid them. And I kid you not, in my business, I try to do 90% right. I'll say that. I try to do 90% because I told y'all about the incident with me housing some people or whatever. But I'll say 95% I try to do right. And it's not that the 5% is actually wrong, it's just not by the book. And they don't want to send me my money. But they paid all these other people hundreds of millions. You know what I'm saying? So it's up to you in your business, no matter what's going on around you, no matter what's going on, no matter what other people are doing, because that's what some people would come to me for mentorship. And I would say, well, that's not right to do that. Well, everybody else is doing it. You got to have the ethics and the integrity in your business. You can't worry about what other people are doing. You just can't. I mean, that goes, I tell y'all, I'm preaching to myself too. But it just make you mad sometimes, right? Right? All right. So Sandra says, I have a digital presence, virtual address, and phone number. Awesome. Great. So you getting it together. And you're working with a credit person, right, Sandra? I think I remember that. So you know how to get your business set up right to do an email as well. Yeah. So you know the steps to get your business set up right. So yeah, these are the type of things that you need to have. Chrissy said, be a blessing to someone. Yes, we try that every day. Be a blessing to someone. Say that for the people in the back row, sis. All right. Hey, Adam. So yeah. Networking and collaboration. We roll from business ethics and integrity to networking and collaboration. One of the really, really important things in your business. Really important, okay? I remember first meeting you. You gave me so much inspiration and motivation to be great. Oh, listen. Hey, you. How you doing, Dion? Dion in here, y'all.
Dion is the master credit guy. You are part of the reason why I'm an 8-figure earner today. I appreciate you. Thank you, Dion. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping in. Look at it. He got me grinning. Thank you, Dion. Gosh, me and you, we got to meet somewhere and catch up, man. Me, you, and your wife, man. Him and his wife be going everywhere. Look, y'all think I be going everywhere. Dion and his wife be going everywhere. But so networking and collaboration. That's how me and Dion met. Networking and collaborating on things. We were in a mentorship together. So yeah. Adam says, smiling ear to ear. That's my brother, man. Wait, when your type people come in and show you love, it makes you smile. Don't get mad, Adam. Nah. Y'all got to get with Mari. She is the one. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Jennifer. Hey. So, yeah, you guys need to be networking. You need to be networking within the 29-day accelerator. You need to be networking in person. We got the Worc series going on this weekend. Some of you are going to be at the Worc. Some of you are already here in Arizona for the Worc series. You guys need to be connecting. We're having a meet and greet. So if you're in the Phoenix area, we're having a meet and greet Friday night. Okay. I think it starts at 6. It's on my page somewhere, but it starts at 6, I believe. Hey, Adam, stop by. Okay. We're having a meet and greet. It's gonna be at the hotel that the event, I guess the people that are coming to the event, the host hotel, I'll put it that way, the host hotel, because the event isn't at the hotel, but the actual meet and greet is at the hotel. So if you need details, there should be a flyer somewhere. I'm so sorry, I don't have it like up, but if someone in here is on my team, because I don't know if I've seen anybody, go ahead and post the details. If I can find it, I'll say it. But yeah, we're having a meet and greet here in Arizona. That's networking. And then maybe you can, meet up with someone and collaborate. We will have security in the house. No. We will have security for people out there trying to look for me. Oh my goodness, where is my photos? Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here we go. So yes, it is a meet and network and mingle, Adam. It is at the Hilton Garden Inn on Central Avenue. So feel free to come. It starts at 6 o'clock. It ends at 8 o'clock. All right. And you will be able to meet all the speakers. There will be other people there, investors, nurses, all kind of people. So right on time, networking and collaboration. It's very important to build professional networks. You need to be building professional networks, okay? In whatever type of profession. So if it's group homes, you need to be connecting with people that are in that group home industry. Now, that's not all, because I collaborate with all kind of people. I actually get referrals from people that had nothing to do with a group home. So I always say, you need to be connecting and networking with everybody and telling people your story so they can know what you're doing, why you're doing it. Always have your little elevator pitch so you can let people know. I'm definitely late in this arena, but never too. What did I say on YouTube? Delayed but not denied, okay? Delayed but not denied. That's what we talking about tonight. All right. So yeah. So
Effective networking. I always tell people, don't just meet people. Don't just go out with well, I'm going to meet 10 people. No, you need to nurture those relationships. Y'all know I'm a relationship person. I'm a networking person. I like to build relationships. I like to show up for people. I like to try to do what I say I'm going to do, because that is a part of networking. If you put it out there and say, hey, I'm going to do this, then show up for people, because it's very important. You see how Dion came in here and said that, and that made me smile? Because we show up for each other. And that's how you have to be. Sandra, my mentee, she shows up for me. There ain't about nothing that I don't do that Sandra don't. Sandra even, she here in Arizona from Indiana going to the Worc series because she shows up for me. What's the tea? She's came to my events. That's a part of networking. Okay? And I show up for people too. I done popped up on people. So it has to be reciprocal. I'm all about reciprocal relationships. I'm not about one-sided relationships. And that's how you have to be in networking. You have to be open to reciprocation. It just can't be, oh, can you give me some clients? Can you? No. When I build relationships with people in the group home arena, what can I do for you? I appreciate what you've done for me, but what can I, because I want them to know I'm invested. You can meet anybody, but I want people to know I'm invested in them. I want to show up for them. Okay? And that's how you build real relationships. And in life with family. Yeah, with family too. That's important with family, because I got a lot of family, but it's only a few that I show up for, that they can call me and say, hey, can you be here? Can you do this? Or can you pick me up? Or can you do, hey, because I'm about reciprocation. It can't be one-sided. Even if we blood, it can't be one-sided. So that's how you have to think of it in the business arena too. You're not always asking for stuff. And sometimes you're going to give a little bit more than you get. And sometimes you're going to get a little bit. But as long as it's like this, as long as it's reciprocating, then you should be okay. Loved it. Mari is that woman. So you are a CEO with group homes. Yes, Adam. Yes, sir. You must be brand new. Y'all tell Adam who no, I'm just playing. I'm kidding. Mari family is awesome. Mari come from good stock. See, what's the tea? She flew in for one of my brunches, met my family, hung out with us. I told her, I'll pick you up. Just because she came. And I don't do that for everybody. But that is a relationship I wanted to build. She flew in from Illinois. Yeah. What's the tea? Said the goat. Y'all quiet over here on YouTube. Or it might be a delay. But yeah, so you see how long I stayed on networking and collaboration? Because networking can make or break your business. If you're not out there networking, if you are not out there building relationships, you're going to be sitting in a group home with no clients. You have to. It's a requirement. You're going to have to. Unless you just that diamond, gold, platinum home that God just be dropping clients down into, and it's not going to happen. You need to be networking. I have a licensed group home struggling to start an agency. Nobody networks in North Carolina. Oh, yeah, Perry Boss Barber. But I mean, I'm not going to say that. Just North Carolina is one of them states that's a little different. But man, so you haven't even you don't have an agency? Are you working as a contractor under an agency? Answer that for me. Hey, Go Pretty Red. Yeah. So it's big. So we're going to move on to quality control. That is, look, moving right along, moving up the ladder. Quality control. Okay. The importance of service excellence. You need to, and I'm not saying anybody's perfect. I'm not saying my business is perfect, but we strive for excellence. We strive. Do we fall short? Yes. But I'd rather fall short reaching for excellence than to be like, oh, okay, I'll just hang out here in mediocrity. No, I'm going to strive because you still further up than somebody that's down here hanging in mediocrity. You know what I'm saying? So strive for excellence, strive for quality, quality control, have some type of framework set up in your business. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Perry Boss Barber. So you're trying to set up your own agency. That is a little hard in North Carolina. Yeah, you got to get accredited and all of that. And okay, I will Google her. Thank Adam said I will Google her. Y'all funny. I want to assume this role or get a system for myself with group homes. Okay. Well, you can always go to my link or DM mentorship or whatever. If you're looking for a mentor or if you need to book a call, I am here. Yes. All right. We just giving Instagram time to talk before they cut off. Jarrell on here playing Instagram. Jarrell said we just giving Instagram time to talk before they cut off. Cause I'm gonna tell y'all, you might want to subscribe to my YouTube. For some reason, Instagram just be cutting off. I don't be doing nothing. And Instagram will cut off. So Jarrell over here being funny, talking about they letting y'all talk because y'all gonna cut off in a minute. Are you contracted with your RN or contracted with a nursing agency? Me, myself, I am not contracted with an RN. Do you need an RN, Megagram? I actually have, y'all know, because I have multiple homes. I have RNs on my staff. I actually just hired another RN. So yeah. But no, I'm not contracted with a nursing agency or contracted with RN. I have them on my staff. I'm truly, hey Ellen. She said I'm truly grateful. So yeah, what was we talking about? We was talking about excellence, quality control. Come up with some type of framework. There are things that you need to be doing in your business. That is a part of quality control. You need to be on top of that. You need to have audits. You need to have, just like me, I had pop-ups. Last week, when I got back in town, I rode around and did pop-ups at midnight. What you doing? Is the house clean? Did you do the disaster bags? Have you did the appointment sheets for tomorrow? That's a part of quality control. Do I have to do that? No. But I know my the woman that does it, my operations manager, I forgot what her title was. She's having car trouble and she lives up north. So guess who did it? Pulled out the sheets, rode over there at midnight. I didn't have a key though. She be having keys. I didn't have a key, but I sure called the phone and said, hello. I just wanted to see how they answered the phone. They answered it, best care. Okay. Can you come open the door? They like, what the heck? It's midnight. What you doing here? You got to have some systems, okay? You got to have some systems and you got to check up to make sure people doing what they supposed to do. because it ain't on them. When things happen, when the state comes out and they view you, if they doing fines, you can't take money from your employees to pay your fines. So even if your employees not doing what they supposed to do, it's your responsibility. So you need to have quality control systems set up. I told y'all about the time somebody did not put a trash liner in the trash pail. It was the second offense. My fine was $500 for not putting a trash liner in the trash pail. So quality control, baby. You better have some. Okay? Let's see. That's you come from good stuff. Oh, well, thank you. Yes, I need a call RN. My current RN is not tech savvy to do Zoom intake assessments. Okay. So I will work on getting you an RN, Megagram. Okay. I had a rough I had some rough calls today. I'll touch base with you next week, but in the meantime, over the weekend, I'm gonna be looking for your RN too. So when we touch base, we'll go over the RN, and then I'll go over some of the feedback from marketing. Yeah. Megagram know what I'm talking about. Y'all ain't gotta know what I'm talking about. He know what I'm talking. Dang, that's crazy for a trash bag. Yeah, for a trash liner, $500. It ain't no joke, y'all. All right. So should we have a quality control person or departments? When you're starting with one group home, you may not be able to have a quality manager, or you may give it as a dual role to somebody. Me, myself, I have a quality manager, which is a RN also. So that's one of the things that he does is he is actually a nurse. He's a RN. So yes, somebody needs to be your quality manager. Somebody needs to be making sure that audits are done and things like that. Hold on to God's unchanging hand. Weight loss journey. Keep pushing. Oh, thanks, Ellen. Ellen done went all the way back to my weight loss talking. Girl, it's just getting so hard. Like I can't ride no more bikes and roll no more machines. I'm tired. And I be eating like a bird. Look. Now you're gonna make me eat one of these nuts. I don't get it. Let's see. Yes, workseries.com. So we teach you guys all of this. Sorry, I'm eating on camera. We teach you guys all of this in the work series. Y'all know the work series is this Friday and Saturday. I still got one ticket left, y'all. If somebody out there still want to come, I still got one ticket left. I might have to do some finagling on your lunch, but because I already put in the lunch order. But yeah, I got one ticket left still in Arizona that I was trying to get rid of. I had offered a partial scholarship, but nobody took me up on it. Well, on one, but not the other. It was two. Yes, I need a call. All right. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, Color of Africa. Dang, that's crazy. Okay. So Krista was given the dates for the work series. Like I said, this Friday and Saturday is Arizona. Houston is March 22nd through the 23rd. Atlanta is May 17th through the 18th. And then there is no Cleveland, remember? We took Cleveland off. And then Dallas is June 28th and 29th. Are you looking at the right flyer, Krista? Because we don't have Cleveland on there anymore.
So let's see. Ticket for what exactly on last deal left? I may want to go. So Adam is the Worc series. So we teach people about different types of group homes. We actually give you a zip drives with documents on there to help you run your business. And you're in a room with everybody that wants to do some type of group home. When we did our assessment, because we sent out an assessment once people buy their tickets, most people in Arizona want to go over behavioral health homes. So we're probably going to be doing a lot on behavioral health homes. You're still in the early bird. So right now tickets are what, $14.95. And yeah, it's Friday and Saturday, and we're gonna have a ball. We're gonna play some games, we're gonna network, we're gonna eat, we're gonna have dinner after on Saturday. So y'all know we have the meet and greet Friday at 6 p.m. No, Friday? Yeah. Friday at 6 p.m. at the Hilton Garden on Central. And then we actually have dinner after. So Saturday, once we finish up class, I already have reservations set, and we are having dinner out and about in Arizona to end the Worc series. But we have gotten so much great feedback on the program, the Worc series program, and I just, we're just going to keep continuing to do it. We're going to try to make it better. We're going to take feedback. We always send out a feedback form the last day for people to fill out. Oh, you also get headshots to help you with your business marketing material. So you also get headshots. We have a photographer come in that does that. That is included in your package. You don't have to pay anything additional for that. So yeah, so that's everything that the Worc series includes. And like we said, we do it in we're doing it in Arizona this weekend, Atlanta, Dallas, and Houston. And then at the end, if you have attended the Worc series, you are able to go to the Worc series retreat, which is in Punta Cana. Okay. Mega said, thanks for the subtle update. Yeah. Adam said, I am green. You green, Adam. Oh, you were looking at the old flyer. Can you give us updated dates and times? Dates and cities, Krista? All right. So hold on to God's unchanging. Okay, I read that one. All right. So no more comments on YouTube. So yeah, so those are basically skills that you guys need. Really, honestly, what I went over, you really need it for any business. A lot of stuff that I do and I do notes on because I have multiple types of businesses. I have a consulting business. I have oh God, I don't like telling people everything I have, but I have multiple types of business. So a lot of things I try to think of it from that perspective. So you can honestly use this in any business. But because I'm the group home queen, I normally put it for group homes. But yeah, you can use this information for any business. Any business, you're going to need to network. You're going to need to have ethics and integrity, quality control, time management, conflict resolution, a CRM, and digital presence. That's any business nowadays. So it's applicable. It's really, if you want to think of it, it's applicable to life too. You just have to flip it a little bit, but yeah. So it is very applicable. Hey, is it required to have a managing company over your group home in North Carolina? In most, it's not a requirement, but in most cases that I've seen in North Carolina, there is some type of managing group home per se
or agency, and then people are contracted underneath them. And that happens in states to where they really don't want the little man, this is my perception, to have success in, to have like a group home empire. They want to give it to the big business and not give it to the little, the little guy. And that, North Carolina is one of the places. So, not to talk bad about it, because I've seen some very successful people come out of North Carolina. It's just how you work it, and it's all about relationships. It's all about it. So you in North Carolina, you really need to network, collaborate. Okay. So you can make, so you can have a successful business and make your money. Let me see if there's any more questions. Y'all know I don't like leaving y'all with questions. But good question. Who was that? That person didn't look familiar. Braids by Zuri. Okay. Hey, Jamaican child care diva. You're welcome, Braids by Zuri. So, yeah. I'm excited, you guys. I'm excited for the Worc series. Y'all see, I've been making all kind of reels because I'm just like, I'm excited. There's a lot, you guys. A lot of regulation going on in Arizona. A lot of stuff going on. And it's just, the Worc series is kind of like a breath of fresh air for me to be dealing with everything that's going on. So to have me and Dwayne and Sharonica actually like each other. You know how some people do events together and they don't really care for each other? We really like each other. So we have a good time. And we laugh. Sharonica's the mama. And so we just laugh and have a good time. And she always getting on me and Dwayne. But we have a great time. And we have a good time with the people that's there. And so I enjoy it. And I hope if you guys get a chance, invest in yourself and come to the Worc series, because it is well worth it. I have worked with an African behavioral health home in Buckeye, Arizona. I'm intrigued by the funding, and my sis has been driving in that field as well. Awesome. So you have experience. Good. Okay, so Phoenix is February 23rd and 24th, which is this weekend. Houston is March 22nd, 23rd. Atlanta is May 17th and 18th. And Dallas is June 28th and 29th. Okay. Thank you, Krista. We got the dates together, y'all. Okay. So February, March, May, and June. And then we ended with the July retreat. Okay, got it. All right. And just FYI, if you guys are on here and you are a licensed professional, this is like a licensed social worker, a nurse practitioner, a licensed mental health professional, people like that. I am doing a training. If you are interested, if you are in this field and you do not know how to do a contract or market yourself or anything like that, to connect yourself with group homes, we are also doing a training just for licensed professionals. It's called the Licensed Professional Group Home Hack. You can also go to my link and you can get the information there. Or I think Krista posted the link in the chat. So yeah, so that's another good training to go to if you are just a licensed professional and you're wanting to expand. I tell you guys, I have a mentee. She is my behavioral health professional, and she also works with me in consulting. When she was a licensed social worker, the most money she ever made was $70,000 a year. And she was super excited about it. She came under my wing, and I told her, I said, girl, You could be a powerhouse. You just need to market yourself right. She ended up getting a group home, which she did great because she is um quality a quality control type person. And so she did really great in her group home business, but then she was like, this is not for me. And so, okay, let's figure out something else you can do. One of her things was as a child, she moved and moved and moved. She did not have a steady place to stay. So she said, I don't really want to do a group home. I want to be a resource for people to have stable housing. So you know what she did? She took the money she made in group homes and she bought properties, and now she rents them to group homes. And she is my first millionaire. So she went from $70,000 a year, and I think it was 2022. So it is group home. I have another mentee. Jarrell, you was right. They cut off. But he went to the Worc series, figured out he didn't want to do a group home yet. Now he is doing non-emergency medical transportation. Very successful. I think he's working on his third van. So sometimes the way you start is not always the way it ends. Okay? You just need the right guidance. You need the right information to make the right decision. All right, you guys. So make sure if you have not liked this video, go ahead and like it now. I see how many people are on here. So I need to see the likes to fit how many people are on here. Okay? Like the video. Thank you, God chose me. I appreciate you. Like that video, you guys. Go ahead. It's important. Look, my people are always telling me, you never tell them to like the video. Please like the video. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure when we get off, you subscribe to the channel. I appreciate all the comments, you guys. All right. If anything resonates with you on my channel, make sure you share it. Okay, for the analytics, y'all know how it is. I don't be caring about the analytics, but my YouTube people be doing it. So yeah, like that video, subscribe if you haven't subscribed, and share the video. And I appreciate you guys taking time out on your Wednesday to do Winning Wednesday with me. I appreciate you guys so much. And look, as I always say, be a blessing to someone else. Goodbye. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Oh my gosh. People are waiting. Hello, hello, hello. I guess I'll move that back. Trying to get situated because my laptop was about to go dead. Let's see. How can I do this? Because you know, you still got them Instagram people that want to show up on Instagram. Should I not care about them? Let me see if oh, good. Hey, Sandra. I'm like, let me see if my comments are on. Okay. I think I have everything situated. Hello, 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 everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Yes, yes. All right. So we are here for Winning Wednesday, right? Hey, Denise. Hi, Tanya. Hi, Monique. Look, I gotta, it's showing up a little different because I'm used to doing it on my laptop, but I'm trying to do it on my phone this time. And so it's just showing up a little different.
a little weird. So excuse me if it takes me a long time to read y'all comments because they're really, really small. Hey, hi, Nigel. Hello. Hey, everybody. Hi, everybody on Instagram. I'm talking to the people on YouTube. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this again, y'all. Y'all see, I wear glasses for a reason because I can't see. so, so me looking at that small print on YouTube, oh my gosh, I can't do that again. I'm gonna go ahead and roll with it, but yeah, we gonna have to switch this up next time. Yes, life of I can't even read it, y'all. YouTube, we may not be able to read y'all comments because I ain't gonna be able to focus on it. But hey, everybody, hey Jessica, hey Color of Africa, hey Dwayne, Dwayne, why you making that face? What's going on? You sad? What's going on? All right, you guys. So I got YouTube going and I have Instagram going. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back and forth, but I'm gonna tell YouTube tonight I might have to reach out comments afterwards because man, they are really, really small. Hey Don, how you doing? Oh, I'm so glad that you guys decided to join me tonight. Okay, we gonna go over some things. Now y'all know we are right now 7 days. 7 days. I'm so excited. Deep into the 29-day accelerator program. Okay. Those of you who are in the 29-day accelerator, just throw some pink hearts up in the chat. Throw some pink hearts so I can see that you guys are here with me. All right. Because I'm real excited. I'm telling you, people have been going hard inside of the 29-day accelerator community. And so I am just, yeah, there we go. Life of Saucy. That's what I'm talking about. Sandra's in the 29-day accelerator. Yes, Sandra is in there doing the work. Like for real. Hey, Crystal. Crystal's in there doing the work. I'm telling you, Dawn is in there doing the work. It is people in there that is serious about having their group home in 2024. I'm just letting y'all know. That's why I know a lot of people hit me up after the fact. Hey, T. Hey, T. T, I had to go back and remember who you are. Oh my gosh. You got me. Taylor. I was like, T, I don't know a T. Hey, Monique is in there. Is in the 29-day. Denise is in the 29-day. Mercedes is in there. Oh my gosh. Yes. People are really in there doing the work. And like I said, they are serious. Don said grand opening will be June 5th. That's what I'm talking about. Like we getting these group homes this year, y'all. We are not playing no jokes. Yes, Taylor. I know who you are now. Y'all don't know. I hate not knowing who people are. So I do the research because I'm a relationship person. So I had to go back and go through some. I said, that's Taylor going by T, trying to throw me off. But yes, so I'm so super excited about the 29-day accelerator program. It has been so awesome. I set it up literally to kind of walk people through things on how to have, start a successful group home organization. Because like I always say, anybody can just throw a group home together. But we want people to have successful group homes. We want people to have lifelong group homes. We want people to have legacy. I don't want you setting up and you closing the next month. I want you guys to open
have the skills, have the mindset, have it all together in order to have your group home business and to have it be successful. Color of Africa said, I'm also in there. All right. Yes. Hey, Jamia. That's what I'm saying. So this 29 accelerator was right on time. Y'all know we have the Worc series. We have the live 2-day intensive event. That gives you the paperwork. That gives you, a different look at different types of group homes. So we have that. But I was like, what can we do to connect the dots? And so that's where that 29-day accelerator came from. Hey, Myris Hill. So yeah, I am just like, I'm telling you guys, I know last week I kind of almost fell asleep on the live because I was wore out. Today I said, you know what? I am so super excited. I am just going to pull myself away. I separated myself most of the day. Y'all know I got this little teenager that be making me do these extracurricular things. I said, okay, I'm going to pull back because I want to have enough energy to relay my excitement on the 29-day accelerator. Hey, Jerry. Hey, Group Home Boss. How you doing? Hey, Mother Trucker. I love saying that. Mother Trucker. That's right. He said, I'm here. Okay, so I just want to kind of go over what we have been covering with, all this work. People are in there. I know. I'm sorry, Ia. It's sold out. I'm sorry. And like I said, when I do things, I always put a cap on it because I want it to be manageable. And so I want to be able to interact with people. I don't want 1,000 people up in the community. Not right now, maybe someday. But I want it to be manageable to where me and the team that I have is very manageable because like I told y'all, my team, they're all entrepreneurs. So they have other things going on. So I don't want them to have to, be overworked. I don't want to be overworked. I want it to be not a burden. I want it to be a blessing. That's what I want. I want it to be a blessing. And so sorry to the people. I know a lot of people have contacted me trying to get in. We 7 days into this, y'all. My thing, I know some people didn't see it until after the fact, but my thing is the people that were supposed to be there are there. And that's how I feel. Maybe it's not your time right now. It's not that I'm not going to do it again. This was just something special for leap year that I wanted to put into place. And so it's not that I'm not going to do it again. It's just the people that was supposed to be there was there. I had to close it. Sorry. and so we have been diving deep into starting group homes, starting that assisted living, starting that mental health group home, starting that foster group home, starting that SIL, the aged out foster care group home. We are diving deep into the different steps. We started out day one just to see if people actually understood the concept of group homes. So we were just breaking down, understanding the industry. And that's kind of what we covered on day one. Discussion was great. People were doing their research. Look, I get excited because I love what I do. I love what I do. Hey, legacy builder. And so it was just like people breaking down what their target market was, who they want to serve, what that demographic was. That is something that you need to do when you're setting up a group home. You just can't jump out there all willy-nilly. I'm going to do a group home. I'm going to serve everybody. Everybody ain't your client. I tell y'all all the time. In my coaching, in my mentorship programs, everybody's not my client. Some people going to think I'm too soft. Some people gonna think I'm too hard. Some people gonna think I charge too much. Some people gonna think I ain't charging enough. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just gonna depend. So everybody's not your client. So understand that. You need to figure out what your target market is in your group home business. You just can't say, I'm gonna open a group home. Oop, here I am. If you haven't went to YouTube and watched the 5 biggest mistakes on what people do, people don't plan. People don't plan. Okay? And so that is something that I believe in doing. That is something that I do with my mentees. You know, in my mentorship program, I go over how to plan. I give them training on things that have nothing to do with actually running a home. You know why? Because there's skills that you're going to need to know that have nothing to do with the actual group home. You just can't have a group home. You need to know how to run a business. And that's another mistake that people make. They don't figure out the business part. They just, okay, I'm going to open a group home. I want to serve people. Well, guess what? If you don't know business, you're not going to be serving people for long. You've got to know business. Hey, Cody. Hey, Yvonne. All right, so we discussed that. We discussed just the industry. We also did legal foundations, you know, because something that people don't think about when they're starting a group home is there is some legalities to it. There's regulations that you need to know. There are things that you need to set in place. You need to have policies and procedures. You need to have SOPs. You need to have things like that. Okay? Lisa says, I'm ready. How much do I have to start a group home with? See? Let's finish this, Lisa. And then if you want to go over detailed information, there is always a link under my videos where you can book a call with me. All right? And so, legal foundations. All right? Gerald said, finally I'm on. You made it, Gerald. You made it. All right. So, with legal foundations, you're going to have to be compliant. So there's things that you are going to have to find out about the type of business. You just can't open, I'm going to open a behavioral health. You need to know what you need to open a behavioral health. You need to know what type of employees you need. You need to know what type of parameters you need to set when doing that. You need to know what type of paperwork. You need to know the compliance and the regulations on the type of home you want to do. You need to know the licensing process, okay? The steps to attain your actual license. You need to know this. You need to know what your risk management is, okay? What kind of risk is involved in having a group home? A lot of people, I had to remind them in their budget, because yes, we went over budgets. Because if you're going to have a business, you need to have a budget. And so in going over that, a lot of people forgot to put professional and liability insurance. You need that. Because people these days sue you for anything. And you don't want to put yourself in a position to where you don't have liability insurance if something happens. Okay? So this is, look, it's all kind of people out here teaching about group homes. But are they teaching you the right steps? Are they teaching you the necessary things? Are they giving you life applicable examples on why you should have these things set up? You know, so ask yourself that. Then we went over market analysis, because you need to know how to analyze competitors. You need to know how to position yourselves. Okay? You need to know where you are at in that. You need to know if they actually need the type of home that you have. Because if you're in an area where I would say, I'll give Shronica as an example. Shronica put her senior home in Tyler, Texas. There were no senior homes in Tyler, Texas. So guess what? Shronica is the bomb in Tyler, Texas. Everybody loves it because there were no other homes like that. But if you're in an area where every single group home is the same type of home you're doing, you may not get the business that you need to sustain your business, your group home business. So you have to do a market analysis of this is the type of home that I want to do. Let me see how many group homes or if there's a need in my area. That's doing a market analysis. Okay? Market demand. Also, that's gonna kind of tweak your niche too. Because say if they don't need behavioral health for men because there's so many men homes. Well, guess what? You may shift and say, you know what? They only have 2 women homes in my city, so I'm going to do women because the need is bigger for women. It's still behavioral health. You're just narrowing down your niche a little more. That's all. So yeah, hey Tamia. So market analysis. Another good thing to do that a lot of people don't do, that I did with my team when we initially started, my team was 2 of us, was a SWOT analysis. SWOT. Okay? If you guys don't know what a SWOT analysis is, look it up. Look up a SWOT analysis so you can know what your strength and your weaknesses are. All right? So you can team up with people that complement what you lack in. If I'm strong in administrative work and I'm weak in clinicals, clinical type stuff, then I get somebody who can do the clinical because I'm going to do the administrative. You need to research that. You need to figure out, you need to do a SWOT analysis to see what your strengths and weaknesses are. You may want to do that initially with people as you hire them and bring them on and start your team up. You may want to do that. Hey, virtually yours. Good evening. What's the difference in behavioral mental health group home and assisted living group home? The difference in those two is assisted living is mostly senior, okay? Behavioral mental is mental people from, it could be a little kid all the way up to a senior. So that is the difference. All right, so we went over legal foundations, as I said. Hey, Denise. I love you. Definitely want to. All right, Christopher. So yeah, so market analysis, and then we went from market analysis to crafting a business plan. All right, so I'm gonna tell y'all, the people in my community understood the assignment, okay? I was reading through like, okay, all right. I didn't really have to, somebody reached out to me and said, was the assignment, I feel like I'm not on the level where some people are. She was like, because the assignment was to do an outline for a business plan. I'm gonna tell you, these people in the community was coming out with full-fledged business plan. They done did all. I said, that's what I'm talking about. That's the type of people I hang around. And I told the young lady, I said, don't look at it as, don't compare yourselves to other people. I said, because you just found me. It's people that's been knowing about me for a couple of years. So they might be they might be further along than you are. Sandra says, business plan, that was a challenge for me. Hey, some people had it all worked out. They had everything already. They had already been working on their business plan. And so it was just awesome to read through it and see what level they were already at. And so I told her, I said, girl, I said, just the assignment was to do the outline. If you do the outline, that's fine. I said, or you can create a whole business plan. You got examples in the community. You know, I just told her, don't fall behind, because every day they have a task to do. It's getting them in the mindset to work, to work as a group home owner. You get what I'm saying? You got to have a mindset every day, y'all. Every day. Even when y'all see me and I'm sitting by a pool with a drink and all that, every day I'm a business person. Okay? Even when I'm sitting by the pool with a drink in my hand, I'm a business, because at any time I can get a phone call. Okay? So you got to have that mindset to be able to go from, hey, I'm chilling by the pool, to, hey, what's going on? Okay, this is who you need to call. This is what you need to do. Da da da. Not that my team calls me like that, because they don't. But I gotta be in that mindset, because there have been times where I got that call. There have been times, you know, where I was the phone number on the, whoever they were to contact, and somebody might contact me. So you always, when you're a business owner, you always got to be ready. You know what I'm saying? You can't be getting ready. You got to be ready. All right. And so I'm just like, y'all, hey, you, let's see. Thank you, Go Pretty Red. Hey, Compton. All right. So anyway, don't be breaking my stride. So yeah, you got to be on point. And so I just thought it was awesome that people had their business plans already ready to share. I was like, whoa. These are the type of things that are going on in the community, you guys. These are the type of things that are going on in this 29-day accelerator. It's accelerated. Every day they have a task to do. It's amazing. Look. So yeah, next thing that they came up with, let me just say too, in your business plan, just make sure you're setting realistic goals and objectives, okay? So make sure you're not saying, my first year, I'm going to make $1 million. It's great to think that way, but your first year, you may not make a dime. When it comes to sticking to your budgeting and things like that, you may not make a dime your first year. You got to be prepared for that. And people be like, why you be saying you got to have $100,000? Just in case. Okay? Just in case. When it's all said and done, I'm talking about profit. I'm talking about profit. Okay? You may have to put every dime back into your business to move your business forward. You need to be prepared for that. All right? Hey, Krista. Krista, can you pin the YouTube channel? Can you comment the YouTube channel so I can pin it? Thank you. Hey, Patchwork. Hey, Sandra. So, yeah, these are the type of things I'm telling you that we going over. Christopher, I'm sorry. He said, where can I get it? And how much does it cost? The 29-day accelerator right now is closed. We've already closed it. We're into day 7. I'm just kind of going over the things that we cover in there so you guys can know that we are doing the work. Okay? We are doing the work, and it is organized, and it's taking you through the process to make sure that you have every step, step in your foundation to get you to group home ownership. Hey, Nardia.
Sometimes the comments pop up, you guys. Sometimes I can't see y'all comments. I don't know why it's doing that on my phone on YouTube. So if you make a comment and I don't see it, you may want to do it again because okay. Lord, he said, Lord. Denise said, I am learning so much in the 29 accelerator. Denise, go ahead and throw some pink hearts up in the chat for that 29 day accelerator. Oh, you're welcome, one brother Greg. All right, so next thing on the next day after business plan, we went over financial management. Like I said, budgeting, you guys. Budgeting. Creating and managing a budget. Because you need to have but you just can't be all willy-nilly out here. Y'all know I like using that word. You can't be all willy-nilly. All right, Denise. Out here trying to take care of people. You're going to have people's lives in your hand, basically. And you can't be doing it by chance. I know some of us don't have budgets in our everyday lives. I recommend to my mentees that they have a household budget. And then you have your business budget. You have to have a budget, regardless of how much money you make, because that's going to tell you, because sometimes I got a budget, y'all. I got a budget for my business and my home. And I would look at it and be like, oh no, we spending too much money. I got 6 grandkids to think about. Six, you know what I mean? I'm trying to leave legacies. I can't be out here just spending money like crazy. So a budget will reel you in. A budget will keep you aligned to say, this is what you supposed to be spending. And this is what you actually spent. Stop it. You know? Or it'll give you freedom to say, wow, I did really great this month. I can move this over to savings and, you know. So a financial budget in your business, I feel like it's necessary. Then it helps you to maintain cash flow. You need to have a healthy cash flow. You just can't be out here with no money. You need to have a healthy cash flow. Hey, Adora Maria. Yes. So we went over that. Keeping accurate records. You need to be keeping records of money that you spend. All right. You need to be keeping records of money that you spend and money that you have come in. When you are paid money through the government, like Medicaid and stuff like that, you need to be keeping track. You know, because they might come back and say, we want to know how you spent that money. Or they might snatch back some money. And then you need to know if they snatch back the right amount. You get what I'm saying? You need to know these things. You need to know if they haven't paid you. Because I'm going to tell you, these agencies will hold your money. I told y'all one time, my biller found like a crazy, it was like 6 figures that we was owed from Medicaid. Okay? When it comes to money like that, you can't be playing. You need your money. And I was like, I need my money. So all of that goes into financial management. All of that goes into budgeting, to making sure that your finance, that you're keeping track of what you bring in and what you spend. You know, that's a part of, really, that's a part of life. That's part of business. If you just out here just spending, eventually you're going to run out of money. If you're not bringing in more than you putting out. Heck, you make $1 million, you spend $1,001, you broke. It don't matter what you bring in. It matters what you keep. So realize you need to know what you're spending. Personal and business. All right? And keep good records. Keep good records. Because that way, you know, this tax time, everybody's kind of hyped about taxes. I don't get hyped about taxes.
I don't get hype, you know, because for the past few years, 5 or 6 years, I don't get refunds. I have to pay, which is a good thing, because when you getting a refund, that means the government just holding on to your money. But I don't want to pay. And so I keep good records. I keep every receipt. I hold on to things. So when, my bookkeeper is putting things in, I get to claim every dime, okay? I want it all back. Like this church song said, I want it all back. I want it all back. All right? Yes, ma'am, Crystal. Hey, Rochelle Holmes. Hi, Boogie Boss. Yes, we want it all back. So keep good records. Keep your receipts when you're spending money. Know what's coming in. That's a part of financial management, okay? And then we went over funding strategies. Because after you get your budget together, you need to figure out, how am I going to fund this business? This is how much it's going to cost me. I thought it was only going to cost me, $10,000, and now I'm at $20,000. Okay, where are these funds coming from? So you need to have funding strategies to get that business going. What are your options? Loans, grants, investors. You need to have a strategy to figure out which way you're going to go. Hey, Kia. Hey, Jarrell. Jarrell talking about, hey, auntie. Yes, you need to have a strategy. What did I tell y'all? You need to have a strategic plan on your funding strategies. There you go. Man, if you want to do grants, if you want to go that way, you need to figure out how you're going to write the proposals. That's a part of that strategy. If you're going to do some type of crowdfunding, you need to figure out how you're going to do it. Okay? So all of that is funding strategies. And I was just reading the different funding strategies, and I was amazed at all the things that everybody was sharing. They even were sharing like grants they had heard of and different local and federal funding resources that they heard of within that group. I was just like, whoa. As I was reading through it, sometimes, y'all, I'll be up at 1 o'clock in the morning reading through people's discussions. We have so many comments in there. I'm just like so excited. And I'm just like, wow. The thing that I'm the most happy about is that people are really taking this seriously. And that's what I was like, man, I hope I don't put all my time and energy into this and people don't take this seriously. That's really, I think about that, y'all, because I want results. I want people to come back. I want people like Rochelle Holmes to come back and say, hey, we went to the Worc series. Mari helped mentor me, and now we have a fully functional group home that's almost full. That's the type of things that get me excited. I want to know that people that I help actually did something with it. What disappoints me is when I talk to people a year and a half, 2 years later, and I'm like, hey, so how's it going? And they're like, well, I mean, I know life be lifing, y'all. Life be lifing for me, But I want to see results. I want people to come back. I want reviews. You know what I'm saying? You can't get reviews off of, she helped me, but it's 4 years later and nothing's happened yet. No, I want people to come back. Yeah, Mari helped me get my group home. It's up and running. I'm making money. I'm hiring my family. I'm changing my family tree. That's the type of stuff I want to hear. So I'm excited that people within this group are using this foundation, this accelerator program as a foundation is what I was trying to say. I'm just so excited. To turn their dreams into reality, man. Y'all about to make me cry over here. I'm just like, it makes me speechless. Like, they are really in here doing the work, and we are 7 days in, y'all. 1 week in. We still got 22 more days. And I told them, if whoever does everything till the end, I'm going to have something real special for them. I really am, because look, I know people out here working. I know people got lives. I know they got kids. So for you to sign up for this and to treat it like it's like your life depends on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're in there every day doing the work. I appreciate it. I have a good paying job. Is it possible to open a group home and put someone? It cut out. I'm going to have to see if I can catch it. I'm telling you, the comments keep coming up and going out. Coming up and going out. Hey, Rochelle Holmes. Pink hearts. My membership is still pending. How long does it take to be approved? I know. Is this Dawn? Dawn, are you saying that? I'll have to have them check on it. If one of my team is on here and are able to check on it, go ahead and do that for her now. If they don't, I'll have to hit them up when I get off done. Hey, Mega Graham. 3 weeks to the anniversary of my license. If I don't get at least one client before then, I risk losing everything. Need help. Aw. All right. Hit me up. All right. Yes, it's me. Thank you so much. You're the best. All right, Don. Okay. Don. Let me keep that. I don't have nothing to write with, but I'm going to remember that. Here, I'm going to type it on here. Because y'all know me. I'll get off of here. Somebody will call me and I'll be like, oh. So I got it. I got you down, Don. All right. So unless somebody gets to it before me, because I don't know who's on here. I can't see who's on YouTube. I know Krista's on here, but I don't know if Krista knows how to do that. Let's see. So we did funding strategies. Then now notice this. Next step is building a brand. Okay? Building a brand. That way, you got your logo, you got your name, but do you see how that worked? The first thing people do when they say, I'm going to start a business, they get a name and a logo. And they like, okay, we done went through 6 whole tasks before we even got to that. Because it's not the most important thing. It's important because it's going to be what people see, but it's not the most important thing when you're getting started. Okay? We done already got an understanding of the industry. We done already got the legal foundations, the regulations, policies, things like that. We done moved on to the market analysis. We're going around, we're seeing what the need is, what type of demographic we want to do. We're doing all of that. We're doing the work. We're doing creating a business plan. We did our business plan, getting that together. We getting a budget together. We're going through financial management. How are we going to fund this? We're putting all the pieces together. And then we think about branding. Okay? We think about, how are we going to, what name we're going to put on it, what the logo's going to be. We're thinking about how we're going to portray ourselves out to others. What tagline we're going to use. We're going to think about marketing techniques tailored to your type of group home, tailored to your demographic, tailored to your community. You need to be tailoring things. So we're going to think about all that, but we're going to kind of set up, like, we're going to kind of dig first. You get what I'm saying? You have to dig, and then you pour the foundation. You got to get things set in place first. Y'all notice that? Did y'all notice that? So if you notice that, throw the pink hearts up in there for me. Y'all know that makes me feel good. Throw some pink hearts up in there for me. Did anybody notice that? That we dug first, dug deep, and then we put it. All right, Don. Don's with me. Don saw it. All right, Life of Sauce. Yes. All right, Taylor. Yes. So that's what I'm saying. There are things you need to put into place, things you need to work. All right, Denise, in order to get your group home up and going the correct way, for it to be successful, for it to have a great foundation, for it to have a great start. All right, Jennifer. Come on, Crystal. Come on, so far gone. You so far gone. All right, Miss T. So yeah, you guys, these are the type of things that you need to be doing. And so in all of that, you want to, of course, y'all see what I'm doing, have a strong online presence. Some people think you don't have to have a social media presence, but in this day and time, you probably should. If you don't want to do it, pay somebody to do it. You need to have, I'm not saying you got to have everything, but if you're doing a group home, you at least want some type of website or landing page. You also want to have maybe a Facebook page. I'm not even going to say Instagram, because most, or LinkedIn or Facebook, I would say, because a lot of businesses or like I have case managers that would go on my Facebook page. So I'm saying those are the type of things, because honestly, sometimes people be checking to see what you put on there. So you want to have something, I think, even if it's just posting a nice little quote for the day that has something to do with your type of group home. Post it. Now me, y'all know I don't post my clients. I don't post my clients at all. And that's just my preference, because the demographic that I deal with, they only technically stay an average of 9 months. Okay? They're only supposed to stay about an average of 9 months. Now, granted, I've had somebody 7 years. I've had people 6 years, 5 years, whatever, because they have to hit certain goals in order to move on. But the goal is, when they come in, we have to be talking about discharge the day they come in. When we do our monthly meetings, every meeting for 7 years, we have had to talk about discharge for one of the clients that I have. Every month for 7 years. Still having discharge, but we still have to talk about it, because that is the demographic that I serve. And so you just have to, you basically have to be mindful, be mindful of what your population is, and then adjust accordingly. So yeah, so I don't put them out there, because once they move on, they might move into an apartment, get a job. I don't want old content being out there with them on there, because they may not at that time have been in their right mind. They may be regulated on their medication. Well, of course, if they move out into an apartment from me, they're regulated on their medication. They're, you know what I'm saying? They're working on it. And so I choose not to post my clients. Sometimes I do, and I put little happy faces over their face, because sometimes they want to be in my videos because they know who I am. They do want to post. Like one guy, he wanted to play me a song. Can you put me on you got a lot of followers. Can you put me on your thing? And I was like, yeah, but I put a happy face over his face. And he just graduated.
So you see what I'm saying? And he was a young guy. So it's like, I don't want something like that coming back on them, or somebody seeing them. They might be dating somebody and then they look back through videos and be like, wait a minute, this dude was not. So I just be mindful. So you have to be mindful of your population and what you do. Because I know people post their clients. I know people get waivers and things like that. We actually have a waiver form for photos and stuff that people sign, but it's for us. It's, you get what I'm saying? It's for us to have photos and for us to keep like a record, because we have EMR, which is electronic medical record. So we keep a photo of them. And then when we take pictures doing activities, we keep them, but we keep them within the business. I don't post them online. And that's just my choice. So you have to do what's best for you and your business. Okay? All right. So LV, looks like LV Strong, hoping to open a group home in California. Been loving the info and content you're putting in. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Already said peace. Oh, y'all see that? My phone's showing out over here on let me see if it'll do it. These iPhones be doing all kind of stuff. Let me see. They be doing thumbs up and shooting out confetti and all kind of stuff. But anyway, look, y'all see how easily I get distracted? That's why I have to keep notes, because I'll be all over the place. Hey, Torrance. Hey, the girl I don't know. All right. So I just wanted to kind of share with you guys what we were going over. I know that people want to get in. Like I said, it's not that I'm not going to do it again. Y'all need to stay on the lookout, because if I do it again, if I do another accelerator program, you need to be ready, so you ain't got to get ready. Hey, you need to be ready, okay? And jump in. Don't hesitate, because it was some people that was like, oh, well, I saw it, but I was waiting till Friday. I mean, I get it. People get paid on certain days, but I had to at some point close it. I did. But it has been awesome. We are learning so much. I'm learning. These people are teaching me stuff. I saw the invite January 31st. You still had time to get in. I think, when did I close it? I can't remember when I closed it. But I think it was still open January 31st. Yeah, it was. It was still open. Oh, I think you jumped in, didn't you? On that day. Is it possible to start a home out as unlicensed and then change it to licensed later? My city allows unlicensed group home. Yes, you can start a home. Just make sure that if you're planning to start, it's like starting a whole new home. So you still need to check zoning to make sure that your type of licensed group home can go in that home. Yeah, but yeah, you can switch it up. I'm not ready, but I'm serious, ma'am. All right. Already. Hey, the resiliency doctor, how you doing? So, does anybody else have? I'm sorry, YouTube. YouTube been throwing all kind of stuff up, and it pops up and then it disappears. So I apologize. Next time I'll make sure I charge my laptop, but y'all know that 16-year-old man. If I probably would have remembered to charge my laptop if I didn't have to run her a couple of places. I'd be glad when she passed this test. So she already got a car. She just needs to pass the test. But yeah, you got, look, all her aunts and uncles will be glad to know that she is about to take a driving class. She starts Monday, because the girl, woo, about scared me to death. Hello. I hope you had a good day. Do you know what type of group homes are most needed for teens in Georgia?
I couldn't catch it. It left. It's something teens in Georgia. I don't right off the bat because the thing is too, I don't know where you're at in Georgia. So that is some market research that you could do, is to see what type of group homes are needed in your area. Because it could be, you know, in Atlanta, they may need one type of home. And then let me think, Macomb, Georgia, they might need another type of home. But I'm going to tell you right now, Torrance, most times kids' homes are needed everywhere, because it's a lot of people that don't want to do kids' homes. So if that's your passion and you're thinking about doing a kids' home, I would go for it wherever you're at on this live, on Instagram and YouTube. I would do it because, yeah, it's a huge need for kids. Yeah, I was just talking with a gentleman earlier today, messaging with him, and he does foster care in Florida. Yeah. And so, hey, Jay Wilder Music. Hey, Sexy Dre. All right, so I'll take a couple of more questions if I can catch it on YouTube. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know how excited I was in regards to the 29-day accelerator community. It has been really great. And oh my gosh, I'm just so excited. Now y'all know we have, look, I gotta do my, look, y'all already know, I gotta do my, what do they call them, house cleaning or whatever it's called. We are doing the Worc series. There are 4 locations that you can go to. Okay. Arizona is coming up. So if you have not got your tickets to Arizona, I am hosting in Arizona. And nah. But okay, yes, ma'am. I'm in Atlanta and I really want to start a group home in the next year or 2 and daycares to help out. Okay. Awesome. But yeah, so Arizona is February 23rd and 24th. Shout out to Jerisa for securing her spot today. I wanted to give her a shout out. And so that's going to be February 23rd and 24th. If you have not got your ticket, make sure you get it. We have 5 spots left in Phoenix. In 2 weeks. Yep, Juanita Scott. Juanita's going to be here. Juanita's coming in. She's flying in to be here. So then we have Houston, March 22nd and 23rd. So if you're in the Houston area or if you want to fly into Houston, we have that March 22nd and 23rd if you can't make it to Phoenix. Okay. Then we have Atlanta, May 17th and 18th. So if you can't make it to Phoenix, if you can't make it to Houston, then you can make it to Atlanta in May 17th and 18th. All right. And then last but not least, we have Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas is June 28th and 29th. All right. So you guys, if you can't make it to Phoenix, if you can't make it to Houston, if you can't make it to Atlanta, then make it to Dallas. All right. And then what I am going to do just for this live, okay? Just for this live, if you DM me Worc series tonight, don't be DMing me. Listen, y'all be watching the replays. Don't DM me 2 weeks from now. If you DM me tonight and put Worc in the DMs, WORC, I will send you a code to take a couple of $100 off. And it's already early bird. It's already early bird. Early bird is still going. So you get a couple of $100 off of that. But you got to do it tonight. Okay? And I'm just doing this for this live because I'm like, I want to get these 5 seats sold. I want my room to be full, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no empty spots. So yeah, if y'all hit me up, DM me, whether it's on y'all on YouTube, well, send me a message. Or you can go on Facebook or Instagram, DM me Worc, WORC. Yeah, you could do it, Jennifer, through Instagram. Okay? And let's get these Phoenix tickets sold. All right. And then I may or may not have something special for the people, the 5 last seats, even though y'all was a little late, but I may or may not. I'll ask Sharonica who bought a ticket tonight, and I'll have something special for you in Phoenix. All right. Peter talking about what if you already paid, Peter, you already paid. I'm just doing this for tonight. I gotta get these seats sold. Stop playing with me, Peter. When I see you, we gonna fight. And I always ask my grandkids, we gonna fight, who gonna win? And they always say, you, Mimi. So you saying I'ma win, okay? All right, you guys. So, like I said, DM me, WORC. Peter said, okay. Yeah, okay. You see these big fists? I can fight, y'all. But yeah, so DM me Worc, WORC. I'll give you a couple of $100 off because I want to go on and get these tickets out the way. We got 5. That's it. So the first 5 people to do WORC and book for Phoenix, I'm going to have something for you. And it ain't going to be, y'all know y'all coming into Phoenix. Nah, it ain't going to be I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Hey, Perry Boss Barber. Oh, I'm so happy to see you guys tonight. I am so happy. Just excited about life. I got some rest. I'm all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I don't see no more questions coming through. Y'all got my YouTube over there and on Instagram. If you have not subscribed to my YouTube, make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe. We got a couple of things rolling out. Let me see. If you're a licensed professional, so that means you're a licensed social worker, a nurse practitioner, or anything like that, we are rolling out the licensed professional training once again. And so you will see advertisements for that. So if you are a licensed professional now, make sure you grab your seat so we can get you to where you need to be in the group home arena. It's not all about money, you guys. It's about helping people. I like helping people and also making a great income. Because you know what? Back in the day, people used to help people. They were tired. They were, depressed. They were broke. They were struggling. I want to be happy and help people. You know why? Because that helps people be happy. When you happy around people, when you feel good, when you don't have worries about how you're going to pay your rent and how you're going to eat or whatever, it's easier for you to help people. You get what I'm saying? So I want to be that person, and I want you guys to be that person, to help people, but all your needs are met. I pray that over you guys, that all your needs are met. Okay, so that's the type of group homes that we want to run. We want to run successful, you know what I mean? Community changing, life changing. Those type of group homes. Yes. Those are the type of group homes that we want to have. And trust and believe. You do the work, you can have it. You can have it. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Don't forget about the discount on the last 5 tickets with a special surprise for me. All right. So I just thank you guys for tuning in to my live. I thank you guys for commenting. I thank you for the pink hearts. I thank you for sharing this live with other people that you feel like might be interested in this industry. I just thank you. I'm thankful. Peace says, I am new to your platform. Please, I want to know more. Of course. You can book a call. You can watch my videos. I'm also on Instagram. I'm on TikTok. I'm on Facebook. But hey, I have a mentorship. We have the Worc series that I was just talking about. So there's a lot of ways to connect with me. All right, peace. I like that name. Peace. All right. I need some peace in my life. Thank you, Juanita. Thank you, Dana. Peace. I love pink hearts. So that's why they putting pink hearts in the chat, since you're not familiar with me. Thank you, Sandra. I appreciate it. You're so welcome. All right, you guys. Well, like I said, I appreciate you. And as I always say, be a blessing to someone else. Good night. How could we book a call? In the comments of all my videos, there's a link to book a call. So it should be on my main subscription page. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you guys subscribe. I also have membership opportunities. You guys can do memberships. I am also a partner with YouTube. So you can do super chats if this, if you appreciate it, because I do have people that work on my YouTube. And so there's a lot of different ways to connect with me. Would there be a lot on Valentine's Day? I don't know. That depends on what I'm doing. I might check in for a little bit. Yes, I am doing a Valentine's Day special, so keep an eye out for that. Sweet dreams and blessings to you, Juanita. Next Wednesday. All right, Jennifer. All right, you guys. I done already said my ending. Y'all got me still talking. Y'all have a good night. Let's do this, because it's Wednesday. And you guys know that I consider you to be my loves. Therefore, I feel like I need to spend, let me clean my camera off. I feel like I need to spend Valentine's Day with you guys. So that's why I had to get on here, because y'all my loves and I need to spend some time with my loves. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Hey, Kirby. Hey. How y'all doing? All right, so let's see who we got on here. I can't see who's on YouTube yet. Hey, Chandra. Now I can see you. Happy Valentine's Day. That's what I said. I'm like, I got to get on here so I can spend some time with my loves. Y'all know y'all the love of my life. I ain't got nobody else. I don't normally celebrate Valentine's Days, but I did want to check in with you guys. Hey, Jarrell. How you doing? How God chose me? He did. He chose me. He really did, you guys. All right. So we are coming in here. I am trying to figure out. Let me see. Okay. Let me see what I'm doing. So I kind of wanted to go over, I hope I didn't close. There we go. So I kind of wanted to go over
check in with you guys, of course, and then go over what we have been doing in, y'all know I'm really into the 29-day accelerator program, and we are on day 14. It's Valentine's Day, the 14th. We're on day 14. Okay? All right, so let me check in with everybody to see how everybody's doing. How's everybody? Hey, Vanessa. Good evening. Hey, Leslie. Happy Valentine's Day. Who we got over here? Hey, Jerry. Hi, BJ. Hey, Miss Burke.
I didn't get that.
How are you?
Again?
I think my phone is freaking out. Hold on just a second. Is that my phone?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, it's my watch. Sorry, y'all. My watch is going crazy. She talking about she don't understand. Okay. Hey, Krista. Yeah. Oh, so I went ahead. I wasn't supposed to come home until tomorrow, but I went ahead and changed my flight. Let me tell you what exactly happened. I didn't exactly change my flight. I did not know that if you don't catch a flight somewhere on what do you call it? Uh a round trip flight, that they cancel your whole flight. Did y'all know that? Did anybody know that? Cause I'm tripping. I'm telling you, I have flew everywhere just about, and I never knew that if you don't get on the flight going somewhere, then they cancel your flight coming back. How many of y'all knew that? Yeah, that's what I said. I think I did that before. And no, American Airlines canceled my flight because, as you guys, well, I don't know, some of you may not know, I ended up. Oh, T said, hey, Taylor said it happened to her before. She was pissed. I was pissed too. Good thing I checked because I'm thinking I got a flight home. No, American Airlines, they canceled my whole flight. Y'all need to put hashtag American Airlines ain't right. They canceled my flight and told me basically you got to buy another flight. I didn't get a credit or anything. Yeah, Jay, I thought that was weird too. But I went to the Super Bowl, you guys. Go Chiefs, go Chiefs. I went to the Super Bowl. So I ended up driving to Vegas from Phoenix. It's not that long of a drive. And so I had to take a flight from Phoenix to my next destination, which was Oklahoma City. Well, because I did not fly from Phoenix to Oklahoma City, they canceled my round trip back to Phoenix from Oklahoma City. Yeah. So I didn't even know. I was looking at something. I was like, hold on, where's my ticket at? So I call in. I found out that my ticket's been canceled. So I said, you know what? Whatever. I booked this flight. So I was supposed to come home tomorrow. But because I had finished everything I had to do and my kids wanted me home, so I went ahead and booked a flight for today. So today I was running. I got off the plane, got my luggage, got in the car with my son, drove home, came up to be with you guys. Okay? Because y'all are my Valentines. I said all that to say. Yes. Hey, Rochelle Holmes. But yeah, it was really weird to me. Like, I was like, what the heck is going on? But it is what it is. I had enough points. So that's what the lady said. She was like, well, you got, I have 100,000 and some points. She was like, you might as well just use your points. Like, it was like 14,000 points for me to get home. So I said, okay. So we use my points. Yeah, Chandra talking about, wait, what? Yeah, if you don't fly that first leg, they cancel your whole flight. I don't know if every airline, but American Airlines literally just did that to me. And I had to rebook a new flight. They wouldn't give me credit or nothing. So yeah, they didn't give me no money back or nothing. No credit, no travel credit, nothing. She said you lose it. That's exactly what she told me. She said if you don't get on that flight, you lose your entire flight. So I lost it. That's crazy. So if you on here and you work for American Airlines, y'all better find me some credit. Hey, Maurice. Hey, millionaire mommy. How you doing? Hey, Heather. Hey, Yvonne. Yes, happy Valentine's Day. Oh, thanks. They said we appreciate you. But yeah, so trying to drink my water. I'm trying to, y'all know I don't too much get upset over anything. So I was just like, it is what it is. God bless me with points. I use the points. Well, thank you for being with us. Yes, because y'all are my Valentines. Everybody, I'm still, because I got people that want to see me on Instagram. So I still got my Instagram open. But I appreciate those of you who have followed me and subscribed on YouTube. I appreciate that. So yeah, so we are 14 days in. 14 days on the 29-day accelerator program, you guys. And I am just like amazed at all the work that everybody is doing inside of this the accelerator program. So tonight we're gonna try to I've been getting a lot of people booking calls with me. I don't know what's going on around the United States with group homes, but it had tapered off a little bit where I was getting a couple of calls, a day. Now it shot right back up. Now I'm getting like a bunch of calls, people booking calls, people reaching out, people. So I don't know what's going on, but I'm busy. I'm busy, y'all. I got stuff going on. I'm going to try to pin it, Krista. I'm going to try to pin it. Thank you, Krista. Hey, Rochelle. Hey, Nicole. So, yeah. So, I don't know what's going on, but hey, I'm here for it. I'm here for you guys. I'm here to, share as much information as I can. Hey, happy Valentine's Day. Yes. So, like I said, things that we are going over in the 29-day accelerator. Let's see. This booked and busy. Let's get this bread. Hey, Jay. Yes, let's get it. But so things that we've been going over these last 7 days. I like to keep you guys updated. With the 29-day accelerator. We have went over, let's see. Y'all, I told y'all I just walked in the house and got on the Zoom. So I'm getting it together. So understand. Nope. I'm not doing that. I'm on the wrong one. There we go. All right. I like to keep notes, y'all, because y'all know I will get distracted by all these Valentine's Day and all of that, and I will lose my train of thought. So I need to keep notes. So I'm reading my notes. Hey, Dr. Myrie, this is the best part of my week. Oh, Nada, you're so sweet. She's so sweet. She said this is the best part of her week. Well, happy Valentine's Day, because y'all my Valentines. Let me give y'all a Valentine's Day look. Y'all my Valentine's Day loves. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me just take a drink of water. I got it pulled up. I didn't have no water on the plane.
I actually had a couple of drinks. It was a lot of turbulence. And my go-to drink on planes is Tito and cranberry juice. So I had to have a couple of those. It was really a lot of turbulence. And so I was just like, let me have me a couple of drinks to calm me down. And I was spending Valentine's Day with myself. So, you know. Okay, so anyway, y'all see how I get distracted? All right, so we went over, I guess, day 8, because right now we're on day 14. And so we're going to go back a little bit because the last time I saw you guys and I talked to you guys, we was on day 7. All right, so now we are on day 14. Day 8 was care techniques. So we talked about that. We talked about community engagement strategies. Community engagement strategies. I love it because in Oklahoma City, I went to a tiny home community called Pivot, and their community engagement is unbelievable. Like, I learned tips on how to engage my community. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Chandra, don't be throwing me off. Chandra talk about I'm a Tito person. Hey. Yes, Tito and cranberry juice. That's my go-to travel drink. But anyway, so this group in Oklahoma City has a lot of community engagement. Their community gets involved. And that's what you need to have or strive to have with your group home. If you get the community involved, the community will help and support you, especially if you're a nonprofit. You definitely need to have community engagement because as a nonprofit, you will be getting donations and things like that. You will be, soliciting people to help support your nonprofit. Your board needs to be on board with raising money for your nonprofit. Yes, you need to have a board for your nonprofit. But all of that, I feel like, is a part of community engagement. Okay. So that is something that you need to strive to do. Share methods within, if you're in the 29-day accelerator program, I suggest you read everyone's topic on community engagement, which was day 9. I suggest you read it so you can have ideas that you can jot down on ways that you can get the community involved, you know? So things that I do, I have my people go volunteer in like community centers or the food pantries and things like that. And it gets the community involved because a lot of times if they go volunteer or they serve meals to homeless or anything like that, they end up bringing food back, which helps me, which helps them because they have excess food and it helps me with my grocery bill. So that's one way that you can have community engagement, community involvement in your business. So I would just suggest, like I said, if you have a team, you need to be I just jumped right in, didn't I? Went from Tito's and cranberry to I just thought about it. Wow. But anyway, that is what you need to do. Jay said, Dr. Mari, do you plan on coming to Chicago? Not until it's warm. It is too cold in Chicago. Oklahoma was cold enough. Oh my God, it was like 48 degrees the first day. It was snow on the ground when I got there. I don't like that. But I went there for a reason and I did it. But it was cold. So Chicago, not right now. Maybe later when it's nice outside. Oh, has it been nice? Oh my goodness. Well, awesome. Nice to me is like 70 degrees and no snow and no wind and the sun shining. So if it's been like that, then maybe I'll consider it. No, because I'll show up in Chicago and then it'll be snowing and cold.
My Oh, okay. So Krista's posting that I have a Valentine's Day special. Krista, we doing all that? Krista's on Instagram, you guys. My team done lost their mind. Okay, Valentine's Day special is 1,000 off the 1 year mentorship, 500 off the 90-day mentorship, and 14% off the master class. Okay. What about the playbook? Are we doing 14% off the playbook? Krista Lim, what y'all doing? 1,000 off? I mean, I love them, but do I love them that much? No, I'm kidding. I do. I do. Yes. Okay. So y'all heard that. Valentine's Day special. Krista just posted it. 1,000 off the 1 year mentorship, 500 off the 90-day mentorship. All right. So those of you who have been thinking about the mentorship program, tap in. What do you want them to do, Krista? DM mentorship. Okay, DM mentorship. All right, so back to it. Oh, she said yes, and 14% off the playbook as well. Okay, Krista. All right, I got you. All right, so I put it out on Instagram and YouTube. So anyway, so yes, community engagement. So you guys tell me some things that you do or you're going to do in your business for community engagement. I want to hear some ideas. What are you going to do, Chandra, for community engagement? What are you going to do, CEO? Baby period. What's up, baby period? So what are you guys going to do for community engagement? I need some tips. Let's brainstorm. All right. So while we're waiting on people to say, we are going to go to staff recruitment and retention. So things that what practices are you doing for staff training? It's definitely nice, but I'm here and I want to open my home here. Okay. All right. I got you, Chandra. Chandra, you know how to get a hold of me. When you ready, when you really ready, you know how to get a hold of me. All right. So staff recruitment and retention. That's the next subject. Okay. Go to political. You know what, Jay? That's not a bad idea. I'm going to tell you guys, getting involved with politics in your local area is a great idea. Thank you, Jay, for sharing that. Yes, get involved because a politician in your area can change your situation. You should get involved. You should, I mean, I know a lot of people don't like politics, but I'm going to tell you things like joining your chamber of commerce, connecting with business development in your area. Things like that can give you an in before other people in the community know. Volunteering, right, Jay? Jay's coming up with some good things. What else, you guys? I know somebody out there has an idea. But yeah, volunteer at different places. Like I said, my people volunteer at food banks. They volunteer at community centers. There's a community center by one of my group homes where they serve food to the community. And so I have them, well, actually they like to do it. They go and they volunteer to be like a server. And so those are the type of things that you could do for community engagement. Hey, official Randall. Hey, Sakotu. Hi, Thomas. So tonight we're talking about things in the 29-day accelerator. Hey, TR Cleaning. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day, you guys. Happy Valentine's Day. So yeah, so that is
I'm talking with coworkers that happen to be in recovery to help my sober living group home. Awesome. So coworkers of yours that happen to be in recovery. Got it. Got it. Okay. Hey, how you doing? Hi, I am not your toy. Yes. So another thing is that's very, very important is financial management and budgeting. Financial management and budgeting. That is something that is very, very detrimental to your group home business. You're going to have to do some financial managing and you're going to have to budget. And I always encourage that you guys budget budget for your personal and your business. Hello, my wife and I have been watching you from Detroit. Thank you for all you do. Well, you're welcome, Official Randall. I appreciate that. Thank you to you and your wife for watching. From the Super Bowl to Oklahoma City to Winning Wednesday. Shronica, you know I be working. What Neo say? Don't let nobody outwork you. Woo, y'all. And y'all know, look, I'm still recovering from them few days, the pregame and all of that, the Super Bowl, I'm still recovering. Oh my goodness. I was tired, y'all, but it is Valentine's Day and I had to spend it with y'all. Hey, Olive. Oh, love. Hey, M2 Sharp. Hey, Peace. So, yeah. So, who has a budget for their home and who has created a budget for their business? Show me in the chat. Who lives by a budget in their home and who has a budget for their business? Okay? I have a budget. I have a personal budget. Now I'm gonna tell y'all I kind of go that Super Bowl wasn't in my budget. But because I budget all the time, I can do little things like that. That wasn't a little thing, it was a big thing. But I'm saying if you live by a budget, you have, it tells your money where to go. So I am not your toy says me, okay? Megagram has a budget. Hey, Big Hef. Who else? Who has a budget on YouTube that they go by for their personal or their business? Because financial management is very important, especially if you are someone that is getting government funds. You're going to have to know where that money goes. If you're getting like Medicaid, Medicare, if you're getting grants and things like that, you are going to have to keep track of where that money goes. Because what you don't want to do is get audited and you can't tell them where that money went. Okay? All right. Taylor says she has a budget. Big Hef said, I need a budget. I'm all over the place. All right. You got to reel it in, Big Hef. You got to reel it in. You got to have a budget, especially if you planning on having a business. You're going to have a budget because you need to know what you're bringing in and what you're bringing out. And what do I always say? If you make $1 million and you spend $1,001, you broke. Okay? You broke. So yes, we need to budget. TR says, I have a budget. Great. Baby Period says, I need help with budgeting. All right. Yes, we need to budget. I need a budget. Hell, I'm tired of the IRS. I'm tired of the IRS too, babe. I am. That's why it's always great when you start making decent money to have a tax strategist because they will tell you how to avoid
paying the IRS. Okay? I'm working on it. I still be cutting them checks. Oh my goodness. Yes, I'm working on it. Big Hef said, I own a little real estate, a restaurant, and a transportation company, and I think that's the problem. So much money coming in. I don't know how to spend it correctly. I'm very thankful, though. That's good. But the thing is, okay, you got real estate. That's one. You got a restaurant and a transportation company and your personal. You need 4 budgets. You need to have a budget for because that's another mistake that we make is people mix and mingle businesses and money and things like that. You need to have something separate for each. I actually have a budget for each home, even though it's under the same business, but my different businesses I treat separately. So one business may be profitable and another business I have may not be. So I keep it separate. And I treat them like they totally separate entities. So people be like, but you making all this money in the group home. Yeah, but this business ain't making me no money yet. So guess what? I can't take group home money and put it over here. You got to keep things separate. Just like I do partnerships, if I got a partnership and that partnership is in the negative, I'm not pulling money out of this over here to put it over here. No, we don't mix and mingle. So that's why it's important to have a budget for each thing, that your personal budget and a budget for each business. Yeah, so that's another topic that we covered. Money, financial management and budgeting. Okay? Cost control. All of that. All you guys need is a simple budget. A simple budget will help you. Just knowing what you bring in every month and knowing what you have to pay. And then you could have a line for what did we used to do? Me and my husband used to have blow money. And we agreed on how much blow money we each should have, when we was together. And it was like, I told him, I don't care if you take the money in the backyard and set it on fire. You could throw it out the car window. I don't care, because your blow money was your blow money and you could blow it. So that's kind of how you could just have a simple budget and then put a line for blow and spend it on whatever. But you need a budget. You see that? Look, my phone doing this little thing. All right. So legal compliance and ethics. You need to be compliant when you have a group home. You need to be compliant with your local, regulators. You need to be compliant with your state regulators. And of course, you need to be compliant with federal. You need to be in compliance. So you need to be thinking about that. You need to stay informed also with the regulations, because they do change. And it is hard keeping up with it, but you have to do it. And if you're a licensed group home, they may come out to your house, for your yearly survey. And you're like, well, I didn't know that. They don't care. You better know it. You better have some type of way of staying updated. It's always good to get on an email list with your regulatory agency. So when things do happen, you get an email. But you also need to be checking up, because it's really honestly not their responsibility to tell you every time something, they're supposed to put it out, but it's not their responsibility to tell you specifically, hey, there's a new regulation. No, they don't do that. So you need to stay up on that. And that is something that we did, go over. Measuring success and quality improvements. So you need to have different things, different tools where you can measure your success.
I call them KPIs, key performance indicators. I have a list of key performance indicators that I keep track of, not just because, just because that's what I meant to say, not just because, but because it is good to look back to see your growth. It's good to keep track, especially if you're a nonprofit. You really need to have key performance indicators, because when you go to get grants or you go to get, government money, they want to know, well, what you've been doing. So you need to keep track of that. Right? Hey, Tamika. Hey, Paint Bear. Okay. So those are the type of things that you need to be keeping track of. Those are the type of things that you need to be thinking about as you're starting your group home business. How many of you have did a SWOT analysis? Does anybody know what that is? SWOT, SWOT. How many of you have did a SWOT analysis? Those of you who want to be a group homeowner or want to have a business, go ahead and share in the chat. Throw in some pink hearts if you have did a SWOT analysis on yourself and your team. Dolly Mama said she has. Good deal. All right. So Peace said no. Peace said no, he hasn't. Paint Bear said no. Okay. Anybody else? Have you guys heard of SWOT analysis? SWOT. How many of you have heard of that? Baby Period said no. Anybody else? God Chose Me said no. Oh, TR, you never heard of it? I'm surprised. Okay, so a SWOT analysis stands for strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Okay? I just feel like any business owner, if you have not heard of it, SWOT analysis. Do this. Do that analysis. I did it way back before I even started my business, like my first business. It's just a good thing to do for you and your partners, you and your teammates, or you and your team, whoever. Do the SWOT analysis because it assesses the 4 aspects of your business. It's a tool that helps you to analyze what your company does best now and to devise a successful strategy for the future. So it helps you to establish what your strengths, your weaknesses, your opportunities, and your threats are. And I feel like there are millions of people that have did this analysis. I really feel like when I did it back then, and then when I did it 8 years ago, it was really accurate. Like for real. So if you haven't did it, like within the next week or so, try it. Pull up the SWOT analysis. I really think there's somebody that has it. Let me try to see if I could look up where it's free for you to take it. But I think there's a few places where you can you could take it for free. Oh, what's his name? It was it's a speaker. Oh God, I can't think of his name right now. I've done that, but I didn't call it that. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, TR, I don't know. For some reason, I just got that vibe like you had did that. Hey, Dana. But yeah, if you guys haven't did it, just to me, it helps with strategic planning, strategic management. It helps with all of that. Narda said, yes, I did one. Strength, weakness, opportunities, and threats. Yes.
It's in my business plan. Okay, awesome. So somebody has done it. Yeah, so if you guys, I just suggest, if you haven't done that, I normally suggest that with my mentees, that they do a SWOT analysis. I really think that I feel like it was accurate when I did it. I've did it a couple of times. I think even when I did sales at Wells Fargo, that they had me do it too. So I would just suggest that you guys do it. And then if any of you guys are looking for, I know some of you said that you don't have a budget, and I would just Google simple budget, like really. But I really feel like everybody should have some type of budget. And there are plenty of simple. NerdWallet has a free budget planner worksheet. I'm looking on here. There's one that I really like. It's called FNBC or something like that. I really like that budget plan. And you can get it online where it'll tie into your bank accounts and stuff like that, and it'll automatically pull stuff in for you. But yeah, y'all need a budget. Because like I said, especially if you're planning on having some type of group home that some applications, Virginia, I know for instance, you have to turn in a budget to have a group home. So yeah, you guys, that's something that you need to have, and especially in this type of business, because some agencies require you to have a budget. They require you to have reserves. They require different things. So if you're interested in doing a group home, you definitely need to be working on some type of budget. If you have a nonprofit and you're thinking about raising money or whatever, or applying for a grant, you definitely need a budget, because most grants want to see a budget. I don't know if y'all know that. All right. So I ain't see too many questions in the comments today. I don't think I saw too many, but I'm here for it. If you guys have anything you want to ask, I am, like I said, Krista posted in here, we're doing a Valentine's Day special, 1,000 off the 1-year mentorship, 500 off the 90-day mentorship. My team really like y'all, because I wasn't planning on doing all that. No, I'm kidding. And so make sure, if you guys are on YouTube, make sure you like this video. If you have not subscribed to this channel, make sure you subscribe. Y'all see me down there in the yellow telling you guys? I don't know who that is, but somebody on my team is on there. My team is serious. They serious, y'all. But yeah. So thank you for that, because VA is where I am opening. Virginia is where, oh yeah, well, Dolly Mama, you're going to need Virginia is 90-day of reserves of whatever you say your budget is. So you're going to have 90 days of whatever your budget is in the bank sitting when you go through the application process. So just make sure that you start working on a budget. Yes, ma'am. Hey, Dr. Desi. Ready to kick off marketing with you. All right, Megagram. Yes, I heard yesterday. They let me know. So yes, we will be kicking off your marketing plan. As of look, I just got home today. Give me tonight. Then tomorrow, I'm all yours. But yeah, they just let me know yesterday.
And I was like, I think that's Megagram. Y'all know I know y'all by y'all real name and y'all Instagram names. Hey, elite athletes. What you mean, yikes? Why you say yikes? Why you say yikes? You can do all things through Christ who strengthens you, right? What's the yikes for? Tell me. Hey, Felice. Markeisha said, what about Kentucky? I'm not sure, Markeisha. I'm just pulling information on because Virginia is fresh in my mind because I'm working with somebody in Virginia. And so I just pulled that out of my head. I will have to look. I will have to check on Kentucky. So you in Kentucky, all right. Do you know something about Ohio? Something like what, Peace? Something like what? What you looking for in Ohio? I may know a little something about. Yes, you heard right. All right. You know how it is, Megagram. They be letting me chill until a ching ching come through. Then they be like, you got to get to work. Let's see. Do you know if North Carolina is accepting applications to start behavioral health group homes? I hear so many different things. North Carolina, I haven't heard anything recently. Oh, North Carolina. What's the last thing I heard about them? Oh, I can't remember. It was something about CARF. I can't remember. I'm sorry, baby, period. I can't. Peace. Do you know something about Ohio budgeting? Ohio, not so much unless you're looking for like grants or something like that. But Ohio, no, not so much. If you're thinking about doing like sober living or behavioral health or assisted living, no. I mean, you should, like I said, you should have a budget, but I don't think it's a requirement. Yeah. So yeah, if you know someone with the funds, are you allowed to use their money to sit in your account? Laugh out loud. My grandma might have a little change. Hey, get it in there. Just have it in there before you I always tell people have access to. So whether that's your grandma money under her mattress or a line of credit or whatever it is. Yes, get it in there. So, yes, you can definitely do all things through Christ. Yikes on the 3 months of your budget in the bank can be very hefty if I remember correctly. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, there are states now where you have to have $150,000 in reserves. So, a 3-month budget ain't bad. When you coming up on somebody talking about you got to have 150,000 just to open a group home, that right there is a barrier. 3 months ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you can, elite athletes. You can. Hey, Nurse Gross. Let's see. Oh, you're welcome, Peace. But no, I mean, it just depends on the state. There are some states you don't have to have any reserve, but then there's states where you have to have 3 months, 6 months. Like I said, the highest amount I know of is 150,000. It's just gonna depend. But they want to see that money in the bank, or they want to know you have access to it, you know? Agree with 3 months with that's right. Yeah, I'd rather have 3 months than 150 than have to have 150. Now, Arizona is one of them states I always tell people you still want to have access to, but you really don't have to have any money in the bank. You really don't. And my thing is, I mean, Arizona is going through a lot of changes, so who knows, that may change. But trust and believe. If I had to have 100,000,
when I started, I wouldn't have got started. No, I'm not going to say that. I probably would have figured it out. Y'all know me. I would have flashed the smile at somebody and be like, hey, can I get 100,000? Oh, man. If you want it bad enough, be willing to relocate. Yeah, that's true. If you want a house bad enough and you can't do it in your state, I know plenty of people that have went to a different state to open a group home. I mean, heck, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I moved to Arizona. Did not know in my mind that I would have a group home, but I did. I got it. You would figured it out. Yeah, look, you know me, I would have figured it out. I'd have got that money. All right, so make sure you guys on YouTube, make sure you guys like the video. And if you have not subscribed, subscribe. Y'all know we have the Worc series. Worc series is next week. It's Friday and Saturday, the 23rd and the 24th. I did not even realize that it was coming up that quick. I kid you not. I was like, oh my God. Me and Shronica was in Oklahoma and she was like, yeah, next week. I said, what? Next week? It's next week. If y'all haven't got y'all tickets, you better get them. Next Friday and Saturday is the Worc series. It's in Arizona. It's still in the early bird. So if you have not got your tickets, you still have time. Nurse girl, wow, that time went by so quick didn't it? That's what I said. It's next week. That's crazy. I'm like, oh my God, there was so much that I wanted to do, but I was too busy at the Super Bowl. Yes. Is using sub-2 financing legal to purchase a home for stabilized SMI adults? I am not I guess I'm not the person to talk to in regards to financing or anything like that on a group home. I do have an agency, Dolly Mama. If you hit me up, I can send you information on an agency that I know that does that, but I don't try to get involved in home purchases, none of that. I'm telling y'all, 2024, I'm staying in my lane. Y'all know I was all over the place last year. This year, I'm staying in my lane. I only work with setting up, mentoring, that type of thing, training, stuff like that. That's all I want to do. Because y'all will have me out here going crazy. Nah, that's cool. Hey, Lewis. Oh my goodness. Can I have the info for the agency also, please? No, Taylor. Of course you can. Taylor's one of my mentees, you guys. I'm just being funny with her, trying to come in here as T and throw me off. You trying to take all my little tax dollars? Jay, I am not trying to take your tax dollars. I am trying to get you to utilize your tax dollars so you get a return from them. Okay? You come to the Worc series, you are investing your tax dollars because you will get a return. All right. So no, I'm trying to make y'all be smart with y'all tax money. That's what I'm trying to do. Come to the Worc series. We got the Worc series going on. My stuff is on sale today till midnight. Tomorrow, I'm rolling out the licensed professional training that everybody's been asking me about. It will start in March. Okay, so y'all be looking out for the post about the licensed professional. This is only for licensed professionals. Nurses, nurse practitioners, licensed social workers, people like that, licensed mental health workers, people like that, doctors, whoever. But you have to be licensed. So I will start posting for that tomorrow. I wanted to wait until after Valentine's Day since my team said I needed to show some love. They done came up with these discounts. So if you planning on getting into the mentorship, like I said, it's 1,000 off today till midnight, $500 off the 90-day, and I think they said something about 14% off the master class and the playbook. All right. Is the license program for 4 weeks? Yes, ma'am. Remember, it's every Tuesday for 4 weeks. It is 4 trainings and it was full of information. Nurse Gross, didn't you take the training before? I can't remember. I think you were in the last one, weren't you? I believe you were. I'm not sure. So when it comes to picking a name for your group home, is there any words or names not to use if that makes sense? I just tell people when I give advice on picking a group home name, pick something that people can pronounce. Because some people be naming their businesses their name, like their last name. It's all fine and dandy, until people don't know how to say your name, so they not calling you. If your group home name is Abaduba Sabadibia, you know what I'm saying, or something crazy, people can't pronounce that. So I just always suggest a name that people can pronounce. The name of my group home organization is Best Care. You know why? Because we give the best care. So just think of something that can roll off of people's names, that will stay in people's minds, that type of thing. Okay? Peace is a really good, like Peace Aloud. I see the name is Peace Alote. Do something, if you want to use your name, Peace and Tranquility Group Home or something like that, or Peace and Tranquility Residential Care Home. Don't use group home. I suggest don't use group home. Use something like you know, premium residential. That's Megagram. Yes, because he's premium. Okay. So think of names that will roll off of your people's tongue, that will stay in people's mind, and that don't have like group home in it. Mine's is Best Care Behavioral Homes. I did homes with the S on the end because my in my mind was I'm not stopping at one. So that's why from the get-go I had a S on the end. So you just have to decide, Day Marche, what you want the name to be, but just make sure it's something easy that case managers can say easily. How many do I have? A few. Jay, you must have been following me for that long. No, not last. Oh, you didn't. Oh, okay. Is the license program for? Okay, I didn't know. I thought you went through it. Well, nurse girls, you done been through so much of my stuff. I forget. Laugh out loud. You funny about the selection of names. I'm just saying. Some people be naming and nothing against the African culture, but I've like worked with people that are from Africa, and they use like their last name as their business name. And I was like, you shouldn't do that because everybody can't pronounce that, and then you just want to make it easier. And then people, I feel like, when they see that name, they're like, they African. You get what I'm saying? And it might bring up bias. So that's just from my point of view and my experience. Okay. So that's why I say don't do that. Think of something else. LML. I don't know what LML means, Dolly Mama. um
T said 10, laugh out loud. I was like, Jay must not been following me for a while. I just started and I'm super intrigued. Laugh out loud. I'm sorry. That's okay. It's okay. I was just messing with you. It's all right. I love new followers. I love coming new people coming across me. So don't feel bad at all. You are right. I am from West Africa. Yeah. And I'm telling you, I've had some Africans and like I said, nothing against Africans. I got people in my family. My people married Africans, so I have nothing against them. But when you doing business, you don't want to have a name that people can't say. Now, if your most Africans names mean something, if you want to use the meaning, like one of my nieces, her name is Atanuke. Well, I wouldn't recommend using Atanuke as your business name, but whatever the meaning is of Atanuke, I can't remember what her name means right now, but whatever that is, then you might want to use that. So yeah. Agreed as a closet Nigerian laughing mate. You a closet Nigerian? That's funny. So yeah, so that's just like I said, that's just my recommendation. So let me go over everything while we finishing up. I think I answered everybody's questions. So like I said, Worc series is next week, you guys. I'm still tripping off of that. Worc series is next week. I got to get on the ball because y'all know I've been out of town. I got stuff to do because I'm hosting. So yeah, I got to get on the ball. So Worc series is next week. If you had not secured your ticket, go to worcseries.com, secure your ticket. Also, my team is doing a sale today. If you are interested in mentorship today till midnight, it's $1,000 off the 1 year. Instagram's gone. It's $1,000 off the 1 year. It's $500 off the 90-day mentorship. And then also too, we have licensed professional. Look out for that because we will be posting for that tomorrow. Could not do the Valentine's Day sale on that because that is like 4 trainings, very intense trainings, 4 days, 4 licensed professionals. And so that will we will start posting for that tomorrow. And I think that's it, you guys. Now we do have other Worc series. I'm just pushing for next week because we have a couple of seats left to fill. I think we have 2. So if anybody wants to go, make sure you guys get your tickets, at least by this weekend. I would say get them today, but get them by this weekend because it is next week and it's going to be awesome. All right. So that is it. I appreciate you guys tapping in here with me. I'm telling you, I got off that plane, grabbed my bags, and I ran home because I wanted to spend quality time with you guys today on Valentine's Day. I really did. Laugh out loud. I should have known not to be on Instagram. I keep telling people Instagram will cut off on you. It just cut off. So yeah, but you know where to find me, Sandra. But all right, you guys, I appreciate you. I'm sending you all the love for Valentine's Day. Make sure if you have not liked this video, I only see 10 likes. I see 20 some people on here. Y'all go there, like this video, please. Because my team, they be getting mad at me for not saying it. And I said it multiple times tonight. Like this video, and if you have, thank you for the 2 people that just liked it since I said like this video. It went up 2. And so like this video, and if you have not subscribed to my channel, make sure you subscribe. And if you guys if you have questions and things like that, you can always book a call, a 1 hour call. I just did a call with someone today, right before I went to the airport. I missed her call the day before, so I did it today, and it was awesome. So we have great calls. Me and Esther, my licensed um, social worker, we do the calls. The majority of the time, I am on the calls. And so if you need anything, you can always book a call with me, or you can watch my plethora of videos. Plethora. All right, you guys. Well, like I said, I thank you guys for coming on, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Take advantage of the sales and discounts that are going on. And as I always say, be a blessing to someone else. Good night. Good night. Hello, hello, hello. I guess I made it. Oh, man. Hi, you guys. I hope you had a great, productive day. I got a lot of stuff done today. Whew, I'll tell you, these kids, well, I won't even say these kids because I'm the mother of 6. And this last one, ooh, Lord have mercy. Who out there know what I'm talking about? Who out there got that special baby that that requires so much more time than the other kids used to? Look. Oh my gosh, I kid you not. Look, I come on here talking about this child. I just kid you not. This last one, my kids did not require that much time. I raised my children. Well, maybe that's why. Because I raised my kids. I come on here talking about my kids. Hey everybody. But look, let me just say this. I gotta get this out as a mother and a grandma. I got to get this out. Hey you guys on Instagram, how y'all doing? Y'all know we over here on YouTube too. So if Instagram happened to cut out, y'all need to jump over here on YouTube. But let me say this. These children now, like I said, I am the mother of 6. If y'all don't know that, my oldest child is 32. Okay. And he was such a little man, and maybe it's because it's the point in my life where I had him really young. My son was 5, going outside, starting a car, cleaning off my car, cleaning the snow off my car at 5. Okay. Kids these days ain't made like that. My oldest son really took care of me. And oh my gosh, this baby I got now, my youngest, she is 16. She requires so much more time than my other children did. So y'all, she be having me run ragged. My friends be like, got it. Her name is Mahira, which means full of energy. And so she is definitely full of taking my energy. But anyway, Monique said new age cheering. I'm telling you, these new age kids, whoo. Oh my gosh. And maybe it's because we different. We older. I'm older. She's 16. I'm 50. So it's like she be draining me, y'all. She be having me running around like crazy. But anyway, I came on here with the frustrations because she know
6 o'clock Wednesday, winning Wednesday. Everybody around me knows that. Don't try to take my attention off of this, okay? So, hey, Sandra. Hi, Vanessa. How are you guys doing? Hi, Instagram. How are you? Hey. Okay. So it is winning Wednesday, y'all. Y'all know why we here. Um, Today we are going to be, look, that 16-year-old got me. Y'all know I normally have notes and stuff. I ain't got no notes today, y'all. So we gonna be winging it all day. And if I get unfocused, if I ain't got nothing to look at to say, get back to the to the topic. So y'all gonna have to keep me focused in the comments, okay? All right. So y'all know we starting the 29-day acceleration program tomorrow, right? A lot of you have signed up and you guys are ready to go. Am I right? Huh? Give me some feedback. Give me some pink hearts in the comments if you have signed up and you are ready to go. Hey, Miss Z. Hi, Brown 5 Properties. Hey, Timmy. Hey, Angela. Angela says, what time does it start? Hey, this program is a self-paced program, so it will be available for you as soon as midnight. And you can go in there. I see some of you guys have already went in there to the platform and have did your introductions. Hello, everyone. Have already. That's what Sandra always on top of it, y'all. I don't care what I do. Sandra is there and she done already, she the first person in and the last to leave. She that type of person. She's how I was when I worked at companies. I was the first one cutting the lights on and I was the one cutting the lights off because I was serious about my money. I was serious about business. So let's see. Hey, excellent. Yes. Oh yeah. So it'll open up if you signed up from what they're telling me, you should have got an invite to the platform. So if you haven't, you need to check your maybe check your spam, see if anything came in through there, but it should be an invite that you received as far as I know. I'm assuming people are getting it because Sandra is in there and she got the same invitation. I don't think anything was done different. Oh, well, you know what? Sandra is a mentee. So Sandra got her stuff early. So I don't know. But you guys should have got it. They told me everything would be sent out by the time, I think, except for the workbook. But I think everything should have been sent. That you should have got emails, alerts. You should have got something saying you're invited to the 29-day accelerated program. So if you didn't get it, let me see. Then maybe you put the wrong email. I don't know. Or if you check your spam, make sure you guys check your spam, okay? So make sure you check your spam. I have not received the link to get started. There's a link. Yeah, there is a link, Angela. Angela, did you sign up for the 29-day accelerator? Oh, okay. I scrolled down. She said, I do see it now. Okay. Hey, TRC Cleaning. I mean, TR Cleaning. How you doing? I haven't saw you in a while. So yeah, if like I was saying, I was going over, if you are a part of the 29-day accelerator program, you should have received some type of link, something to say you are invited. And really, the way it was showed to me, the way the demo was showed to me, y'all know I don't be knowing. You click on the link and it takes you right there. And all y'all got to do is go in and do your introductions. So that's how it came over to me. So I hope everybody who signed up
has received that. If you haven't, like I said, check your spam because it should be in there. All we're doing today is getting everybody into the platform and getting you guys introductions. So don't be expecting anything more than that. Get signed in, go to the invite, get signed in, get your introductions done. Okay? All right. So I just wanted to be clear that, and like I was saying, some of you guys are coming in a little late. I don't have notes tonight because that 16-year-old of mine, I'm gonna blame her. She just be having me running, y'all. I'm telling you. And the girl, she 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 told me not to tell y'all, but I'm gonna tell y'all anyway. She didn't pass her driver's test. So now she's taking driver's classes. She's working. And I told her don't get another job, but she did. But she likes it. And then she's in cheerleading and she's going to school. That girl, and she be driving me crazy, but thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, that I have a child that is in her right mind and that is very her name Mahira. Mahira means full of energy. And this girl is full of energy. Let's see. Timmy said, I don't have the invite yet. Okay, Timmy, if you signed up for I remember seeing your name. So I know you are signed up. I didn't see it in the platform, but I remember seeing it in Square. So check your spam, Timmy. So check your spam and make sure that make sure you check your spam to see. Oh, I cannot remember what it says. It says something about 29-day accelerator. So check your spam and make sure if you guys don't have your invitation link by the time I get off this live, then DM me and I will check in with the BA to make sure, maybe we need to make sure the emails or something are right. I don't know. So we'll have to check on that. Hey, Rochelle Holmes, how you doing? Did you guys get that new intake? Yes, Crystal, very ambitious. And I can't get mad at her because she's so much she's so much like me. We be doing all kind of stuff. But yeah, but I'll be like, but because she can't drive, her time is my time is her time, and that drives me crazy. Yeah, she is a go-getter. She get it from her mama. But man, she be making me mad, TR. Hey, Born to Succeed. How you doing? Let's see. So Monique said, how can I get on? How can you get on what? T said, I got mine. All right. When y'all see that y'all have your introduction link, go ahead and just let me know that you got it and you're in there. Okay? Because I want to make sure that everybody that signed up is in there. What is the fee for the accelerated program and where do I find it? This is my first time hearing about it. Hey, Kenya, it's been all over. People been messaging me saying, I keep seeing you everywhere. I think they did a good job marketing this time because normally I really don't do any marketing. I just tell people, hey, can you share this or whatever? But yeah, it is the 29-day accelerator program. It's only $1 a day. It's $29. And basically, like I tell people, it's not the end all. What it is, you know how they say it takes 21 days to form a habit, right? Well, you guys know this is leap year. So there are 29 days in February. So I was like, how can I tie that together? So me and the team came up with 29 days. 29 days to get people in the mindset because a lot of people book calls with me and they're like, I don't know where to start. I don't know what to do, but I want a group home. This program is going to really let you know if you're ready for a group home, because y'all got tasks to do every day to get you in the mindset to moving forward to own a group home. Okay. So if that's something that you feel like you are working to do, it is a good program for you. Now, I have had questions come up to say, wait, let me see. Hey, we are good. We are still thinking if we want to accept. I know how that is. You get them intakes, and that's the good thing about, sorry, y'all, I got to take care of my people. That's the good thing about doing like initially. Well, all of you guys can listen on this. You want to do some type of assessment or intake call when you're taking a new client to see if that client is a good fit. I always tell y'all, everybody is not my client. Everybody is not my client. And that's the same in my group home business, and it's the same in my consulting business. Everybody is not my client. Some people tell me I'm too expensive. Some people tell me I'm too nice. Oh, you don't push me hard enough. And I'm like, we not in kindergarten. You're a grown person. But anyway, so I'm saying it's the same in your group home business. Everybody is not your client. So it's always good to have some type of initial assessment before that person comes to your house and you be like, oh Lord. Okay. So I'm talking to Rochelle Holmes on Instagram, and that's why I wanted to say that. All right. Hey, Better Life Housing. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Now, people have been hitting me up saying, what's the difference between um, the Worc series and the 29 day? And they, what should I do? Honestly, the 29 day works hand in hand with the Worc series. Y'all know I'm very strategic about things that I do. Okay. A lot of people come to the Worc series and they go through the program, they feel overwhelmed, and some people leave and some people do nothing. Some people leave and they go on to do amazing things. Rochelle Home, for example, got their house set up, got clients, they house almost full. They got 4 clients in a 5-bed house. So this is to get you in that mindset to say, these are the steps. These are things that I need to be working on to be a group homeowner. So it gets you in that mindset, and it's all on a platform. It's not live, it's not in person. It's all on a platform. The Worc series, on the other hand, is on a platform. I mean, it's in I'm sorry, it's in person. It is in person. We give you documents that you need. We actually give you trainings on different types of homes so you can choose what type of home. So, like I said, they go hand in hand. That was the reason for me doing it, because I want a bigger success rate of people going through the Worc series. Yes, we've had great, amazing, stories where people come to the Worc series and they hit the ground running. But what if you had a head start? What if you were in a competition, a marathon, and they said, you know what? I'm going to give you a 10-second start before these people start. So that's basically what the 29-day accelerator program is. It's to accelerate your start. It's to help you to get in the mindset to where when you go to the Worc series, you are already prepared. You are already in that mindset. So all it is setting a foundation. Then you go to the Worc series, and then you catapult, you know? So I'm very strategic when I do things. No, it is not to replace the Worc series. It's not, because you guys, you getting it for $1 a day. I'm trying to do as much as I can to help people be successful. You know, I really am. And I know in my heart that this program, the way I have it set up and the topics that I have and the tasks that I have you guys doing, boy, by the time you get to the end, now I'm going to tell you, some people at the end still won't be able to afford the work series. You won't. That's okay. You at least have a foundation to move toward turning your dream into a reality. Okay? You at least have a foundation. You have something. You'll have a workbook. You can download that workbook. You can print it off. You can keep it. You can refer back to it. You can make notes all over it. There's things that you can do. But ultimately, if it was up to me, it's a foundation for the work series. I pray that if you can make it to the work series, I've had people hit me up about the 29-day, and I gave them a little explanation. They was like, you know what? I didn't even know about the work series, and they just went and booked the work series. That strategically was, that is my plan. I ultimately wanted to be preparation to get you in the right mindset. So when you make it to the work series, it don't just blow your mind. Okay? All right. So let's see. I do see it now. Okay. So Angela got it. Okay, Angela, good. All right. So where do you find it, Kenya? There should be a link somewhere on my YouTube page. If you can't find it there, you can go to let me see, grouphomeuniversity.org. I just put it in the chat. Thank you, me. I got such a good team, y'all. I'm telling you. Hands down, I got a great team. They make me look so good. But yeah, go click on grouphomeuniversity.org or take that, clip it, put it in there, go ahead and sign up. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to go ahead and leave it up the first day where people can continue to sign up. But after the first day, I'm going to shut it down. I'm shutting it down after the first day, because I did have somebody, I don't know if she's on here, but Miss Dolores has attended just about every live that I have done. She is in the Group Home Millionaires group. If you have not joined the Group Home Millionaires group, make sure you join our Facebook group. And Miss Dolores comments on all my posts. So Miss Dolores says she cannot join till tomorrow, and I'm gonna hold it open for Miss Dolores, because I was gonna close it tonight at midnight. So I'm gonna tell y'all, I always tell people I can't treat everybody the same. I just can't, because when you show up for me, that means a lot to me. And I know everybody don't have it. I know everybody's not in a position. And she was just like, can I still get it if I do it tomorrow? I told her, yeah. So we gonna leave it open. So all of you who have not, it's still open till tomorrow for Miss Dolores. I'm gonna tell y'all. Don't show favoritism. I show favoritism if I want to. No. Let's see. Hey, Lost in the Sauce. What all job titles is needed in your group home? It depends on what type of group home you're doing, huh? Yeah, it depends on what type of group home. So, for assisted living, you may need a house manager. You may need a nurse. You may need a caregiver, depending on what state. I don't even know what state you're in. For a behavioral health group home, you're going to need like a behavioral health professional. You're going to need, if that behavioral health professional doesn't do counseling, you're going to need a counselor that comes in. You're going to need behavioral health techs. You're going to need people like that, a registered dietitian. So it just depends on what type of home. So I would need more details from you. I just started my application inquiry process. Definitely need you
for membership. Never too many sources. Yeah, of course. All right. So just make sure it's the right source. All right. Just make sure it's the right source. And I have a plethora of videos on my YouTube channel. Some people hit me up in my DMs and they'll say, what gems can you give somebody that just watch the YouTube channel, you guys? Because like I used to go in and I would comment to those DMs, but now it's like there's videos that I've saved on my YouTube channel. So I just direct them to my YouTube channel because if you're looking for gems, just watch the videos and you'll find them within there because I'm always getting comments and DMs saying, hey, I never thought about that or thank you for that information. So just watch the videos. Perry Boss Barber said, I'm here. What we got today? Hey, I'm just going over the 29-day accelerator program that starts tomorrow. Hopefully all of you guys got your link, your invite to join the platform. And so that's kind of what we're going over today. And, while I'm doing it, like I told him, I didn't have any notes today to go over anything because that 16-year-old, no. So I'm just going to kind of answer questions that people ask. And then I am going to reiterate information about the 29-day accelerator. Lil Dawson, love. Thank you, Lil Dawson. I appreciate that. I always appreciate compliments. I appreciate that. All right. So, yes, Sandra. Sandra is about her business. Sandra don't be playing, y'all. She really is. So, Vanessa says, just got the link 50 minutes ago in my email purchased 4 hours ago. Okay. So, the link was supposed to go out before my live tonight. So it doesn't matter when you purchased unless you purchased after my live because they did everybody's link, I guess, at the same time, the invite. So yeah. So all you were supposed to get when you made the purchase, because there's people that purchased what, weeks ago, a week ago, something. Sandra, when did you purchase? Maybe 10 days ago? I don't know. But it's people that purchased a while ago. They got their link when you got your link. No link went out like early, except for my mentees, people that are in my actual mentorship program. They got the link, I think, yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. All right. So, what email address is it coming from? It should be info@MyriHayes. That's the email that we all use, info@MyriHayes. So that's the email it should be coming from. That's wonderful that she is active like that. Girl, you say that. I'm going to have you driving her around. No, her activity is my activity. Because she didn't pass her test. So I got to keep driving her. Good grief. Let's see. Is it too late? Let me see. I missed something. Is it too late to sign up for the 29-day accelerated program? If not, how can I sign up? I think I answered that, Monique. Yeah, just go to that group homeuniversity.org. If you have not signed up for the 29-day and you're still interested, go to grouphomeuniversity.org. Okay? All right. So let's see. Go to grouphomeuniversity.org. Thayla Jordan. Thayla Jordan. I think that's how it's coming across. Yeah, just go to grouphomeuniversity.org. All right. So do mentees also receive the documentation sheets we need? T, I don't believe you're in my mentorship program.
When I say mentees, I'm saying people that are actually in my 1-year mentorship program. So that is what my 90-day are mostly 1 year, but I do have like a 90-day program too. But yeah, the link is in the description. Yes. So also on YouTube, I'm telling me now, that's somebody on my team. I don't even know who it is. The link is also in the YouTube description. We always put links to like book a call to to apply for mentorship. We put all the links on most of the videos on my YouTube channel. So if you don't, my YouTube is under Myri06, but it comes up as the Group Home University. I think that's it. Hey, Dr. Myri, I don't talk a lot, but I want you to know that your lives are absolutely amazing. Love you, Narda. Thank you, Narda. Narda is so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate you. The girl you don't know. I do know you. I keep telling you that the girl I don't know. She said, I just signed up. Hopefully I get my link by tomorrow. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. You should have your link by sometime tonight. You might have it before I get off of this live, depending on who's working. Monique says signed up. All right. Okay. So Monique and the girl that you don't know signed up tonight. Hello, good day, everyone. Hey, Honey Princess. Do you take people from New York? As far as what? Do I take people what from New York? Because if you're saying for my mentorship, one of my mentees is actually in New York. So yes, if that is the question. Yes, it was last week so that's what I was thinking. It doesn't matter when you purchased, you got your link today because the platform was not going to be open to anybody until today. And so once you get your link, your invitation, hey Asset Ace, how you doing? Once you get your once you get your link, make sure you go into the platform and then do your introduction. Everybody needs to do their introduction, okay? So don't be slacking, because the thing about it is, y'all know me. For anyone that gives 100% participation, there's going to be something so sweet for you at the end. Hey, Mr. Hill. Hey, Rob Hall. Yeah. So the 29-day accelerator program starts tomorrow. You guys will have daily tasks every day. Okay? Because this didn't come easy. People be saying they want a group home, but do you really want a group home? Do you really? Tell the truth. Because it does not come easy. Okay? And so these 29 tasks that you guys are going to have to do is all it's doing is preparing your mind to actually be in the position to have a group home. Because there's things you're going to have to do. And, it's okay if I've had some people that paid me to do it for them. That's okay. But I do want you guys to kind of have the mindset to get the information yourselves, do it yourselves. And then that way you can keep duplicating. If you come to me, you pay me, and I do everything for you, which I can do, you don't learn it. And so the next time you want to do another house or do another, facility, you got to come back and pay me again. And I'm okay with that. That's funny. Thanks for all you do. I'm in Tyler, Texas, and joining after the Tyler, Texas. Oh my God. You in the same town with my homegirl, Shronica. Shronica's in Tyler, Texas too. Thank you, Ace. He said the group home goat. But yeah, so this 29 day is going to assist you. And then maybe at the end, you guys, Arizona Worc Series is the 23rd and 24th. So some of you, like Sandra, for instance, Sandra already got her seat at the Worc Series. Sandra's like, I'm there, And so, but Sandra also too is in the 29-day accelerator program. So she may not even be done with the accelerator program by the time, well, she's not going to be done because we only are releasing one a day. So you actually have to focus on that one thing a day. So yeah, but she's already in that mindset to say, I'm going to do whatever I have to do to have my group home. So she's going to go through those tasks every day. And then she's coming to the Worc Series too. Right, Sandra? I already got her seat, honey. She was one of the first people to buy her ticket in Arizona. Let's see. And wait a minute. And she's my mentee. So she signed up for my 1-year mentorship also. That is somebody that is serious about having a group home. And you know what? Because she shows up, I'm going to make sure she have a group home. I'm going to personally make sure she has one because she keeps showing up. That shows me that you're serious. So for all of you that's signing up for the 29-day program, don't be telling me in 7 days, this woman crazy. Why she got us doing all of this? I don't want to hear none of that. Just get it done. Okay? Because if you're saying out of your mouth that you want to have it, then you need to prepare your mind to have it. Do you take people? Yes, it was last. Do you take Honey Princess? Yes. Like I said, one of the women in my mentorship program, she applied. She got accepted to my mentorship program. She is in New York. Now, I'm going to tell you, going through the process with her and everything, you don't know who she is. She has actually decided to go somewhere else to do a group home. So it may not work out the way, once we do your strategy, once we talk about your plan, once we get everything together, because as a mentor, I have to tie all the pieces together to do what's best for you. So with us going through all of that, she has made a decision. She is not going to do her group home in New York. You may be someone that wants to stay within New York, but I take mentees from all over. I have mentees in New York, Indiana, Pennsylvania. Let me think. Arizona, of course. Oklahoma, Missouri, Georgia. I'm trying to think of everywhere. I can't. But they all over. So yeah, so I take mentees from all over. You just have to apply. And I don't take everybody. I'm just going to tell y'all, I don't take everybody because I keep my mentorship group small. And then once people graduate, then that's when I start kind of marketing for it to bring people in. But I keep them small because I'm giving you guys my time. I know some people have hundreds of mentees. I can't focus on, because I'm an owner operator. I still operate my business. And I really honestly don't want to take my hands off of it all the way because that license rides on me. If something happens, that's on me. So that's my choice and that's what I choose to do. So therefore, I keep my mentorship group small. And then that way too, I can focus on you guys. I can't focus on 100 people. As intimate as going through a mentorship program for a year is, I could not have 100 people and
I will be drained. So I keep it very small, very intimate. We hang out 2 times a month. We hang out the second and fourth Thursday. We don't be hanging out, we be working, y'all. But the second and fourth Thursday of the month, we have a training, and then we have Q&A, and we sit there and we talk about all kinds of things together. I feel like my mentorship group, the people have grown a little close because it is very intimate. And so then you get one-on-one call with me and the team once a month that you can book, and it's just you. So whatever you want to go over, whatever you want to train on, whatever application you're doing, whatever you want to do, that is just focused on you. So that's how my mentorship works. Now, they do have access to me. They can message me anytime. They can call me. They can email me. And so it gives them access. And that's why I tell y'all, a lot of things I used to do with people outside of my mentorship, I can't do that anymore because I have to be focused on researching things for them, finding out things, working through things with them, with that mentorship group. So yeah. T said I am a mentee. I'm signing up beginning of June though. Okay. Okay. I was about to say, I don't think I have a mentee whose name is T. Sandra, you just did I think Sandra just joined this is another Sandra. This is Sandra with the A, just joined the 29-day program. Great. I can't wait. Mentorship. Hey, Gerald. Look, Gerald, if I'm your auntie, we gonna have to meet, okay? You always coming in here. Hey, auntie. So Sandra said, yes, I'm in there for the Worc series for Arizona. I'm gonna be there. I already know you're gonna be there, Mari. I mean, I said my name. I already know you're gonna be there, Sandra, because I know you not playing. Hello, sorry. Angela, you better be on time next time. Y'all know, look, they said they was going to start sending out an email at 6:00. So I believe an email went out. Put some pink hearts if you got an email at 6:00 saying that I was on the live tonight. Send me some pink hearts. Hey, Dolores, how you doing? I was just telling them, Miss Dolores, that I was going to leave the open. I'm sorry, the enrollment for the 29-day program. Why is my mind going blank? I told them I was going to leave it open only because you asked me to. And that's it. After tomorrow, it's going to close. So if you join tomorrow, you need to come in, you need to do your introduction, and then you need to do your first day task. Okay? Yes, pink hearts. So y'all got the email. Okay, because they said they was going to start doing that. So oh, you're welcome, Dolores. You are welcome. Hey, Millie Sack. So yeah. But so is there anything in particular, you guys, that you want me to go over real quick? First person serve. First person serve. So the first comment, hey baby, period. Yeah, the first comment. That's what I'm going to go over. Anything specific you guys want me to go over? I got a few minutes. I got about 13 minutes. But I just wanted to come on here, make sure you guys knew about the 29-day. Make sure that, and I'm glad I did because some people weren't checking their spam. If you signed up for the 29-day accelerator program, make sure you check your spam. Make sure you check for your invitation. You guys should be joining the platform tonight. And then you should also be going in, doing your introduction.
I want to know your name. I want to know where you're located or where your group home is going to be located. And I want to know your why. Y'all know I always, you got to have your why right here. You know, that's to me, your why is kind of tied to your vision. And what do they say? Write the vision, make it plain. So I need to know what your whys are. I always tell y'all my why. I need to know what your whys are. What is the agenda? Jennifer, I'm sorry. The agenda for tonight got wiped out by a 16-year-old teenager. My 16-year-old be running me rapid, y'all. Oh my gosh. So I did not take any notes today, but I'm not going to leave y'all hanging. Y'all know Wednesday is our special time together. And so I was like, I'll go on here and we'll talk about the 29 day accelerator program. And we will hash it out, man. How do you get clients for youth group homes? All right. So first one up is Vanessa. How do you get clients for youth group homes? You need to connect yourself with agencies that handle youth. So it kind of depends on, is it for like a foster home or is it for like a behavioral youth group home? Let me know, Vanessa. If this is for behavioral youth group homes, there are all types of mental health hospitals that actually have kids. There are programs for children. You may need to lock in with places like Boys and Girls Club. I'm just saying, depending on, because I don't know what type of home she's doing. You may need to tap in with clinics that handle kids. If they're going to see like counselors, tap in. I know there's an agency that works with my kids' school. I found out about them, and they actually have a really good program. You need to get connected with agencies like that. And that's just kind of thinking out the box. You get connected, get in there, maybe if you can, maybe volunteer so you can get an in. I'm not saying a lot. You might tell them I can volunteer 1 hour a week or 1 hour a month at that. But these are ways so you can get in with agencies. I'm not saying just be connected. I'm saying really get in. If they have a kids crisis center, you may want to connect yourself. Oh, for foster. Okay. So you need to connect with the foster agency in your area and just find out about different programs, and then connect yourself with the programs since it's foster care. Because they're always connected with somebody, respite people that have different services. Connect yourself with them, find out about them. They might be having a lunch and learn or something like that. You go, you get connected, and you get up in there. I tell y'all all the time, a lot of stuff is just about building relationships, just about talking to people. And once you in there, then you're the person. You get what I'm saying? So you're the one. Oh, Vanessa deals with kids. Call Vanessa. You're that person. I became the person. Myri has a group home. People call me from all over the world, y'all. I'm not even joking. I got somebody I'm working on actually something for them right now, for their son. But people contact me from all over the world because I'm the person. You have to make yourself in your region or your area the person.
And so even clients call my text number trying to get beds when they're not even in Arizona. So you just have to um market yourself, get yourself out there, and people will actually send people to you. But don't wait for people to send people. You connect yourself, and eventually the overflow will come. I'll put it that way. I can imagine. What can you imagine, Miss Dolores? Sorry, y'all. I gotta see what's going on Instagram. Can you start a care business with one private client? Can it be a business with just one client if you are not trying to get any more now? Do you mean a group home? Are you saying a home care business? I told y'all I was only taking one question. Millie Sack, you slept on it. She already got the question in. No. Are you talking about a home care business? I'm just messing with you. Cause I don't think you can have like a business off of, or now if you're talking about a group home, I mean you can definitely have one client, but wouldn't you want more than one? The people call you from all over. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. TR Cleaning says you're the best, better than the rest. Y'all better stop trying to flatter me. Let's see. How do you passionate about my veterans? Ellen, you passionate? Julie Lover says New Jersey. Like I said, I take clients from all over. Oh, you're welcome, Vanessa. I was just trying to make sure that I covered what you wanted me to cover. But Vanessa got the question in. I said the first person wins. Hey, Shavonda. Hey, you guys. Y'all see my energy done win. Like, I'm telling you that I be tired, y'all. But yeah, but I'm going to be energized. We're going to be up and going tomorrow. You guys are going to complete your day one task. You're going to do your introductions. Am I right? Is everybody going to do their introductions tomorrow? If you came in late, you might have missed it. We are starting the 29-day accelerator program tomorrow. If you have not signed up for the program, go into either, if you're on Instagram, go into my link. Go into my link, or you can DM me 29. It's up to you, but I would say go into my link, make it easy. Click on the link, go ahead and sign up. If you're on YouTube, you can go into any video. It should be a link. Well, maybe not on the older videos, but any recent video, it should be a link on there, or it should be on my main page, the link. It is starting tomorrow. People are getting their invites today. A lot of the people already got their invites from what I'm hearing. And so make sure that you guys, if you have not liked the video, if you're on YouTube, it is very important for the people that are working on my YouTube. It is very important that you like this video, and is make sure that if you have not subscribed, that you subscribe. Okay? So make sure you like the video, you guys, and make sure if you have not subscribed, you subscribe. Okay? So I'm going to go over what they call it, house cleaning rules. Hey, Lip Spink. Today was just us going over the 29 accelerator and what that entails. If you missed it, you can go on YouTube and watch the replay. Let me see. House cleaning. Let me see. So that program starts tomorrow. You guys know that the Worc series will be here in Arizona. I will be live in the house. Okay. We will be having a ball here in Arizona. No, y'all gonna be working. Y'all gonna be working here in Arizona. February 23rd and 24th. If there's anybody in here that is in Oklahoma City, I may have a couple of down hours. I will be in Oklahoma February 10th through the 12th. No, scratch that. No, I won't. I will be in Oklahoma February 12th through the 14th. Okay. So I may have a couple of down hours if you are in Oklahoma City, like in the city limits, because I'm not going to be driving way out in Oklahoma, but I may come by, I may slide by and meet you in person. So if you're in Oklahoma City and you are on these videos, let me know. Okay. DM me and we'll coordinate that. Okay. I bring my bodyguard with me, y'all, when I come. So and he's suited and booted. No, I'm kidding. So anyway, I am really getting tired, guys. Oh my gosh, she drained all my energy out today, you guys. I'm talking about my 16-year-old. But anyway, I'm all over the place. Worc series, February 23rd and 24th. We will also be in Houston. We will be in Atlanta. We will be in Dallas. So if you're planning to come to the Worc series, go ahead and book your ticket. We actually canceled Cleveland. If you guys didn't notice, nobody had bought tickets in Cleveland, and we're not playing that last minute stuff. So Cleveland was canceled. Okay. So Arizona, Houston. I like when it does that. Arizona, Houston, Atlanta, and Dallas. And then if you do attend the Worc series, you are able to come to the retreat. The retreat is going to be in Punta Cana, and that will be in July. I think I covered everything. All right. So remember, 29-day, you guys have until tomorrow. I'm going to put that I'm going to close out that platform. I'm going to tell them don't close it out at midnight today. It'll be closed out tomorrow. So if you're planning on joining tomorrow, make sure you come into the platform, you do your introduction, and you do your day one task because it will be posted tomorrow. All right. And we're going to take this one day at a time. All right. And you guys are going to do these tasks, right? Give me some pink hearts. If you are in the 29 accelerator, you're going to do every single task, all 29. Am I right? I don't see nobody putting no pink hearts. Y'all playing with me? Y'all playing with me? Y'all going to do them? There we go. T said, I'll try. No, do it. You can do it when you first wake up. You can do it right before you go to bed. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, in my group home journey, there is stuff that I did not want to do, and I made myself do it. I would be like, you know what? I didn't get this done. I would stay up until I got it done. So that's how you have to be about your group home business. There are things you're going to have done. Do them. So when you thinking about this 29-day accelerator program, when you thinking about these tasks that I'm giving you daily, all it takes is a search. That's all it takes. You just need to search. If you don't know how to search, go into like Google, go to your Department of Health Services, go to places like that. But I'm giving you guys tasks that are going to help move you forward. What do I keep saying? To turn your dream. Those of you that have dreams of having a group home, this is going to help you turn that dream into a reality. All right. Dolores says, when is Houston? It's posted, Dolores, I can't even think. All I got in my mind is Arizona, February 23rd and 24th. Houston, I believe, is April. I don't know. It's posted though, Dolores. Why you be trying to trip me up?
Why you be trying to do that to me? Thank you for the pink hearts, Dolores. Thank you for the pink hearts, T. The girl I do know. Thank you for the pink hearts. Thank you, Monique. Thank you, Vanessa. Hey, Miss Brewster. How you doing? All right, you guys. I am zonked. I am pooped. Make sure, like I said, you check your emails. Make sure you check your emails for your invite for the 29-day accelerator. I'm about to pass out right here on this live. I'm so tired, y'all. But thank you guys for showing up. I'm serious. My energy level just went all the way down. Oh my gosh. But yeah, thank you guys so much for showing up for me. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Instagram about to shut off anyway. Y'all got 1 minute and 50 seconds. But yeah, let's do this. Let's do this 29-day. And like I said, it's going to be something really sweet for the person that finishes every task. Hey, Sandra. All right, you guys, I'm tired. I'm about to go to bed. I'm so tired. You guys have a great night. I'm excited too, Catherine. And thank you, like I said, for showing up for me. And as I always say, be a blessing to someone else. Good night. I'm so tired. Oh, man. Hello. Hello, you guys. How are you? It is Wednesday, and I am actually on time, okay? I am actually on time. How are you guys doing? How is everyone doing? How was your week? Well, so far, because it's actually hump day, so, you ain't had a full week, but how's it going out there? Hmm? Hello, as you come in. Hi, everyone. Y'all come on. That's right, Sweet Haven. It's Winning Wednesday. You are so right. Hey, Krista. Hey, Romeo. How are you guys? All right, YouTube. Instagram is checking in. Where y'all at? YouTube, where you at? There we go. Hey, Taylor. How are you? Hey, how you doing, Jarrell? Hi, Smiling with Dimples. Hey, lady, how are you? Oh my gosh, I am so thinking about doing one of those aerial classes. You know who I'm talking about. I am so thinking. I was watching videos of this woman on the it's this yoga um, hammock or something. But I'm really thinking about doing one. I actually had somebody come and put, y'all gonna laugh. I had somebody come and put one of those yoga um, things, hammocks in my office. So now I have a hammock attached in my office where I can go in and do flips and turns and all of this stuff. That's how much I liked it. So yeah. But anyway, how are you guys doing? I'm having a side conversation with somebody. Yes. I really want to like start taking professional classes on that aerial yoga. I do. So look, so as of now, I do have the hammock. I can't, it's a sling or something. I had it put up in my office. So I can go up in there, I can do turns and flips and all this stuff while I, to relax from my stressful work. Because right now it's stressful, y'all. Right now it is stressful. I'm just going to tell you. So, yeah.
But I try not to let it overwhelm me. I hope everyone is doing well. Krista has posted my YouTube channel. So if you guys have not subscribed to my YouTube, I got my YouTube people over here in the house. How y'all doing? That look, now they checking in. They checking in now. So yeah. So let's see. Let me go through and say hello. Hey Lola, how you doing? Hey Rob Hall, how are you? Hey, Hospitality Hacks Pro. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good. I say I'm not I don't let stress overtake me. So I'm doing well. Hey, Shake Vision. All right. So hey Tuku, how you doing? Oh, you missed me? I'm so sorry, you guys. Last week I had to pull back. I'm telling y'all, with this access stuff going on in Arizona, I had to pull back last week and just take some time. So I went to go spend some time with one of my great nieces. She had a baby, and I love babies. And so I just pulled away, drove up north. She's about 2 hours away, and just hung out with her and the baby all day. Bought her some stuff, just just got that love I needed, and smell the baby smell, make you want to bite them. So that's what I did last week. Look at my Instagram. So I apologize, you guys, but sometimes, like I tell you guys, sometimes you got to take time for yourself. So last week, that was the time. I had to do it. And so I appreciate you guys tapping in with me this week, because we're going to go over a subject that is really important right now. Okay, really important. So anyway, so let's look and see. Hey, God chose me. How you doing, Diane? Hey, Bryce-topher. Me time is always good. It always is. You guys have to learn self-care. And I know when I'm feeling overwhelmed, because y'all know I'm a crybaby, and if I just start feeling that in my nose and in my throat a bunch of times, I know it's time for me to decompress and pull back. And so that's kind of my meter. You got to know what your meter is. You got to know when it's time, because when it's time, you don't want it to overwhelm you. You know what I mean? I do cast my cares upon the Lord, because I know He cares for me. It's just sometimes in myself, I just feel like I am to that point of no return. And so at that time, literally, I had no plans to drive up north. I just called my daughter and was like, let's go see the baby. And we went to go see the baby. And it was much needed. I needed the time. So yeah. Diane said, oh my God, I'm a crybaby too. Yes. So when I start feeling that, y'all know what it is. When that burning in my throat and that burning in my nose keep coming, and I keep getting teary eyes, I already know it's time. So yeah. Are we going to be Ariel sisters too? Yes, we are. Yeah, I'm going to have to come take a class with you in Chicago when it gets warm. Y'all know I don't do the cold, so I think it's still a little nippy in Chicago. So I had to come there in the dead of summer, and that way we could take a class together. I can go to class with you. We checking in, absolutely. Hey, Ellen, how are you? I'm so happy to see you guys. So yeah, I mean, the subject tonight, you guys, may not be a subject that people want to talk about, but it is necessary. And y'all know I'm that girlfriend. I'm gonna give you what you want, but I'm gonna give you what you need. I'm absolutely gonna give you what you need. And right now, we gonna have to talk about taxes. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to use cuss words. And I know I'm not supposed to be mean to y'all, but it's necessary. Okay, because taxes is a part of business. So y'all know it's a part of business. So we're going to get into it. We're going to talk about tax essentials. I don't know if a lot of you know. I know people know about the April 15th cutoff for taxes. If you're like a LLC or your personal taxes and things like that. But there is actually
a tax cutoff for businesses like me that are S corporation, you know, where we have to have our taxes, or if you're like a partnership, you too. Now I tell y'all, I don't give any legal, no tax advice. So this is just gonna kind of, I guess, what they call it, scrape the surface. Yeah, because I don't like to give legal or tax advice, but this is something that needs to be talked about because people get in tax trouble. Okay, me myself, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that all out, but I have not done what was right all the time with my taxes because it's a lot. There are so many different type of taxes, and you just don't notice if you didn't grow up with a business mindset and you don't have somebody there holding your hand through the whole process. You don't know all the different types of taxes that need to be taken care of when you have a business. Therefore, hey, you know, MH gang, I got y'all. I got y'all. So we're going to talk about that tonight. Oh, Narda, good. I'm so happy to see you too, Miss Thang. So, yes. Now, this is what I want you guys to do before we jump into it and get started. I want people on Instagram, share this video out with three people that you may think need to know about taxes when it's dealing with the business. Share it out with three people. You on YouTube, go ahead and like this video. I'm showing multiple people on here. I'm only showing 2 likes. So go ahead and like this video while you're on here. Like the video. It's important. My people are in the background. They're doing what they need to do. So they need for you guys to go in and like the video. So I'm just going to put it out there at the beginning. So as we go on, when people come in, I will repeat it again. Like the video. That way, YouTube knows that you guys enjoy what I'm doing. I'm partnered with YouTube now, and I need them to know that you guys want me to stay here. Okay? So like that video for me. All right, so we getting into it. Somebody said the dreaded taxes. Yes, baby, the dreaded taxes. But we gotta get into it because what are we all gonna do? We gonna be born, we gonna pay taxes, and we gonna die. That's the 3 things we gonna do. So we gotta at some point talk about taxes, right? Everybody tries to avoid it. Believe me, I tried to avoid it, but you cannot make money and avoid paying taxes, okay, at some point. So let's see. So like I said, everybody knows about April 15th being the tax cutoff because a lot of personal taxes, people filing that get refunds, things like that. There is also March 15th, which is a deadline for S corporations and partnerships. So me and my business, I am registered as an S corporate. Thank you, Dr. Tanika. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, lady. And so I am an S corporation. Therefore, I have to file my doggone taxes by March 15th. March 15th, like coming up in 2 days. Okay. So I have to make sure I'm really on top of it because those S corporations get filed. I get my K1. I have to file my K1s with my personal taxes. Okay. So therefore, March 15th for S corporations and partnerships, April 15th for regular LLCs, those type of small businesses, sole proprietorships, and personal taxes. All right. So everybody got that straight? Somebody put March 15th in the chat so I can know that you guys hear me. March 15th. Somebody, hey, Miss Potential. Hey, All American. Hi, you guys. Somebody put March 15th. There we go. Thank you, Diane. I appreciate that. Thank you, Taylor. All right. So y'all listening. Okay, Jarrell. Hey, King Ting. And the thing is, I always put the disclaimer. I'm not giving you guys legal advice. I'm just telling you why I set my business up as an S corporation. I set it up because a regular LLC is a pass-through type of business. So basically, you're paying a higher tax if you're a business. And when you get to making, 6 figures and more in your business, up, 8 figures, kind of what I'm at, you can't afford to stay a regular LLC. You need to go to an S corp, and any tax, your CPA or any, probably even a bookkeeper can tell you how to do that, how to get that set up. But it's just best to move to an S corporation and start filing that way because you pay less taxes. Okay. Yes, yes. Thank you, Dr. Jackson. I appreciate that. And welcome to the membership. Dr. Jackson just joined my membership, you guys. So that's why I was saying thank you. Thank you, guys. And just make sure if you're on Instagram, like I said, share this out with 3 people. You can also subscribe if you want to and become a part of the MH gang. All right. So there are so many different types of taxes, you guys. So many. Just to name a few, you have your federal and state income taxes, okay? You have your self-employment tax. I know. You have payroll taxes. If you have employees, you need to check with your state to see if you can actually if you have to do employees or if you can do contractors. Because I'm gonna tell you guys, I always tell you, I myself got into trouble. I got sued because I didn't know any better. I had all contractors. All my people were contractors. And then somebody came back and sued me, and the state told me the way your business is set up and what's expected of your caregivers, they cannot be contractors. They have to be employees. I had to pay the piper. So I don't want you guys to have to deal with things that I went through. So check with your regulations to see if you can actually do contractors for all your people, because I couldn't. I can do contractors for like my counselors. I can do contractors for my lawn people, people like that are not required to be there at a certain time and leave at a certain time. But my regular BHTs, my regular caregivers, they cannot be contractors in my business, in this state of Arizona. Okay. So you need to check with the regulations in your state. Because me, myself, yes, Mari Hayes. I'll put it on camera because it's over and done with. I ended up getting sued over that. And so it is what it is. I found out what the law was through trial and error. But I don't want you guys to have to suffer, Let me be the example. So just check that out. Then sales tax. You need to know what's required. If you're a nonprofit, are you exempt from some taxes? Are you not? Are you a for-profit business? You need to know all this. Property taxes. People don't think about that sometimes. As group home owners, what type of property tax are you going to have to pay on your group homes? I pay taxes, property tax on my group homes, the ones that I own. So you have to know what is required in your state. Okay? So let me know out there who has property taxes in their state, that knows they have property taxes in their state. And then what state are you in? Give me some feedback, you guys. Hey, Go Pretty Red. Look, I know Instagram, it's not the most glamorous topic, but hey, it needs to be addressed. Taxes. That's what we talking about, Rhonda. We talking about taxes tonight. All right. So who on here has a state where they have to pay property taxes? I know some states you don't have to pay it. So Michigan, Rob Hall says in Michigan he has to pay property tax. Does anybody else know if they have to pay property?
Hey, Candy Lash said, me, Alabama. Okay. Diane said, New Jersey. Taylor said, yes, Indiana has property taxes. It says what? About 4,000? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. One of my properties, it was like almost $8,000. That was for 1 year. Jarrell says Missouri. I know Missouri. I'm from Missouri, y'all. I know Missouri got property tax. You got to pay taxes on your car, everything. Pennsylvania. Dana says Pennsylvania has property tax. Texas? Now, I thought Texas was one that didn't, but I might be a little off. But A says Texas has property tax. Okay. So, like I said, you have to check with your area, your state to see if you have to pay property tax. And then you have to add that in. I mean, of course, you can write it off. If you are a group homeowner and you're paying property tax on a property, of course, it's a write-off. But still, you need to know that that is a required type of tax that you need to pay that is for your business. So yeah, so those are the different ones. Like I said, I am not let me put a disclaimer. I'm not here to give you legal advice. I am not here as a tax professional. I am here as an advocate for my MH gang. Okay. So I just want you guys to be aware of what is out there. That way, if you're in conversation, hey, Myri said it was something about self-employment tax. Can you explain that to me? List these taxes out so when you're talking to your tax person that you can make sure that you are covered, because everybody is not, I guess, versed on everything, because I've had payroll tax people that didn't file correct stuff that they needed to file for the state. And then the state came back to me like, well, no, this didn't get filed. And I had to go back. Oh, yeah, we didn't. So it's your responsibility, because the state's not going to go after the payroll company. The state going to go after me. So it is your responsibility to keep up with these things. All right. So I just want you guys to be educated so you can be advocates for yourself and be advocates for the people around you. All right. So Narda says Baltimore. Okay. Pennsylvania. All right. It's a lot of states will probably let's all move to, what is it, Delaware? Delaware, they don't have no property tax. Let's all move there. Because, man, I'm tired of paying all these taxes. But yeah, moving on. So it is so important with having all these different types of taxes. Your record keeping has to be on point. Okay? You have to have accurate, detailed financial records, because it's crucial to you, it's crucial to your business. Because if you're not keeping good records, something is going to fall through the cracks. And everything that you do that is involved in your business, you need to be writing off. I was just on the licensed professional training last night, and I was we were answering questions or something, and I said, you better write this class off, because this class is helping your business to go to the next level. So trainings and things that you guys take, that's training. That should be a line on your taxes. You should be writing off any type of training that you pay for to educate yourself on your industry, to educate yourself on your business, to educate yourself. You need to be writing that stuff off. And if you have to travel to a seminar or whatever, you need to be writing that off. You need to have accurate, detailed financial records. Everything I do basically is about my business and about having write-offs. Utilities, heck, gas when I drive my company van, things like that. Repairs, write-offs, lawn care, write-off.
All of that. You need to be keeping track of all of that. You may can't do it on Excel, or you may can't do it by writing it down. You might get to the point where you need to move on. You need to use tools. You need to use different software. Sometimes you get to that level. Some people are really detailed with Excel sheets. I'm not. I need to have something that streamlined. We started off with QuickBooks. QuickBooks, you can take a picture, it'll enter it, you categorize it, and then it learns you. So do what you need to do to keep accurate and detailed records of everything you do for your business. Hey, Real Estate Shark. Hey, August. So, yeah. So, just make sure that you guys are have some type of system. We talk about systems all the time. That is a system. Setting yourself up to keep detailed records of your expenses, money you bring in, all of that. That's a system. So make sure that you use the tool that is right for you. You can't just use what's right for me. You have to use what's right for you. Because I might be at a different level. I'm 8 years into my group home business. I can't write down stuff no more. I need to have something that is automatic, because it's too much money going out. Heck, one of my houses just had a $1,200 light bill. You know what I'm saying? I got multiple houses with bills coming in. There's no way I could just be writing this stuff down all the time. So you have to deal with whatever level you're at, depending on, what you're bringing in, what you have set up, what you're sending out. But you need to find tools or software or whatever it is and keep accurate records. Okay? Understand deductions. You need to discuss common tax deductions, that are available for business owners. In some areas, they have different things that are available specifically for group homes. Check with your bookkeeper. Make sure you're using someone that is a bookkeeper that's familiar with group homes. Okay? Because there might be things out there that you don't know about that they educate you on. Okay? Because it's so important. What do they say? If it ain't documented, it didn't happen. So it is so important, not just in your group home business that you keep in good documentation, but also just a business as a whole. You need to keep good documentation. Okay? And then also, too, know that you have quarterly estimated taxes that need to be calculated and that need to be paid on a quarterly basis. That's how you want to have your systems and your business set up. Okay? All right. Does anybody have any questions? Y'all done got quiet on me. Y'all like, dang, she talking about taxes, man. I don't want to hear this. You don't want to hear it, but as a business owner, it is something you need to hear. You need to know that there are multiple different taxes that come along with being a group homeowner. Not to say you're gonna, always have to pay them. You might end up, at the beginning breaking even with all your write-offs and the money you made. You might end up breaking even, but you need to be on point and you need to make sure that you stay on track and that you keep great records. And somebody said, when is the next seminar? King 10. The next seminar is actually in Houston. I don't know if you're in Houston, but it is, let me see, the weekend of the 23rd of March. That's the next seminar. It's the Worc series. It's going to be in Houston. And then after that, it will be in Atlanta in May. And then it will be in Dallas in June. Okay? Yes, and I just posted the link
theworkseries.com. You can click on that link and it will take you right there to the page where you can sign up. If you are in Houston and you are interested, I am here to make your day, because if you use the code Houston during checkout, you will have a nice surprise for Houston. So if you're interested in coming to Houston and being a part of the Worc series, go ahead, click on that link. I'm talking to YouTube, Instagram. Click on the link and it will take you to the page, and make sure you put Houston as the promo code, and you'll have a special surprise from Dr. Myrie. All right, you guys. Does anybody have any questions so far? Let's see. So yeah, I'm just like, this tax thing, you guys. Look, I'm bringing it up because I'm in the midst of it. Okay, my tax lady just called me today, and I'm like, oh, I was thinking, what am I going to talk about for Winning Wednesday? It might not sound like we're winning, but we are. We are winning, because in order to have taxes to pay, you got to have a business that's doing okay. So I'm gonna think about it on the positive, because what I tell y'all, no matter what, we winning over here. We winning. So yeah, I'm like, yeah. I had to talk to I had been avoiding my tax lady. She said, listen, when I call you, you need to call me back. That's what she told me, because I've been trying to avoid her. But hey, it's necessary. Thank you, Advantage Grants. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. She said, great information. Yes, because y'all have to know, if y'all planning on having businesses, if you planning on having group homes, you are going to be involved with taxes, some shape, form, or fashion. Okay, especially if you have a successful group home, you're gonna end up paying some taxes. How about that? Has anybody on here had to pay a tax debt? If y'all don't mind me getting a little personal, getting in your business. Look, let me sip on some real. Anybody on here had to pay some tax debt? Oh yeah, look, why y'all don't forget, we got new merch, Group Home University merch. Make sure y'all get y'all merch. But yeah, I'm being funny. But anybody on here ever had to pay tax debt? Because I know people are always talking around this time. Y'all always talking about getting refunds and what people be doing with their refunds, and all these dudes hooking up with women for their refunds. Who out here? Who out here is like me? We don't get refunds. Oh, you are so welcome. Let's see. Worc series was an awesome experience. It helped me with my clinic. I had to pay a late penalty for filing late with an S corp. Yes, and you will have to pay a penalty. So you better get your tax stuff in order, because they do not play. Y'all know my penalty. My penalty for filing late was $9,000. For filing late. I'm gonna tell you, the IRS don't be playing. And my tax lady even tried to call and talk to them to not fine me, and they are not playing this year. So just FYI, if you have a business and it's an S corp, make sure you file before the 15th of March. They are not playing with us. Have we nailed down the hotel in Houston? Yes. Yes, we did. It's the you haven't got that information? I thought they sent out an email, Ellen, for Houston. Let me know if you go into your email and search Worc, WORC, and see if it comes up. Because I'm pretty sure that Shronica or Crystal or somebody sent out the email for the Worc series. Not Houston, Dallas. Oh, Dallas. I'm not sure if they nailed down the Dallas, because that's our last location.
But I know I was about to say, I'm pretty sure they nailed it down for Houston, and I think they're rolling out Atlanta. I think we're just rolling it out this week. Atlanta hotel. Yeah, you guys, because these event spaces are and hotels are going a little crazy. So we be having to negotiate, or we be charging people $10,000 a person the way they trying to make money. Let's see. In my state, you need experience in the Department of Health in order to become a provider. What state are you in, South Sounds? Yeah, tell us what state you're in. Grab your group home. Thank you. Yes, the link YouTubers. The link to the new merch store is right down there at the bottom. So you guys can click on the link. So you're in Maryland. I haven't heard of that. What type of provider are you trying to become? Because it may depend on that. Ellen says sipping on the tea. Yes. Good. Anybody have a tax bill they want to talk about while we talking about taxes? Hey, Yvonne. Instagram, y'all don't have any questions? Okay, so let me just say this. Like I always try to put a disclaimer out. I am not a tax professional. I'm not a legal professional. And so you need to consult a tax professional for your taxes. I'm going over general information to get you guys in the mindset to think about moving forward in your group home business. Okay. They will give you guidance on the benefits. They will also consult with you on what you need to do within your business, within your state, within your local, government. They will tell you what to do. And then hopefully you'll find someone that will assist you with tax planning and to be compliant at all times. I'm excited that I finally found someone. Even though she get a little snippy with me, she keeps me compliant, because I did have someone that was doing my taxes before and they went willy-nilly on me. So make sure you find someone good. You can find someone through referrals. Like if you have someone that you know is a business owner, or say you have a mentor in your area that can assist you, you can contact places like SCORE. They may be able to assist you, or like the Small Business Administration. They might be able to assist you with finding someone. But it's always good to have a referral when working with someone like that. Already. Pardon. Did you interrupt me? I'm sorry. Sweet Haven said, best advice for meeting with organizations. Meeting with organizations, be more detailed, because I'm not sure what you mean by that. So be more detailed. Okay, Stephanie says, beginner here, just found you within the hour and started following you. Well, thank you, Stephanie. Welcome. Welcome to the MH gang. I appreciate you for chiming in and for making a comment. Jacqueline says, you can ask for an extension with the deadlines to avoid penalties. Yes, you can. Thank you, Jacqueline. You can ask for extensions. It's just, when you a busybody like me, you kind of forget the date, and then you look up and it's June the 17th and you were supposed to file March 15th. So yeah. Sadia said, I had to pay $14K for cashing out 40 and forgetting to report it as income. Yeah, you definitely got to report. If you cash out like a 401K, if
If you cash out anything like that, you definitely have to report it. If you sell it, if you're a trader, like I trade, sometimes I'm not, look, don't ask me no advice on trading because I don't be wanting to tell people, but I do trade. I buy like Bitcoin, stuff like that. And when I move stuff around, you got to remember to keep your paperwork so you can remember to file that, because they do sometimes penalize you and things like that. So yeah, man, I'm telling you, this tax thing. Yeah, look, y'all was all excited at first. We started talking about taxes. Everybody got quiet. Everybody like, dang, this ain't no winning. Yes, we still winning. We still winning. You see, hey, Jacqueline gave you some advice. Sadia said, hey, I had to pay. They said it all lightly because it is what it is. The more money you make, you may have to pay. It's just a fact of life. Am I going to stop making money so I don't have to pay? No. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. That's a part of life. What I say, you're going to be born, you're going to pay taxes, you're going to die. That's 3 things you're going to do for sure. I have a meeting with a local shelter for potential clients in the morning. Any pointers on talking with them in the meeting? Ask them questions. Okay, a lot of times we will go into meetings with our agenda. Okay, you be so focused on your agenda and what you want to do and what's going on with you. And I want these clients and I'm going to do this. Be attentive to them and what they need. Ask them questions. Come up with 10 questions. You may not get to ask all of them, but come up with 10 solid questions on what can I ask them to make their lives easier. And then go into it with that mindset. I am here to help them. Don't make it about you. Make it about them. That is what has made me successful at building relationships with people. I don't go into it like me. It's all about me. I go into it like, how can I help this person? How can I be of service? So go into it with a servant attitude and you'll be fine. And smile. Y'all know I'm always smiling because smiling just makes people open up more and it just makes people feel more at ease. So don't just be doing the creepy smile, but just smile. Don't forget to smile. I'll put it that way. Don't forget to smile. Okay? Let me see. Yep, I was like, is this the right person? Laugh out loud. Yes, it's me. Click the link in her bio for mentorship opportunities. Thank you, Krista. Yes, we have an ongoing mentorship, you guys. And so if anybody is interested, there is a link on my YouTube. There's a link on Instagram. You guys can apply. You will once you apply, you will receive a call from one of my associates, and they will talk to you. They will interview you, and they will see if you are a good fit for my mentorship. Let's see. I am trying to figure out what type of group home. What type of group home you want? Is that what you're saying, Stephanie? Yeah, you just got to basically figure out what the need is in your area. I always tell people, start with what your passion is. My passion is not kids. There's a huge need for kids. But I already told y'all, I will never do kids again. I know they say never do kids again. So that is not my thing, and y'all know why I do group homes, because my sister was mentally ill. And so I do adults 18 and up that are SMI, which was the same category my sister was in because she was bipolar schizophrenic. So that is my passion. That is what keeps me there.
When it gets really hard, like right now, with all this fraud going on in Arizona, all this stuff going on, that keeps me there. Because when I see those people, I think of my sister, and I would never give up on my sister, so I won't give up on them. So you figure out what your passion is, what's going to hold you there when times get hard, what's going to hold you there when the state ain't paying you, when you got to wait for billing, what's going to hold you there when one of them clients calls you a flat B or whatever, what's going to keep you there. That's what you start with. And then you build on that, and you check off, okay, this sounds good, this sounds good. And then you narrow it down to what type of home you want to do. Hey, Florida, why wouldn't you do children group homes again? Because Mr. Pain Premier, it was a pain to me, because kids are not my passion. Not like that. Them kids were bad, and I couldn't whoop them or punch them or nothing. So don't be doing that to them kids. I'm being funny, but seriously, those kids were out of my, like, I was trying to love them, and they would just do stuff, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna call and have them transfer you. Oh no, Miss Murray, please, I love it here, please. Then why are you doing this? I couldn't understand it. Like, and then the last straw was my BHP. A lot of y'all know Esther. One of the boys punched Esther in the face. That was it. I was like, I can't do this, because it wasn't anything I was passionate about. I could not, like, it was annoying. Like, it was stressing me out. It was annoying. The state was there like every week. It was just too much. And so I was like, that's not it's not my lane. I did it because the case managers asked me to. They were like, you're so successful with group homes. You guys have it figured out. Can you please do kids? Because, the need is so bad. And I was like, okay. And Esther kept saying, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Esther was like, but she was like, if you make the decision, then I'll go along with it. And she did, and got punched in the face. So I won't do kids again. I just won't. So that's why Mr. Pain Premier, because it was a pain. Hey, Worc series. Right. Somebody said, right, F them kids. Oh, I am Adrian. You had to go there. My thing is, there's people that are good with kids, that are passionate about kids. Let them do it. I am not. And there's some people that don't want to deal with adults. That's my thing. Me and adults get along. So let them keep the kids. I'll do the adults, and we'll leave it at that. Let's see. Gotcha. Yeah, the creepy smile. You don't want to do the creepy smile when you networking. Just do a light, you don't want to be trying to hold this smile. No, don't do that. Worc Series does an excellent job at defining the different types of group home. Yes, we actually do, Jacqueline. We go over like 5 different types of group homes. So if anyone is interested in doing the Worc Series, I put the link in the chat. You guys can click on the link. And like I said, if you're interested definitely in going to Houston, I've provided the code. Just put in Houston in the promo code, and you'll get a big surprise. Let's see. What about adults with autism? Adults with autism, I actually, SMI, I have actually had adults with autism in my home. So yeah, so that's totally fine. Like me, and I've contracted with a DDD home before, where a lot of their clients were autistic, and I did fine with adults with autism. It's just the kids thing that's not for me. And it's not a knock for anybody else who wants to do kids. I'm just talking about me personal. I feel like everybody should do what's best for them. And I feel like in my business, kids is not good for us.
How do you choose what kind of group home to pick from? I know you say see what the needs are, but where do you go to figure that out? Is it a certain way per state to see? Yeah, I mean, I found out through case managers, really, because yes, I didn't know what SMI was when I started. I didn't. I was talking to case managers at a networking meeting, and they were telling me like how big, like how bad they needed group homes here in Arizona. And I was like, oh, wow, group home. Okay. Because I was doing seniors. I started with seniors. See, I done did it all, y'all. So I started with seniors. And that's why my sister that was mentally ill came to stay with me, because she was 21 years my elder, and she called me and said, I'm coming to Arizona, you're going to take care of me. And so ultimately she moved into my senior home, but then 3 months later she died, right there in my home. um, and I really didn't want to do seniors anymore because they just start really dying like back to back to back, and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And so I went to a networking event, was talking to some case managers and stuff like that, just mingling. And they were talking about how big it was a need and da da da. And then later on, I found out that technically in the SMI category is people with schizophrenia, bipolar. And I was like, and that's how I tied it together. So it's kind of like you just got to put yourself out there to mix and mingle with people in the industry. You could maybe call the state, ask them, do they see, just figure out different ways. It's just going to really depend on what state you're in, what city, who you're connected with. You can call the health department and just, hey, have you noticed that there's some type of group home that they need more of? Or you just gonna have to do kind of what I do. You have to figure it out, because some states, they're not going to talk to you, and some they are. It's just going to depend on where you are and what you want to do. But yeah, you just got to put yourself out there. You just got to start talking to people, start networking. And honestly, that's how it all got started. And literally, when I called some agencies, they was like, nah, we don't need no more group homes. Nah. And I was like, nah, but these case managers are telling me that they do. And then I kept working my way around, found out there was a big need. Bam, jackpot. So that's kind of how it happened. Would you say group homes still needed in Arizona? Definitely. There's so many homeless people right now due to there are almost 400 group homes that closed here, y'all. Is there a need? Heck yeah. When they open up access, the floodgates are going to open. I'm telling you. Now, is there a need? Yes. Are they being more strict? Yes, definitely. So there's going to be more hoops you're going to have to jump through. But yeah, the need is still here. That was so much help. Thank you so much. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Now look, let me go down here and see what YouTube talking about. As a foster mom to teens, I totally get it. It can be very challenging, but teens and young adults are my passion, purpose, and ministry. And that's it. Diane, if you feel like that is what you're supposed to focus on, then do it, because you're what they need. They don't need me. They don't need me because that's not my passion. And I know that's not my purpose. Like I said, I started with elderly, found my niche, SMI, adults. I do fine. I have done fine in what I was purposed to do. So that is what your passion and purpose is, right? So go for it, because the kids, they need somebody. They need somebody that's going to care for them. And I'm not that person. I'm just being honest, y'all. And you got to know what your boundaries are. You got to know what your strengths and your weaknesses. I talked to y'all before about the SWOT.
You need to know what your strength, your weaknesses, your opportunities, and your, I can never remember what T is, but you need, if you haven't done a SWOT, do it. Look it up. SWOT. I think I did a video on it on YouTube, but you got to know. And I know that children, I barely like my kids, y'all. How am I going to like somebody else's kids? And I'll be wanting to shake my kids. That's not a good thing. We need people like Diane that want to love on them and take care of them, that had 14 children come throughout her house as a foster parent. That's the type of people we want dealing with kids. We don't want people like me dealing with kids because I would not be free. And I don't have my sign behind me today, y'all, because I'm in a different location. But what is important to me? Who out there can tell me what I always tell y'all? What is important to me? I'm going to sit here and sip on this tea until somebody tell me what is important to me, because I know y'all know. Girl, Kia, you better say it. Freedom. And Taylor, you better say it. Freedom is important to me. And I know I'm that type of person. I'm a reflex when it comes to that. Y'all don't look. Y'all see the nice Mari. Y'all don't see the old Mari that used to man up and beat the crap out of people. Therefore, if somebody hit me, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to punch them back because it's reflex. I don't want to go to jail. So we need people like Diane dealing with kids. We don't need a Mari dealing with kids. So I'm just being real. Y'all know I'm transparent with y'all. I'm not trying to lose my freedom knocking one of them kids out because they punched me in my face. So I can't deal with kids like that. I've never had an adult come to me in that type of stance. Now, I've had people that work with me, 2 people that work with me that were assaulted by a client, but I have never came across that. They have never. They've always shown me respect. They've always, it's like we set the tone at the beginning, and I've never had anybody that stepped to me like that. So I'm cool with adults dealing with mental illness. Kids, I can't do it. Can't do it. I can mentor people all day long that do it, but me, myself, I cannot do it. Let's see. What you think about Michigan? Is Michigan a good state to do a group home? Yes. Lil Dawson came with what you think about Michigan. Yes, it is. Do it. Just make sure y'all check zoning. I have a home in California. I want to be hands off. If that's your choice, you just got to have a strong team, Toys. That's it. If you want to be hands off, you're going to have to build a strong team. People you can trust. Because the thing is, if you get the license under your business, you're still responsible. So just remember that. Build you a strong team. Yeah, see, threats don't really bother me, Stephanie, in Florida. That's not it. It's the laying on of the hands. It's the laying of the hands on me. I've always been the type of person. My mama told me as a young child, people can say what they want to say, but the minute they lay their hands on you, you better show them who you are. And I just did it. I was kind of a fighter when I was younger, y'all. I might not seem like it now, but I can't have nobody coming to me like that. And see, now I'm older and I got all these guns. It's not a good thing. So Mrs. Price said, when you first started, did you hire an agency to run your home or did you run it yourself? And also, what are 5 steps to starting a group home? Did I? Dang, you trying to throw all kind of questions up in there, Pain Premier. So, no, I did not hire an agency. Yes, I did it myself. I tell y'all, it was me and one other person, 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, because I wanted to have a group home and I was for real about it. And so, no, I didn't have an agency. So when I tell y'all, I
I do everything, or I did everything that my employees do. I did it because I was there, me and one other person. That's it. And I did that for over a year. So no agency. Then I can't do the 5 steps because there's 2 minutes left. But I think I have a video on YouTube, Mr. Payne Premier, that tells you on how to get started. But yeah, come over to YouTube and I'll answer your question, because Instagram has 1 minute and 34 seconds left. Hey, Natasha. SWOT mentioned. Threats. Thank you. Yes, SWOT, you guys, is strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Thank you. I can never remember what that T is. Hey, Mick Lowry. Hey, TR Cleaning. How are you? At the beginning, would you recommend being a licensed or unlicensed? It depends on what state you're in. I would say that, Stephanie. Depends on what state. If you're somewhere like Texas, where unlicensed is, the norm, then do unlicensed. It's easy to get open. It's quick. It's fast. You market yourself right, you're good. If it's somewhere like Arizona, where you absolutely are not supposed to have an unlicensed, then you better get a license. Okay, so it depends. Mac Lowry said, YouTube it is. Yeah, you guys, you got about 30 seconds. So if you want, you can hop over to YouTube. It's under Myri 06 or the Group Home University, but it's about to cut off on Instagram. I appreciate you guys for joining me tonight, but I'm going to focus on YouTube because it's about to cut off. All right. So can you use bachelor degree counselors in group homes? You can, Dr. Tanika, but the thing about that, you still need a licensed professional to sign off. So like me, I use them to do groups because my licensed professional is like, I'm not doing no groups. So any coming into the house, hands-on type thing, my bachelor counselors do that. And then my licensed professional supervises them. So yes, you can, because they can come in because their rate's going to be way cheaper than a licensed professional, which is like a mental health professional or a nurse practitioner or a licensed social worker. So yeah, so I do use them, but like I said, it's just for them to like do groups and stuff like that. Sometimes they'll take the clients to the movies or stuff like that just to get that time in. And then my licensed professional signs off on it. Okay. Rochelle Holmes says, step 1 zoning. That's correct. How you doing? Hey, Christopher. How are you guys? So do you a license for New Jersey? Do I have a license for New Jersey? No, I do not have a license for New Jersey. Have I mentored people in New Jersey? Yes, I've mentored people in New Jersey. I don't know if that's where you were. Oh, Jolena, she took the message away. So rephrase it and ask me again. Hey, Raheem. Yes, threats, Dr. Tanika. Hey, Adrian. So if someone from Instagram had a question and you guys want to put it in here so I can know you're on here, go ahead and put the questions in the chat and I will answer them for you guys. But like I said, we was talking about taxes today. I want to wrap that up. Just make sure you find the right help for you. If you're looking for somebody, some of you guys may be educated enough where you can do your own, thing. But just if you look for somebody, make sure you find somebody reputable that knows what they're doing. And don't be afraid to ask for credentials. Because when I tell you guys things, I tell you from experience.
There are people out here that don't know what the heck they're doing. When we started with a bookkeeper, didn't know what the heck he was doing. We thought he did, and he jacked us all up the first couple of years and then disappeared. So like I said, when I tell you guys on here, I'm transparent with y'all, and I want y'all not to have to go through things that I went through, because people out here be running amok. So I just be trying to give y'all advice like y'all auntie or something. Do I need a license to open a group home in New Jersey? Really, it's really gonna depend on what type of group home you want to open. If you just talking about a boarding home, then you may not need a license. You may need a permit. It's just gonna depend on what zoning says, what type of home you're trying to do. It's gonna depend. So, but yes, you can do some unlicensed type group homes. You just gotta, you need to know what type of home, and then check on that with, first of all, zoning, to make sure you can do whatever type of boarding home or whatever you're trying to do, transitional. You need to check with zoning. What's in Instagram now over here? Okay, Raheem. So did you have a question? Thank you so much for giving us the information. You're welcome. Is it MN? You're welcome, NN. Oh, you fit right into the MH gang. But yeah, I won't hold you guys long. I really, look, like I tell y'all, I give it to y'all as I get it, or I give y'all the experience that I've had. And right now I am finishing off my taxes, about to sign off on them tomorrow for my March 15th deadline. And I'm like, man, what can I talk about? Let me talk about these taxes. Because people don't tell you, you know, it's like you find out later about stuff, and I don't want you guys to have to suffer like I did. So I definitely want to share things that I know or things that I went through, so you guys don't have to do it. Nope, just listening to you guys. Great. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bell. Oh, Monifa. Got it. Monifa. Just came from Instagram too. What tools do you use to help eliminate taxes? Do you use a 501c3? I have a 501c3, yes. So I do utilize my 501c3 with my my for-profit business. I kind of use them hand in hand, but then there's other things that I do, to I'll say this. Look, I'm getting my hair cut. I'll say this. I listen to my tax professional now. I try to, because there's things that I do, like if we bought a city block at one point in time and we sold it. So then the profits we made off of it, we paid it out a certain way, and then we put a lump sum into another property. And I forget what they call it, a 1035 or something. I don't know. Girl, I let people that know how to do that stuff do that stuff. Long as it be giving me tax write-offs and keeping me straight, I'm good. So yeah, things like that. Having an IUL where you take money, you dump it into an index. What is it? An index universal life policy. So you can take lump sums and dump it in there. I'll be doing all kinds of stuff. Just keep from paying taxes. So the more you earn, the more you should learn. Even if you don't know it, you should be connecting yourself with people that can help maneuver you through that process. Yeah, because you just don't want to get caught up. And I want to be like Donald Trump. I want to get tax refunds, or I want to pay $15 in taxes. So I do what I have to do. I do what my advisors tell me to do, and I try to avoid what I can.
You can't always avoid it. Like I told y'all, I got a $9,000 tax penalty, and that was added on to what I owe. But it is what it is. You know, you make money, they gonna try to get you somehow. But if Uncle Sam is listening, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna do my part. But yeah, I'm so glad that you guys joined me tonight. Look, let me do my house cleaning before y'all go. Make sure if you did not like this video, go ahead and like this video for me. Thank you guys so much for the comments. Oh, you're welcome, Diane. Thank you guys for the comments. Make sure if you're planning on coming to Houston, it's actually, I think it's what, next weekend or something, weekend after this weekend. It's like a 2 weeks from now, or a week and a half from now. Use the code Houston, you guys. If you're planning to come to Houston, use the code Houston. You'll get a nice big discount. If you're planning to come, we have Atlanta in May. So Houston's in March. We skip April. I'm doing an event in Atlanta in April, but it's for the I can't even think of the event. Y'all see it on my page, but it's for the Profit Summit. Look, so that's in April. I'll be in Atlanta. Let me know. Hit me up if you have a group home in Atlanta. I might come out and visit you. And then May, I will be in Atlanta again for the Worc series. And then in June, we'll be in Dallas for the Worc series. And then July, we will be in Punta Cana for our retreat for the Worc series. And then in August, I will be doing the Abundance retreat in Jamaica. And I'm thinking about going to Puerto Rico in May. No, April. End of April. I'm thinking about going to Puerto Rico. I got invited, so I might be in Puerto Rico at the end of April. And I'm just all over the place, y'all. What do I love? What do I love? Freedom. Oh my gosh. I love the freedom, y'all. Raheem said, gotta make it to one of them Worc series. Yes, you do. You do. Come on out. Come on out. Go to workseries.com, you guys, and go ahead and book your seats for the Worc series. Okay? Because we have not disappointed anybody so far. So I am very confident that you will get something out of the Worc series. But man, thank you guys so much for joining me. This was so much fun. Look, we made taxes fun, you guys. We made taxes fun. So I appreciate you guys joining me. And thank you so much for the support, for the love, you guys. MH Gang, y'all. MH Gang for life, right? I appreciate it. Go ahead and throw me some MH Gang and some pink hearts. Thank you, Jarrell. Look at my nephew. My nephew sending me much love and pink hearts. I appreciate it. Jarrell done claimed me as his auntie, y'all. Thank you. Thank you, Diane. I appreciate all the love, you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for the new members that joined tonight, that joined my YouTube membership. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, Adrian. Thank you, Taylor. Taylor, are you away or are you back in Indiana? I'm curious. All right, Monifa, thank you for the pink hearts. Thank you, Rochelle Holmes, for the pink hearts. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Jolena. Oh my goodness. Yes. Giving you guys shout outs because I appreciate you. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you. Oh, got another client. Look at Taylor. Don't be playing about her money, y'all. QBS Capital Consultants. Will you talk about doing business in other states at the Houston event?
We have someone from Texas, Ohio, Pennsylvania, and me, of course, from Arizona. So that's kind of what we'll be talking. And it's somebody in each, at each work series, there's different people that are going to be showing up. So I actually don't know who's coming to Atlanta or Dallas yet. So I don't know what type of group homes they're going to have, because Dwayne is working with the person in Atlanta, and I don't have the information yet. And then I do know who's going to be in Dallas, but I can't think of it right now. But you guys just be looking out on the pages for the information of who's coming. Ooh, and there's going to be a really good tax professional at he's a tax strategist, is going to be in Houston. So you guys in Houston are going to get a good treat. And he's really good. He's really good. You are so appreciated. Love you. Oh, thank you. I don't have one yet. I'm waiting on getting another one. That's okay. It'll come. Girl, you done made your money for the year. You already know. Don't play with me. But no, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love. You guys have a great night. And as I always say, be a blessing to someone else. Bye, you guys. Taylor said, period. Y'all funny. All right, good night.